Boys, hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. It is fucking... Grab the wrong mouse. It is fucking gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful out today, if I do say so myself. As you guys can tell, I, the Bronze God, did indeed spend some time outside today. Picked up some rays, picked up some color. Absolutely tan, tall, and handsome. So, with that being said, my boys, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're all having beautiful days. Leon, Six Step, Steen, Axe, my lurkers out there. I hope you guys are all doing absolutely splendid. We have goals for today. We have big goals for today. Now, I'm trying to get my ass into the Well of Souls and get all of these done. Would like to start picking away. Ow! Ow! Would like to start picking away at all of this shit and work my way through as much as I possibly can. Okay, wait, what are you showing me here? Okay. Which one? This one? Okay. Like this one? Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I think I just have to go kick the shit out of that stuff. So, I'm trying to go around to all of these little questy things, right? And I'm trying to complete those so I can figure out what the fuck I have to do for pinnacles. Because I think with our most recent scaling developments, you guys can't see it very well because my camera, but I have 2,500 life and 2k energy shield. Then I'm also res capped with 43% chaos as well. I'm actually kind of fucking stacked at this point if I'm being completely upfront. Like, I feel really fucking big. Like, really just large, if I'm being completely real with you guys. So, I'm thinking I blast some maps, get in the vibe of it all for the day, and then we really start chasing down some of that post-campaign questing prog, so to say. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be a very good path for today, because I've got a phenomenal gear set going. Through the recommendations of chat in terms of rolling, not rolling, blasting my currency for me like you're just fucking actually fake trading stocks. It's been a wonderful journey so far. And I will say the gearing is, again, looking absolutely freaking exquisite. If I do say so myself. I still need my 6 links. I still need more plus minions. But man, oh man, yesterday was a big day. Omega, what up, brother? We are going very large today. Abyss is go to for SSF. I just got into doing some Abyss maps yesterday because I was kind of just going around trying to get my map base up and like higher level. So I'm into red maps now. I just run T10s for fillers because that's what I can buy from Dingus. And then whenever I have a boss map, I just run my highest tier map and +1 it. So that's got me into red maps, and I'm working on just pushing that up so I can buy higher tier maps, and then just have that map base be infinite in the first place and not really have to worry. And that level of security is going to be huge for me, so that's been my immediate goal. As I've been pushing up more and more too, I just kind of hit the point and realized, like, okay, the minions are just rolling shit, right? Obviously, this isn't like full screen pop instantly, just the fastest build you've ever seen. But for SSF and for something that plays as tanky and as safe as this does, this is the first time I've lost health this entire map because I'm sitting at 2k energy shield and I'm still going to be scaling up more energy shield as we go. I don't even have like energy shield gear that's optimized yet because up to this point I've just been working on, okay, let's get health and let's get resists for summons. Let's get it so the summons can live. And now I'm focusing very heavily on what I call my me-fence. And my me-fence is very simply put, keeping me alive. So that's the big thing that we got yesterday. The me-fence in a really good spot. Like I mentioned, I'm even at 43% chaos resistance because of the gear. I'm obviously not, you know, your 1 million div worth summoner. But I've got the functionality in place to, I think, get into some harder content and start ramping up what I'm finding and what I'm getting access to on this character, if that makes sense. So I'm just trying to cook. Chillin' pushing 14s with the monkey special. Harambe's Revenge. Bro, some people are so mad about Harambe's revenge existing. They also just announced that they were, I think like yesterday, they announced that they were nerfing the Flicker Strike build. So I think there was a Flicker Strike build that just permanently kept the charges up. And you basically just like, yeah, all the time. So, nice 77, PT1 wall, pool water was nice and cool. Paid some bills, feel a little sober, good overall. Decent day. Sounds like a beautiful day. Carla started her new job today. She's absolutely fucking loving it. Literally says it's the easiest shit she's ever done. The most money that she's made, and the people are extremely nice. And she's working for the state, so can't really go wrong. So it's a good day overall. I went out and walked the shitload. I cleaned a little bit because now I'm effectively a stay-at-home plant and bird dad. So I gotta make sure the home's clean so when Carla comes home I don't get the shit kicked out of me. Other than that, all's pretty well here too, dude. I went on a big ol' walk today. I did forget to go to the dispensary while I was out on my walk though. So I'm growing very near to like out of weed. But I have enough for the day. I have enough for the day. I might just have to go before stream tomorrow, like nice and early type shit. But I was like, I looked in my bag and I was like, oh shit, I'm on my last eighth. And then I looked in the eighth and I was like, oh shit, I got one little nug left. And I was like, nah, that's probably enough to get me through the day. I had a little bit in the grinder, and then we got the droppings, I call them. That, ooh, that's why we do Abyss, baby. That's why we're here. So yeah, we got the, basically like the equivalent of my misses while I'm packing my bolskis. I pack on a rolling tray, so that way I don't have anything that escapes me. Otherwise, it'd be lost profits, like dropped food and not eating it type shit. Battle gummy job, real nice. Oh, dude, she said it's way more laid back and chill than she could have possibly expected. So for a good weapon, she'd also focus on essence. There's one that guarantees +5 spell skill. Yeah, but I need minion, not spell. Can I get a +5 minion on that? Because I think minion only goes up to 4, right? I have a +3 minion level right now on my scepter. The only thing is it's not the craziest scepter, but really the double spirit roll and the +3 minion levels are what differentiate it. And then from there, I have some good crit on it, but our minion skills also spells. They don't get any benefit from spell scaling or anything. No, this is just a minion. No, they're not actual spells as well. So like, let's see. This is companion persistent fire. Yeah, no. So those don't get any benefit from spell scaling. If we could double dip minion scaling and spell scaling, that'd be fucking disgusting. If I'm being honest. But no. Companions go bird. Yeah. Companions are real solid. Real solid. I have Harambe, Quad Monkey, a Beetle with haste, 300% crit and minion buff, 7 wolves, big wolf, and a raven. Wait, what the fuck? How do you have so many companions? Just off, like, reservation efficiency and shit? Or, like, what are you doing there? Okay, yeah, that's absolutely brain dead. I can just tank mechanics once again, boys. We actually love to see it. We genuinely love to see that shit. We're gonna grab both of those bad boys. I need to make sure I'm grabbing all the Conjurer Mantles that I see as well. Those are, like, my really good spirit base that I can roll on. And I would like to get one of those with some absolutely insane base rolls to craft on. And then now that I can desecrate again, I have an armor piece that I've been patiently waiting to desecrate. Really been doing that. Res efficiency, still expector for unlimited companions. 3 companions come from either talents or armor. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. There's also... Do you have the hyena chest? There's something that I found. I think it's the chest. I think it might be the companion chest that allows you to, like, call in hyenas and they count as one companion, but they're technically, like, a bunch of different companions that come in and all do damage. There is definitely some companion scaling. You can also... Word. Picking that up for some chances. Dude, every time that drops, I just think it's a headhunter. I found a headhunter the last league that I played, which was the first league that they dropped. Wait, where's my remaining Verisium? That's literally all I care about here. Hold on. I think it's in here. We're up tremendous. Wait, are we up tremendous? I can't get there from here. God damn it. Isos. This is Asmerian Wolf. Someone's an ancient reviving Asmerian Wolf. They can howl calling spirits. Calling to spirits, coveting an eternal hunt on command. It maims when attacking foes and can lunge a bite and inflict bleeding or howl. Wait. So, Eternal Hunt. Howls, reaching out to the spirits to begin an eternal hunt. While the eternal hunt persists, spirits manifest as spectral wolves to ambush foes. Huh. That's kind of cool. And then Auspex is Mist Raven. Mist Raven summons a mysterious, undamageable Mist Raven that can be commanded to dive at a target location. So would you, if you could, get the Ravenfire staff? The Righteous Fire, but the Ravens? Because honestly, that would be a fucking banger to find, if I do say so myself. I would probably reconsider... Have I thought about it? Isn't it like 200 div on Trade League? See, that's kind of the cool thing about not playing Trade League. Nothing has value, it's just like, oh, I just gotta find it, and then I'm good. I'm not worried about the cost. I'm just like, oh yeah, if I find a staff, then I'll roll that. Literally, like, no downside whatsoever for me, other than the whole, you know, I gotta find it. Which is huge because I don't want for anything. I just clear content, and then anything that drops off of that content that I'm blasting is a potential like, oh hey, that could be quite nice. Those are almost good. Like, those are really actually almost very good, but these gloves are fucking disgusting. Those gloves are stinky. So we're gonna put this in the dumpy tab. What is with this? Those are also kind of good. Jesus Christ. Raven Flock is 14 divs. Oh, that's not bad. Wait, that's actually not that bad at all. God damn. I thought it was gonna be way more than that. Okay. Okay. I know not of the Trade League stuff. I would assume it's a pretty fun build to play. Yo, Negative, what up, dude? How are you today? Beautiful goddamn day. I got a preserved rib first map. So that means today, once the boys get in, we're crafted. Potential game changer. Could actually be an insane chest to follow up on the insane gloves I got last night. The energy shield scaling has left me up above, or up around 2k energy shield too. Desecrate also removes a mod. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. It just adds one on. We've desecrated a lot before. It shouldn't remove a mod. At least not that we've seen. If there's not enough room for another mod. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't remove a mod if there's room for other mods. We've desecrated plenty before. I'm just out of desecrate mats right now. Let me see if I can find a rare. If you have 6 mods, it removes and replaces. I'll hover it. Hold on. Alt hover does literally nothing. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, desecrates. Desecrating an item adds an unrevealed desecrated modifier. If modifiers are full, then a random modifier is also removed. So it only removes if you're doing it on something that's like 6 property. Which would make sense, because then you can't slam another prop on it. So I'm not removing anything off of this, which is the same thing that's happened with everything. Guess global chat misled me. Oh yeah, never trust global chat. Never trust global chat. We've desecrated a lot of stuff already. Like, I have multiple desecrated pieces that are on right now. And just, you know, off of that, we've just added stuff. The big thing that I do, just from a process standpoint, right? If it's a really good base, then I will transmute. I will alt. Oh, sorry, aug, not alt. Transmute, aug, and then if the 2 perks hit, I'll regal it. If the regal hits, then I'll look at desecrating before I exalt slam. If it's a really good base that I want to force, I'll transmute, augment, and then if it doesn't hit, then I alk it to throw it to rare and just see what's up there, because an alk is a full reroll on things. So that's kind of like the whole thing right now. So with this 70% increased armor and energy shield, immediately not a bad base, and it's dead. No more rolls for you. All of these completely dead. Heavy belt, we slam in there for a rainy day. But the biggest thing that I've been holding for right now is that chest. If I'm being honest, global chat's wild. Oh, global chat and YouTube comments. will have you absolutely getting incorrect information all the time, which is part of what I like about solo self-found. I haven't asked global chat. Like, I've obviously asked my chat, and there have been things that, you know, people haven't been quite correct about, but that's okay because not everybody can be correct about everything at all points in time. I need 2 more tabbies. But solo self-found has led to me personally interacting with so much more than I ever would without solo self-found, and it's led to me answering a lot of my own questions as I go, which I think has been one of the largest, if not the largest benefit of SSF. Looking at the Raven staff, I'll keep my Spectre for now. The Raven staff is pretty sick, if I'm being honest. My Scepter? I don't know why I read that as Spectre. Oh wait, you typed it as Spectre. The Raven staff is pretty fire. Like, the Scepter is great, but Raven staff with the increased reservation efficiency is really strong too, because even if you're dropping 100 spirit, like I have 513 spirit, if I go down to, you know, we'll say 350 for that, but I can summon as though I have 700, then that's gonna be huge. Lose the ability to have more than 2 companions. Oh, because your Scepter gives you, wait, does your Scepter give it to you? Your Scepter gives you the summon. That's right. Gotcha. So you would have to lose the actual Scepter itself for you. So you're using the Scepter for its, like, its mod that allows you to have more companions, whereas I'm just using my Scepter to basically, like, modify my companions. I just thought that shrine was definitely a mob. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that makes sense. So for your build, you're a little more hooked on that, you know, that direct Scepter usage. I can move around and be a little bit more fluid, perhaps, which would maybe make the Raven thing a little better for me. Bro, can you just fucking chill and walk into the lightning? Like, I don't understand what Big Homie's issue is. He's just, like, refusing to actually come over here. But can you chill, man? I hate fleeing mobs so fucking much. Words cannot describe my hatred for fleeing mobs. Get him in a corner and just kick the fuck out of him, boys. Fuck him up. Kick him in the ribs and shit. Get his kidneys. Make him piss blood. Yeah, there we go. Fucking try to run from me and the gang, boys. I swear to God. I swear to God, it's on sight. Bro, I hate fleeing mobs. Fleeing mobs in Diablo 2 always made me angry as shit. Fleeing mobs in PoE make me angry as shit. I hate fleeing mobs. I feel like you just gotta dub key no matter what. And if you're not keying, then you're not trying hard enough. How are those balloons still holding? I don't know. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know. These might be the greatest value that the balloon world has ever seen. Like, SpaceX might just start sending these bitches up to deploy satellites if this keeps holding in the way that it is. Like, I swear to you guys, hand to God, I do not have any helium at my house that I'm inflating these balloons with. This is organic like all the balloons, dog. I don't really get it. I'm not quite sure how. I'm not quite sure why. All that I'm sure of is that these balloons have more commitment to staying inflated than I've had to pretty much anything in my life, dog. That shit is crazy. So if we ever need balloons, we definitely know where we're going again. Apparently they were like $5 a balloon or something, but let me tell you, it seems worth it. Dog, I do not want these. I don't use any of the ward gems, which I guess I theoretically could because it would just be, you know, free 99 to do so. I could use the block, I guess, but even the blocks seemed a little bit unnecessary to me. Granted, having blocks are phenomenal, but I can just literally use my block and then everything's perfectly fine. I don't really know what else there is to it. So let's go here and then we'll slam this out here and then I have nothing else around. Bro, is this actually like the worst setup ever? Hold on. And I can't get that in. Bruh. This is buns. Alright, so we'll go here. Come as far this way as possible. Then we'll get all the way over here. and then up here, and then we'll swing down to you, and then we've got pretty much everything covered. God damn. Yo, Ragnador, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Technically, if I had Spirit, I could do one more. You gotta get yourself some Spirit. What you using for a chest piece? Because you could always get a Spirit chest piece, or you could always get yourself a Spirit shield. Sauce, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day, my dog. The noodles were yummy cold. Oh, yeah, the noodles are good regardless. Those shits absolutely slap. Love you too, hope works good. What level are you? I am 82 at this point in time. And today, my XP should ramp a little bit through the mid-80s because I am going to be getting into, like, higher tier red maps. So this is a T13 map right now, and I am slamming it down. So, what's max? 100, but 100 is an ungodly long grind. 92 is halfway to 99 is not an exaggeration. Like, not an exaggeration whatsoever. Best tip I ever got in PoE was to use Parry. Parry puts out debuffs or some bullshit, right? Like RuneScape? Yeah, and the problem is, as you get further away from the level of content, right? So I talk a lot about the tier of maps that I'm doing. And higher tier maps basically have a higher monster level, which you can see in the top right corner when I have my map on. So these are tier 13s, these are 78s in terms of the item level, or sorry, the monster level. So every monster in here is going to be a little bit more difficult, so to say, than they would be in a tier 1 map. A lot more difficult, especially bosses. As we get into, you know, tier 15s, which are the highest, like, base tier of map, we can then add modifiers to get it past tier 15 through the tablets that I get, through modifiers in, like, the little nodes that I'm depositing my map into before I run them. There are a few things that can up the level of the monsters themselves, but the further you get away from the actual monster level, the worse your experience is going to be because you'll get, you know, basically diminishing return on that. So I'm currently at 143 mil XP per hour and climbing because I'm just kind of going through the mapping in a super, like, cozy cadence, not really stressing too much, not really, you know, not really sweating it, just getting on stream for the day and trying not to die because this guy hits hard as shit. So, me personally, I'm just trying to get some XP throughout the day. Get myself a wee bit tankier. Didn't know there was a level grind. Oh yeah, and the levels are really important because every level, excuse me, every level, you get one passive point. So this passive tree, it's anything from, for me, minion augments to energy shield, which is this little, like, barrier that I have before my life. So I have 1,968 energy shield and then 2,462 HP. So you can see those there. So, like, basically everything in this tree, one level, 1 point. I'm at the point now where I could go and I could get more minion damage if I wanted to. Since I'm killing things really smooth, I'm at the point where I'll very likely just keep trying to get more and more energy shield. So all I have to do here is say energy shield. And if you want to narrow it down, you can come over here and you can do maximum energy shield. And then you can see all of these that include maximum energy shield within the wording of them. So you could theoretically go through and just 1 max energy shield per 8 item armor on equipped helmet. That ain't too shabby. But there are a lot of just general energy shield nodes. When I was making my character first, because I came in blind, I did minion damage. And that highlights all the minion damage nodes, right? So I played a lot around that early on. And then, say I wanted to come over and I wanted to do like a companion build. Search up companion. And then you go around the tree and you have your companion stuff. Say you want to do a bow build. You have bow. Say you want to do a bow build that plays off projectiles. You search up projectiles and you see that bows and projectiles are relatively in the same quadrant of the tree. Then you go over here and you're like, okay, wait, what's this? And then this is going to be a lot of your melee stuff. So this is like 25% increased armor if you've hit an enemy with a melee attack. This is 10% increased armor. This is increased area attack damage and area for attacks. This is just a lot of increased damage with X weapon, right? And you go back up here, and then it's more castery stuff. So, it's pretty fucking cool how they've done the tree. And you can genuinely, if you want to navigate it, you know, to that extent, you can go anywhere on the tree with any starting class. It's just a matter of, you know, as I said, navigating that in the matter of, like, do I sacrifice too much getting over to this thing to actually make it worth it? And sometimes people will sacrifice too much and their build will be a little bit less solid. And then other times you can kind of like naturally end up where you want to be with this unique hybrid of classes, right? So level is very, 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 very much important over here. And honestly, planning out your build beforehand is really important too. Any new players that come in, I always recommend that they follow a build guide. Oh, hello, beautiful. Jesus. Jesus. That was nice for me to see. Oh my god, got a little brickied there. Holy. So, are there still the dagger and sword nodes in the skill tree? Well, there aren't any daggers and swords. Are there not daggers or swords? Wait. Are there not daggers and swords? Not until the shadow class. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Oh, but we're definitely getting them. They just haven't added them because of the class restriction thing. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought they were just like, yeah, no, you guys don't need those. You're chilling, everything's fine. Excuse me. I'd like to get a little regen on my energy shield if I could. That would be fucking beautiful. T14s and a greater regal, my boys. We are so tremendous. Reaping staff.
No.
Wait, why does that look kind of sick? Hold on. Level 18 Reap. With Culling Strike on it. Wait, what the fuck? Extra cold damage. Mana per enemy killed. And plus 2 level of all fizz skills. Wait, what the fuck? Is this kind of sick? Just immediately, is this kind of good for a Reap build? Because Reap builds kind of seem fun. I don't know if there's any like meta Reap or anything right now. But maybe like Reap spell totems or some bullshit. But I guess that's an attack and it wouldn't be a spell. Oh no, it is a spell. Check. Reap totems? Could that be the play? Because really, at that point, we could maybe run that, and then we could make a Reap totem build just for the fuck of it. And I'm not convinced it would be good. But, wait, what? Life that would be lost by taking damage is instead reserved until you take no damage to life for 3 seconds. So you basically just get shotgunned by all the damage? Because that seems like you would just get shotgunned by all the damage. I might be tripping there. I may be tripping. I may be misunderstanding. But that doesn't sound like it would be the best set of circumstances. Hoofsy, what up, brother? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. I'm assuming you're getting outside because it's fucking gorgeous up here. I don't know if the weather got worse near you or what's going on. But man, it's like 85. I got all the windows open right now. I got a fan blowing on me. And it's a good ass day so far, I will say. Only downside is I'm relatively low on the weed, so I gotta go to the dispo tomorrow before stream. But 'tis no problem. I got enough for the day, and we are truly up tremendous and blessed on this fine day. The build is pumping, and we are getting closer and closer and closer to our T15s. 96? Wait, there's no way it's 96. Wait. 96 degrees. 83, my car outside is 96. Oh, your car's sweating. Jesus, OC. You gotta hose that guy off. He's gonna melt. Golly. Conjure Mantle. It seems we've reached an impasse here. I will stop and pet every Conjurer Mantle that I see. Inside of 68. Yeah, we don't have the ACs in yet. Because honestly, I haven't put the ACs in yet. So, Victor, what up, brother? Hose the hunt? I like hose. How's the hunt? The hunt is phenomenal, though. The hunt is phenomenal. We are absolutely blasting content down, and as it gets into harder and harder content, it just keeps getting better and better and better and better for the boys. What are we starting out with for our first unique of the day here? Helmet, boots, gloves, body armor. I feel like it's almost got to be body armor. I feel like body armors are pretty much all of the chase, except for belts. Because that was helmet, boots, gloves, body armor. What do we get? Okay, that's... I don't think that's anything solid. I'm not gonna lie. Are you good? Okay, your ass. Do I have a Regal? Or do I have an Alec? I don't have an Alec. Everything's bad. What are you? Dust Bloom. I cannot use this. I know a lot of people are gonna want me to use this. Gain 1 fragile regrowth each second. Life regen per second. Mana regen rate per second. Okay. And then lose all of the charges one hit. So I get 5% life regen per second off that? That's not that great. That's not that remarkable. I'm not gonna lie. I'll save it for the collection, but I don't really have like... I don't really have gear like that. I'm pretty sure I can get back in if I go out, right? Just as long as I don't die. Okay, I can. Oh, fuck, thank God. I kind of scared myself. I just need to deposit some of the shit. Oh, God. Wait, I already have some of it. Well, this is all corruption fodder, or I just roll it into something else if there's any way to do that. But now I actually have some fucking inventory space. I'm starting to get, like, overburdened with currency. It's like struggling from success in the worst possible way. Where'd that other Conjurer Mantle go? I left it on the ground down there. I have to grab the other Conjurer Mantle. And we're back. Not hot enough for AC yet? Yeah, no, it's literally, it's like not to the point where AC is necessary. It's literally turn fans on in the house and then just let the fans rip through and bring air. Like, bro, what is up with my loot getting fucking cooked right now? Jesus Christ. I'm getting more drops than I think I have ever seen. Tangle Tongue Forked Spear. Bifurcates critical hits. What the fuck does that mean? Hits with this weapon roll against their critical hit chance twice when determining if they're a critical hit. If either roll succeeds, the hit will be a critical hit, and thus the critical damage bonus will apply as normal. If both rolls succeed, the hit will be a critical hit, and the critical damage bonus will apply twice to that hit. Wait, what the fuck? That seems insane for like a cast on crit. Just anything in general. 10% of skill mana cost converted to life cost. Why does that seem insane if I upgrade it for a cast on crit? Cast on crit spear throw. Hurl your spear with force. Consumes a frenzy charge if you have one to cause a spear to explode at the end of its flight. Cast on crit. Spear throw. Multiple projectiles. Fork. The fuck else? Jesus Christ. Why am I just getting a bunch of uniques now that seem really fun to cook up with? It's because I'm starting to understand the build too much, I think. SSF has taught me too much about the game. I understand things now that I wasn't previously supposed to understand. And when I played Trade League, I wouldn't have understood these things. I wouldn't have understood these things. And I'm breach stabilized. I don't know what that means. Oh, hello, my good man. I have Baby Monkey fight right now. We're truly up for Metis, and then he will get absolutely obliterated. I will say, single target on this is really fucking solid. Should I have, like, killed more before the breach boss died? And should I grab these? What can I... Did I just get nothing for killing that boss? Wait, what? I'm a little confused. I killed that boss, like the breach boss, and then I got nothing, and then the breach went away. And now I'm kind of sad. I feel as though I was kind of scammed on a breach. I really like breaches. Like, I get super excited for breaches. And then I don't think I got anything. I don't even think I got like a quest reward or a pop-up or anything like that. I think I've been fucking hosed. Good news. XP's absolutely fucking flying, boys. Absolutely flying. Victor, what you been up to? Did you check out the glorious Camelot on chain launch? Cause that's a little tragic, I'm not gonna lie. Just Just a smidge of a tragedy with the whole Camelot Unchained debacle. Wait. Omens? I feel like I should get those instead. But I'll get those for my next two. I watched a little bit of the Camelot debacle. And I immediately was like, oh, I guess I'm not streaming this today. Kill another MMO. Me? No, I didn't play Camelot Unchained. I did not. No, that MMO killed itself. That MMO unfortunately slipped, fell, ate shit, tried to get up, fell again into its own poo, and then just kept getting cooked over and over and over again. Then it became pre-cooked. That MMO was basically bleeding out already. Ooh, wait. This seems really nice to chase down. This insightfulness, 6% increased int. And then I can also get melding. That's gonna nuke my max mana a little bit, but I don't really need max mana for anything. I'm just casting off that. And then this wheel is also quite solid. So I'm gonna need 4 points for that. Where can I get 4 points from? Really? I can't drop this, I don't think. I'm not quite certain I can drop that. I don't want to drop this. This is insanely strong for keeping my mignones alive. I could technically drop this because that's 25%, but that's also giving me the life conversion, which is pretty strong.
Probably just wait on levels a little bit as well, and then see where that takes me. Because right now, clearing super smooth.
I don't really think I need to chase too much, but the next 4 points going in here could be really solid. I could technically drop these, and then just accept that the minions are gonna kill fast enough. But I also think I should probably just let the minions cook. That seems like it'd be pretty worthwhile. Armor ES scaling. Well, we have a lot of good levels that we can chase down. Good news, I'm getting into 14s now. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. T14s. The maps. No Metro Deadlock. And that's going to help me scale up like absolute crazy. Because I think now I can buy like 11s, right? Oh, I can buy 12s. So now I never again have to do a yellow map, chat. We are perma in reds at this point, which is our highest tier, and then we're gonna start slamming those out of nowhere, and that's also gonna keep my XP per hour going crazy, like absolutely wild, until I really get into like, I'd say the mid 80s, maybe even late 80s, but I should still have plenty of time. Let's see, what do I need here? Where am I putting my chesticles? Probably just in the dumpy tab for now. I need to organize a little bit more, because I definitely need to have some chesticles saved up. I've been ripping them pretty much just as I get them, if I'm being honest. But that is kind of cooking my currency, because if I alch this and it bricks... Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. And this has 2 suffix mods. Only problem is, I'm pretty sure spirit's a prefix or a spirit a suffix. Where does additional spirit on a chest come from? Let's see. I have one with spirit surely somewhere. That's also a really good candidate for a chest, I'm not gonna lie. That has no additional spirit. Chat, is spirit a prefix or a suffix? When we're looking at chest rolls. Bossing day? If I can get into it, the gearing is looking really good, and I'm making a push to get into bossing as quickly as not as quickly as I can, obviously, because I don't want to just like throw myself into chaos and not enjoy the journey. But I am trying to get into bossing at a reasonable clip today. I just popped this out of an alch. And now I'm really intrigued. Because the prefixes are full. And those are stacked prefixes. but I don't know where spirit rolls, whether it's a prefix or a suffix. So I currently have 2 really good chests that I could choose between rolling. And this is honestly a very high ES base. This is life double res. And this has base spirit on it as well. So both of these are worth rolling right now. But I think the ceiling of this one, where my resists are already so high, and I don't really need these resists at all. What does int usually give me? Oh, I have no mana from my int right now. That's interesting. So I'd have 800 mana if I dropped Enfolding Dawn, which would also allow me to go down into 10% of my damage taken coming from my mana pool first, because that would essentially scale that up as an 8,000 pool. Spirit is prefix on the chest. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Because then this chest would only have me at 225, would give me 9 spirit. So this would give me 37 spirit. I'd be down 63 spirit, which is the exact amount that I need to summon 1. So I'd be 7 summons with 10 spirit left over. That's sad. I think I might have to do it to this one, because this has 2 prefix mods left on it. And if I hit a big spirit roll here, what can spirit go up to? I guess is my big question. Because if spirit drops a little bit regardless, then I feel as though it might be just worth me rolling the spirit one, trying to get a couple of resists on this, and then blasting off that. But I think the spirit chest roll goes up pretty high, right? T1 is 57 to 61. Something like a T3 roll is 50. Okay, so that could get me 78. And then that would actually be really comparable. Technically, I could get almost 90 on this base. But I would also need to nuke something off of this to actually pull that. So I would have to chaos this. And then I would have to hope that it takes off the armor ES T3 hybrid, maybe? If I'm being real. I think I slammed this one. This is just going to be more consistent. It has more space as well, and the ES can scale up a bit better. Chat, where are we on this? What are you guys thinking? Between these 2 chests to replace my Enfolding Dawn, there's a good chance I have to go down to 7 Spectres temporarily until I can get a Prism Guardian. I think it's Prism Guardian, right? Prism Guardian PoE 2. 1% increase spirit reservation efficiency above skills per 100 max life. Oh wait. Spirit reservation efficiency above skills. That'd give me some decent reservation. Just throw both in, whatever lands better if they land. Well, I only have 1 rib is the problem. I'm ribless out here. So that's kind of where I lie. Also, this shield is kind of nuts. I know Prism Guardian is another 50 to spirit. But like this shield giving me 180 max life is kind of crazy. The thing from Prism Guardian that would scale really well is the energy shield. And the dex would stop me from having to worry too much about things. So Prism Guardian would be really nice to get still. I think I ribbed this one. Because even if I take this off, I'm still going to clear just fine. And dropping 1 summon to go up. I mean, I'd be at 2175 energy shield. And then 2540 HP. And my resists are absolutely disgusting. And that's with this having 3 perks on it. So if I can get 30 more spirit, if I hit spirit at all, then I can get a 7th summon out. And I really don't mind that. 7 would be fine. And if I don't get it, then I could always try to scale up enough to maybe run like a blasphemy or something, or maybe like a cleric or a different summon somewhere. I do have open skill slots. So I could always bring in another summon type. I don't know that muster would be crazy for me if I'm not just like zoo summoning and running 5 of these and then mustering. So I'm not trying to go too far down that route. All right, fuck it. We're gonna make rib this bad boy. Onward and upward, boys. Onward and upward. I wasn't even planning to craft this right now. I was gonna wait, but that other chest kind of forced my hand a little bit, because if this hits spirit, don't mind my frames. If this hits spirit, we're so up. And it didn't. Okay, sick. Fire and chaos resistances are kind of insane to roll, though. I hate that I have so much fire res, but that's gonna put me almost at chaos res cap if I roll that. I'm gonna be at 56% chaos res. Chaos res is rare. You wanna know what's fucking wild? I have chaos res. I have chaos res. And then I'll have chaos res on my chest. I'm gonna be 56% chaos res with that. Which really, I think does set me up quite well, because that's another suffix mod. And that's a T1 suffix too. So if I throw that on, I'm sitting at 56% chaos, and then everything else is capped, and my fire is like autistically high at 156%. I really like fire res as much as I like trains. So I need to unroll a couple fire res. Don't mind that that has fire res on it. It was the best essence I had at the time. And I know that I can roll off fire res eventually. So that tanks me up so fucking much. Like, that beefs me up to oblivion. So I think now I have almost an obligation to roll more on this and to exalt this. I think this is just too good not to. We're looking for more energy shield on the prefix. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, give me a hybrid ES life roll, and this chest actually might be really expensive. Not that I'm in trade league, but if I get hybrid ES life, we're so set. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, it's the best chest I've ever seen. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What did I just roll? Oh my god, that is literally one of the nastiest chests that I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just do? Caster, the minion builders everywhere, the summoners everywhere are in shambles. Oh my god, what is that? What has happened? Okay, so I'm gonna take you through this, right? So basically, I found this chest a couple of days ago, literally 2 days ago, and it had maximum life and it had 1 resistance on it, right? One of the 3 different resists. So with Path of Exile, you have prefix mods and suffix mods, and you can roll 3 of each, 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So basically, what ended up happening is I waited 2 days because there's a mechanic from doing what's called Abyss, which are the big fissures in the ground that spawn the mobs. And those give these little preserved bones. This desecrates a piece of gear. Desecrating an item adds an unrevealed desecrated modifier, which is that thing that I did that unveiled the 3 choices. So I did that because it gives me a pool of 3 to pick from instead of just random 1, and the odds are higher that I get something good for the piece. So I waited 2 days until I found the actual piece to desecrate it with. The RNG gave me 13% fire and chaos resist, which is a tier 1 roll, the highest possible tier. So with that, chaos resistance is really hard to get, very hard to get. Most people are extremely negative on their chaos resistance all the time. And as a result, anything chaos hits really hard, and a lot of bosses also can throw out some chaos damage. A lot of mobs can throw out chaos damage. So chaos damage can be a killer for builds. Now, I've been lucky enough to get chaos damage on my gloves, my helm, and now this chest. So I threw on the chaos damage roll and I said, okay, that's solid, right? So now I come over to my storage and I have Exalted Orbs. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. This being yellow, rare item. So I've got my prefixes filled at this point. I've got lightning resistance, which was the original roll, along with the big HP roll. I've got the fire and chaos res, and I've got the fire res itself as my 3 suffixes. and I have 1 prefix on it. So I basically say, okay, I have room for 2 prefixes. I'm hoping for energy shield on the first one. Boom, I hit the big percent energy shield. So that's 99% increased energy shield. You'll notice when I put this on, this has 340 ES. I go from 1565, oh my god, to 2748. Oh my god, because I have so many modifiers. So that basically gives me a 2750 HP buff before my health actually gets hit. And then on top of that, we hit this on a random roll that could have been anything. Spirit is what allows me to reserve, you know, my summons, right? I have to reserve spirit to put summons out. The more spirit that I have, the more summons I can put out. Oh, the stream was phenomenal, my friend. I appreciate you. So spirit is what I use to get my summons out. And spirit was the last thing that I rolled on it from a completely random pool of rolls. And replacing my other chest was rough because it had 100 spirit. So now, having the spirit on the chest as that last roll means this chest has 0 bad rolls on it. Max life is huge because life, and also I get spirit 1 point per 25 life. So that alone gives me 7 points of spirit. I get increased energy shield percent to multiply the pure energy shield base that this chest has, which scales up to give me almost 1300 energy shield. I get the spirit roll so I can summon more minions. I get lightning resistance, fire and chaos resistance, and then the regular fire res that I crafted on this. So all of my resists are insane. My LE resists are huge. My actual defensive stats are larger than they've ever been on any of my characters, including all of my, you know, my resists, my energy shield, my life, all of that, right? So I just crafted this piece because I'm solo self-found. This is something in Trade League that people would trade a lot for. This, I don't know exactly what this would price out for Trade League, but this is a very expensive piece of gear that I just had the thrill of crafting myself, clicking an orb on the item, and out of any potential roll in the game, I hit the 2 rolls that I needed more than anything else on that piece, and made for me a perfect piece of gear. This chest piece will not get replaced unless I get a better base with 6 perfect rolls on it, which the odds of that happening are incredibly low since I have to find everything myself. So I was between rolling this chest or rolling this one, which has, again, big energy shield roll, spirit as the baseline because it's a conjurer mantle, max life as a hybrid roll, another max life roll, and then the suffixes are open. So the bad thing about this one is that spirit, even though it comes on this by default because it's a conjurer mantle, is a prefix. Prefixes can't be rolled when it already has all of your prefixes. So this had open prefixes and the suffixes were what filled up, so I decided to roll this instead. I got the prefix roll and I made a literal Abyss chest. Hello, noob! It's a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day. Rain, hope you're having a good one. Alb, was nice to see PoE treating you right. Dude, PoE is phenomenal. It's like, if you like theory crafting, there's literally no better way to go about theory crafting than playing PoE. Even if you come in as a brand new player and you look up a build guide to start the league, like I'm playing solo self-found, as you just heard in my rants. So with solo self-found, I have to source literally all of my shit myself. I can't trade with any players. And I am out here making gear that is phenomenal. It's insanely best in slot rolled gear. And I'm out here just crafting it myself out of a pool of so many potential things that I could hit on those crafts. I am learning so much about a game that has an immense amount of depth to it. And every single day when I log off, I immediately look at something that I haven't done yet and haven't hit yet. And I'm like, okay, this is what I'm working towards now. It's a really, 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 again, like really phenomenally well done game. And I understand why it has the level of success that it has, like through and through. Also, I just deposited something that I didn't know what it was. And now I need to find it. Because it definitely didn't go in here.
Omens tab, not that. Essence tab. Not that. Runes? I don't think it was a rune. Calgren runes, soul cores, idols, ancient augments, no.
Oh, this. Can grow into a belt on the Genesis tree. Oh, sick. Okay, so I have 78 of these. How many? Place this item into the belt womb on the Genesis tree. Right click to retrieve from the Genesis tree. I have no idea what that does right now. But we'll come across that at a different point in time. That's not a bad ring. But it's got fire damage to attacks on it. Which could be a little bit of a rip. But I'm feeling lucky. Actually kind of insane. Kind of killed it. Not gonna lie. RIP ring. You really hate to see that. No health, pretty much no play. Although I guess I could save it for like an ES build. But even then I don't really see the huge benefit of that. Noob, my heart's actually pumping right now because of this chest, brother. Like my heart is fluttering. I did not expect to actually hit on anything to this level. This is a fucking wild. Do I have raw energy shield? Or no? Increased armor evasion and ES. 18%. Which would give me 36%. Do I switch that in over the max life? I guess it depends how much each one gives me. So I'm at 2748. And then one of those bumps me up to 2853. So that gives me just over 100 ES. Which doesn't scale into anything else. And then a body rune takes me from 2853 to 2863. Gives me 10 ES. Gives me 60 shield and gives me spirit. So I think it's still more optimal for me to have the body runes. Just from an overall utility standpoint. My ES would be a lot higher without. But. And then with my lightning resist now being 99%. I can afford to take this out. And then I slap another body rune in there. And then my lightning resist is still 81%. So we're perfectly set there. I have no more resist runes in my gear whatsoever. I'm all lifed up. And now we're sitting at 2735 life. 2778 on the energy shield. That's kind of large. That is actually very fucking large. And now I can also take damage taken from mana. I could grab 4 points. And then I could grab this as well. Damage taken recouped as mana. Damage taken recouped as mana. And then 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. Because that would basically make me mana positive on it. Or like mana neutral on it. I actually think that might be the play for me to focus up on. Instead of just more raw energy shield scaling at this point. If I'm being completely upfront. I'd love to take that point out, but I don't have the raw int to take that point out. It's plus spirit, right? 1 to 5 div? Yes. Yeah, this is what the rolls are on it. Surprised you didn't try to chaos it? I considered it. So it's got 340 energy shield, 49 spirit, 179 max life, and then chaos res as well. The 13 chaos res, and then it has 36, 67, oh sorry, 26, 57, 86% total res. 86% total res, 13% fire. Phoenix, what you up to today? Also, Strag, hello. How many subs to delete it? More than you can afford. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this is more than 1 to 5 div. I know that for a goddamn fact. This is more than 1 to 5 div. The only thing that may cook this is the fact that it's a bad base, but also, it's not even a bad base, it's a raw ES base. Like, this is still a good base. I don't know what the best base is. This is level 70, level 74 raw ES base. which is kind of fucking stinky. If you really think about it. Ventnor's Gamble has been an interesting ring for a while, by the way, Meta. Can you divine Ventnor's Gamble? Only thing close I can find is 7. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice for a solo self-found chest, let me tell you what. Like, my gear is shaping up extremely well. Extremely well. Especially on the defensive standpoint. Like, this defensive stat sheet is fucking stuffed right now. Like, this is real solid. Real solid. I have been incredibly happy with how this is playing out. Now, I do need to drop down to 7 of these guys. 33 more spirit, and I'd be in a good enough spot to grab them once again. And that would be probably a Prism Guardian, if I'm being real. If I can get a Prism Guardian, then I think I'm doing quite well. So, wouldn't necessarily compare to Trade League anyways. So many people and so many items. The people's concept of good items is basically crazy biz. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said, in Trade League, if this had one bad, you know, if this was a bad base, or it had, like, one bad roll or anything like that, that's gonna take it from, like, 100 div to 2 div if it has one singular bad roll. Which, honestly, this doesn't really have many bad rolls. Technically, it would have been better if I put cold res on it instead of the lightning, especially knowing that I got fire and chaos, but couldn't really predict that anyways. If this had cold on it, it'd be fucking stinky. I'll be right back, 1 sec. I can get some wata un momento. Chat. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't get water. I went out and I just packed a bowl and I put a very fat scoop of diamonds on top of it to celebrate the chest. And I just got my shit rocked. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. But it's a beautiful life we live. How do I link shit? Isn't it like Control Alt left click or something like that? Because I feel like it's like Control Alt and then click. Is it control left click or right click? I haven't linked anything in a minute because I just get to show stream now. That's a huge quality of life. I have 2778 energy shields and 2k unreserved life, by the way, chat. I want you guys to know, yesterday when you started telling me that scaling up energy shield was really worthwhile, I had about 200 energy shield. Snake pit. Left slot, right slot. Projectiles from spells cannot chain. Projectiles from spells fork. Projectiles from spells chain plus 1 time. And then you don't get pierce at all. Huh. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now you have more than me. Keep in mind, I have 2735 life and 2778 energy shield in solo self-found. And, hear me out, I think one of the craziest things about the gearing is that I have 56% chaos res. Like, I am a brick wall at this point in time. Eddie's level 90 something and has like fucking 13k ES. And my gear is not out of control yet, but also he's in trade league. So, I think I have more damage at the moment. Very well could. I only have my +3 minion scepter right now, and I think you're also on a 6 link, right? I still very much need my 6 link. That'll be a huge scaler for me, especially since I dropped one of my summons. Having faster cast go out on those bad boys is going to be huge. At least that's where I'm gonna take it. I'm not really planning around the muster side of things. Oh, fucking really? I will take a rare unique item every single time with the hope that it's like a Mage Blitzy or something. Watch it be a crazy chess piece that actually warrants me taking this one off. I'd be pissed. I'd be furious. But I think the good news about this is that I'm stupid tanky and my minions are stupid tanky. So as we go into like pinnacle bosses and whatnot, right? Obviously I can get some more plus minion levels. I can get a better scepter in the long term. There's a lot that I can do to make the minions hit even harder. On top of just the 6 link. But the most important part for me is that I'm able to just not get my shit insta-blasted, you know? I'm able to not just find myself in a point of like, oh, well, I guess I'm too squishy to do this. That's when things start to feel really bad, in my opinion. I need to get everybody over here so they can actually cast. Because they were not looking to cast very much there. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, everybody's getting dangerously low here, and I'm not quite sure. Do your mins have CB? What you mean, CB? Some bosses looted anyways. Could have been a one shot with over 20k, yes? Oh, yeah. Oh, crushing blow? Oh. I was like, wait, what's crushing? What's CB over here? I was like, I know it is crushing blow, but I don't know what CB is here. Bro, that's what I run the Merc for, by the way. You have to have the obedience for the Merc, and then you have to have the insight for the Merc. You run the obedience during your first kill in your bossing, and then you switch over to the insight for your corpse exploding. Come on now. Come on now, Zop. You think I don't know my shit? You don't get crushing blow on the minions. You get crushing blow on the Merc. And then the minions tank for the Merc. Our minions never did any damage. They were just a bunch of fucking bodies. And then the Merc did all the hard work for us through and through. Was Iron Golem the insight? Yeah, but then the Iron Golem dies. Level 1 Clay Golem, baby! Yeah! Also, Clay Golem, best Golem because it has a taunt on spawn. It's the little things. It's the little things. So your minion, your Merc never has to get hit if you just spam Clay Golem. I don't really know what happens, but it always snatches aggro as soon as it spawned. Has for 20 fucking years. I don't know if it does in D2R or not. I can't really remember if they ever changed it or not. It's like Grizzly Bear. Does Grizzly Bear have the same thing? Not a Druid player. Honestly, I know like 2 Druid players in the entire existence of the game. Not many out there. But yeah, if Grizzly Bear snatches threat, yeah, it does. Okay, yeah. That's the cool thing about Clay Golem as well. Like, I love that shit. Duriel, for instance. You get a mercenary, like Duriel Prog. Ooh, what a miss, Tabby. We're up tremendous. You get yourself a Merc, and then you get yourself some pots, and you get yourself a whole lot of Clay Golems. A whole lot of Clay Golems. And then you just spam summon those out. Level 1 Golem, Duriel turns and Thanos snaps it. And then you turn yourself back, and then you just keep dropping Golems no matter where you go. One golem all the time. Also, I will say the fact that my minions survived that last pull, kind of encouraging. More abyss tablets. Yes! Give me them all! Dude, I was so low on tabbies before this as well. I am fucking pumped that we're actually getting tablets. Oh, I need to qual this as well. Because qualling it is going to get me another 20% on the energy shield. Which is going to be some large ES scaling as well. I might actually find myself above 3k with that because of how hard it scales. I just stockpiled my tablets for higher maps. Yeah, I was running some boo-boo tablets early, just trying to, like, get them out. And I liked having the tablet modifier on because I got familiar with, like, the temple and whatnot. My temple's already kind of built out. And really, it did help running them at this point. Oh, anything good for me? No, I'll go fuck myself. That's fine. Don't want anything cool anyways. But yeah, like, my temple's built out at this point, so that's great. I am at the point where I'm killing the architect every time I go in, and I also have multiple currency rooms that I'm waiting to grab as soon as I can actually connect to them. I have two, like, big currency rooms right next to each other, the post-architect kill ones. So that's fucking sick. As soon as I get to those, hopefully I'll find something nice. But temple's been kind of fun. It's slow, but I will say, the fact that I can kind of, like, shape my adventure, so to say, it's really fucking cool. It's really fun. I'm having a grand old time with it, if I do say so myself. That might make me crazy, but boys, onward, more damage. More damage. We must blast. I am tanky as all shit, I will say. Wait, hold on. Do I have to sit under this? I don't really know what this mechanic is. I don't think I've fought this guy. And if I did, I probably killed him so fast outside of maps that it didn't really matter much. I suppose I just keep on casting. I just do my thing. Okay, now we blow him up. Thank you. I'm shocked that I didn't kill him before he phased. Wait, more? Are you still going, sir? Is it phase 2? Or am I being ambushed? Wait, hold on. Can I get more of these? No, can we keep that coming, please? Because if that was XP, I would like all of those back. Like every single fucking one of those. But it appears they don't want to see me shine. So, Lash, what tabs do you like to run? I feel like I want to run Abyss maps whenever I can, probably. Or Abyss or Breach. But people have been complaining about Breach on Twitter. Which I know literally means nothing. But people have been complaining about Breach on Twitter, apparently, saying that the mobs are very underpopulated. Which, compared to OG breaches that would actually destroy my GPU, yeah, I agree there. But I still haven't really felt like there's that much of a shortage around breaches. I feel like it's still fun to get in there and do them. The last one that I did, I spawned the boss, and I don't think the boss actually gave me anything, which is kind of unfortunate. But other than that, it's been a grand old time. I do need faster casting or something, though. Their damage is a little... Actually, considering those are like the special mobs, I'd say their damage is pretty fine. I don't really think the build is wanting for anything at this point, other than just more minion levels as I continue to pump up. But for right now, I don't really think there's much that I'm doing wrong. I like Abyss with Irradiated. That's the +1 monster level, right? I did save my entire irradiated area. I think that's the one that's +1 monster level. For when I got into high tier maps, I wasn't sure. I found out that it, like the little zones repeat, like where you can get the modifiers on the maps themselves thematically. But before I knew that that happened, I went around an entire irradiated area without actually... Oh, I never started that. Oops. I went around the irradiated area without ever, like, clearing it out. So I could save it. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't regret it, because now that I'm into some higher tier maps and I'm getting some value out of it, that seems like it might be fun now. Once I get into T15s, push up to T16, and then off of T16, I get a Headhunter. And then off of that Headhunter, I re-roll, the re-roll sucks, and then I quit the game. Forever. I think that's the only reasonable way to go. So that rolled Spirit and Chaos Res, max ES as well. That flat max ES roll is crazy. See, from a defensive standpoint, if you're not running a Life ES hybrid, this chest would technically be perfect for people if it didn't have the life roll, but instead it had the raw ES roll on it. because this is a tier 3 ES roll. If that got another 100 energy shield on it, it would multiply it quite heavily off of everything. Just for instance right now, right? I'm at 2778 energy shield. And then when I come in and I upgrade this to 20%, because the energy shield goes up, I'm now up to 3009. So that put me up over 3k, and then I can also qual my other energy shield pieces, which as of right now, my gloves. So then I can scale up the gloves. That gets me up to 3050. And out of nowhere, my energy shield is actually really fucking beefy. I now have an effective health pool of 5k plus at all points in time. What is this? Increased evasion rating. Oh, wait. Lesh, is this the thing you found shiny? And is this good? 15% increased evasion rating, 15% increased crit hit chance, 38 dex, 150% increased global evasion rating when on low life, and 15% of damage from hits is taken from your damageable companion's life before you. Huh. And you don't have the ascendancy yet? Oh, yeah, I don't have my 4th ascendancy. So that's going to scale me up even fucking higher. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That's the shiny one I got. Is this good for Harambe build? Because I feel like that's really good for Harambe build. Because then you just feel tanky as shit at all points in time, yeah? I'll hold on to it for now. Dude, I have a really good Harambe setup. If I really like, if I chose to go Harambe. Whoops. That was not intended. I guess you go here now. I was just trying to maybe hit it with one of these. That's actually the same yellow. We'll give it this yellow. There we go. Now it stands out a little bit. I don't even know what Harambe build uses. But gonna have to completely change my support runes now because of these boots. Wait. What do you get for the boots? What's changing with your build? Because honestly, I haven't had to change shit so far. I'm just fucking cruising at this point in time. And I keep my bis tab. I'll actually throw those in. I think all of that's vendored. I don't need the T17 up. I can get rid of these bad boys.
I will make use of this.
So we'll ship those out. And we are up, my boys. Now we have an Abyss with big bosses. So we'll slap the 14 in. And then we'll also slap an Overseer in. And then we'll take out the Temple and we'll add a Radiated. So now we have a Radiated, Overseer, and Abyss on a T14. So technically it'll be a T15. And then a Radiated is +1 monster level. Oh, wait. I should craft on this. I should definitely make sure that everything I'm using at the very least has that. Because that's magic monsters. Increased strongbox chance is fucking thick. Before we get into that, let's put this point in. Explicit modifiers under waystones apply to abyssal depths in the map area. Seems kind of dope, but I need to go down here. Because then I have 50% increased chance to find omens. Which I think omens are the big play for me. My boots make me lose sprint, but now I get a rocket jump that detonates all my grenades. Like all at once? So what do? Run long fuse and then just detonate the shit out of all of them? Because that kind of sounds fun. Alright, let's throw this back in. So this is a Radiated, this is Overseer, Gold Found, Rogue Exiles, Strong Boxes, Magic Monsters, Abussies. This will be a good test of where the build's at. If I'm being honest. Oh, also, you know what's crazy about my Chaos Res being so high at 56%? I also have Forsaken Bangle, so this gives me 18% Chaos Res, used when you take Chaos damage from a hit, 25% increased duration, and then 50% of Chaos damage I prevent when hit is recouped as life and mana during the effect of it. And since my Chaos Res is so high, when Chaos hits me, I'm probably recouping the entire effect of it, right? Seems like that would kind of make sense. So I'm kind of at a point now where I'm like, okay, maybe I am just actually like huge to everything elemental at this point in time. Maybe I fear no man, myth, or element whatsoever. I will say the damage is starting to slow down a wee bit in these. I think I really need that cast speed more than anything else. That's what feels the worst at this point. Especially dropping one minion from 8 to 7. Granted, that's not going to be a huge difference. But as the maps start to scale up a little bit, my damage is definitely noticeably falling off a wee bit. But again, this is the equivalent of a T15. And you don't really have to clear fast in a T15 as long as you're clearing in T15 pluses. Because I can always add in more fast should I need it. But my big goal is adding in more defensive right now in every single capacity. Chaos Orb, Protective Ally, or Whetstone. I go Chaos Orb. Oh, we have a good expedition here. I thought that was just going to be a standalone. Blessings on blessings, brothers. We might actually be up tremendous. I will say, my game has been running really fucking smooth. Considering the fact... Are all of their supports and shit active? Yeah, they are. Everything's good with them. And they're sitting at level 20 right now. They should be fine. I think I really just need that last support gem for them. And then off of that, they'll probably be just blasting. They need to just have more cast speed. And then pump out a whole shitload of the 8x projectiles and start shotgunning. I think would probably be the best thing for me. I need to find the other runes for this as well. So we need to go back here. We'll drop this down. Slam it, Buddha. Buddha, you don't want to know what we did today, dog. I did heinous stuff today. You missed it. You know how I've been waiting to craft on that one chest that I got that looked really appealing to craft on until I got the rib to desecrate it? Because, we got the rib to desecrate it. Let me tell you what, brother. And it's desecrated. It's desecrated, all right. If I brought this puppy into a church, I would probably burst into flame. The good news is, I'm not bringing it into church. I'm wearing it right now. Because this is one of the greatest chests that I have ever crafted with my own hands. If not, probably the best chest that I have ever crafted with my own hands. You want to see it? We got the max ES roll. 408 total ES on it. We got the high life roll. So T3 life, T2% ES. Not flat ES, which is kind of tragic, but honestly worked out to be really good regardless. 49 spirit, lightning res, fire res, and then the T1 fire and chaos res from the desecration. So I now sit at 3050 energy shield. Again, still more coming from levels. 2735 life, and I haven't had my last ascendancy yet. That's going to give me even more energy shield. I did have to drop down to 7 summons instead of 8, but honestly, clearing consistently over having to worry about dying is probably the singular best thing that I could ever do. Wait, requires level 90? What the fuck? What do you mean? Spends ward. Oh, because they're level 20. Holy shit. Remnants of Calgar. Remnants last 8 seconds. 50% chance to spawn a remnant on stunning an enemy. No more than once every 3 seconds. 50% chance to spawn a remnant on killing an enemy. Remnants grant a bunch of runic ward that can overflow it. That's a spirit base, though. Full mobility knee brace. Old. Spends ward to generate Vrisium infusions, which can be used in place of elemental infusions, which don't really do too much for me. This is a spirit reservation. When hitting an attack, spend runic ward to summon a Vrisium manifestation, a short-lived temporary minion that rapidly attacks nearby enemies, ignoring commands. Which I guess if the damage is good there, that could be good. But I don't really hit attacks, I hit spells. So I'd need an attack to use. But I guess I'll grab it just in case. That seems really good. Yo, Master Chief, thank you for the 10-day dog. I hope you're feeling better soon. Have you gotten 4th Ascendancy Trials? I got a level 79 Barria just now. Actually, like, just now I got that. So, I could probably... Not getting hit at all during that is going to be really cumbersome in my opinion. Like, incredibly cumbersome. Where's that other one? Oh, wait. Literally ran right next to it. And I'm a little bit worried on that side of things. I would like the other one. I'd like the trial, but was your build one that got nerfed? I don't think anything about my build got nerfed. I think we're chilling. I actually didn't read the patches, but I think we're flying really under the radar, especially like Infernalist. Infernalist is chilling. If you have some decent relics, you basically 5x how much you can get hit. Yeah, I don't have a lot of good relics right now. I haven't done like any relic farm runs or anything like that, so that kind of cooked me just a wee bit. Which I'd rather have the trial where it's the, or not the trial, but the, what is the one where I just add mods on? That one. I'd very much prefer that. But yeah, so Buddha, right now, 74% chaos res whenever I get hit by chaos because my bangle pops. And then during that, 50% of chaos damage I prevent when hit recouped as life and mana during the effect. So the percent of chaos damage that I'm preventing, 50% of that I get as life and mana recoup. Brother, I'm scaling. And what I'm thinking is, before anything else, I can also, since I'm ES scaling, would it still be worth it for me to go here? 10% of damage taken from mana before life? Would it go then ES mana then life? Or would it take from my mana before it took from my energy shield? Or like simultaneous to that? Because I'm kind of curious, like, is all of my damage actually solid, since Infernalist guarantees you take chaos damage? Yeah, like it's actually really, really, really a solid combo. Like, I just walk around 75, 75, 75, 74, and I have constant recoup going off of it. How important is Chaos Res? I got capped on everything but Chaos at 0. Chaos is pretty hard to get, but Chaos can also hit very fucking hard. So, like, Chaos is what poisons and then other shit, right? And anytime that Chaos damage comes in, it's fucking huge. Why people on Dusty Reddit saying today was Guild Wars stream? Motherfucker, I don't have a Dusty Reddit. You mean my Twitter? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was impression farming on Twitter today before stream. It was kind of funny. I tweeted Guild Wars 3 ? And it must have gotten into the algorithm or something. I literally just, I tweeted Guild Wars 3 with a question mark, nothing else. And it got like random people that don't even follow me seeing it and shit. It's really interesting. Thought today was Riot MMO stream. Oh, dude, if they let me in, you just gotta convince them to let me in, and then I will happily stream the Riot MMO. Please milk every inch of that. What, the Guild Wars stuff? I tweeted after, I was like, so who would watch a PVX MMO player take on Guild Wars 2 for the first time, or some bullshit like that? No blade might die. What's that, Guild Wars? Well, Guild Wars 2 might die, but Guild Wars 3 won't die. Although I guess Guild Wars 3 technically might die as well, but... I ran T16 / boss farm with 15% chaos res. It's solid, but not necessary. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, is it really great to have chaos resistance if you can work it in your build fluidly? Yeah, absolutely. Chaos resistance does help a lot with very nagging damage. And the fact that, keep in mind, I, as an Infernalist, right? I have right here 20% of fizz damage taken as chaos damage, 20% of lightning taken as fire, and cold taken as fire. So anytime I get hit by anything fizz, that rolls to a percentage of chaos damage, and then that chaos damage is reduced very heavily, and then also gives me more of a recoup on everything. So I'm very tanky right now, if I'm being completely honest. If I do go through, like when I go through and I get my 4th ascendancy, my energy shield is probably going to blast up like fucking wild, because that just converts it to a raw ES number. And then that raw ES number goes through all of the multiplication, which is the big scaler about that 4th ascendancy that gets me really excited. Because again, as I add in more just raw HP, wait, I didn't finish that. Oh no. Uh-oh. I played myself. I got distracted with many other things that were not what I was supposed to get distracted with. Says he's tanky, immediately finds the dumbest way to die in human history. The DustyWhy. I'm not gonna lie. I was over here and realized very quickly that I hadn't finished everything that I needed to finish. I looked back, and then I fucking disappeared. And it was very, very, very sad. Your track record isn't great? Okay. But I've also played a lot of really successful games. Played WoW. I played Path of Exile. I played, honestly, like, I don't want to say the Diablo franchise because over time that's gone down. But I played many successful games. I played Dota. I played Deadlock. Both of those are successful right now. Am I cursed? Maybe. But I'm sure there's also somebody else that has been in most of the same directories as me, and we could find a common denominator. I feel like there's no way that it's just, you know, just me. It can't be. It can't be. I refuse to believe it. Just give you a hard time, as every MMO does. I hate it here. I hate it here. Listen, we just need to squash the reputation before the Riot MMO comes out, or they're going to ban my account before I even get into it. Like, that's instantly what I'm looking at, man. I need to avoid any bit of, you know, Dusty's gonna kill this game sentiment, or they're going to completely just block me out of this shit. And I'm a little scared on that. Yo, I love the chaos damage. Or the chaos resist. It just makes me feel so fucking large. And we're not even done scaling yet. I feel like with the hybrid build, it's not unfathomable for me to hit like 6k ES, 7k ES, 6, 7, and then maybe 3k-ish life with better gear, because I'm already sitting at 2735 life. Obviously that's reserved, but that's also with a life reduction because I'm converting a percentage of my life into ES. So I'm kind of like, I'm all in on the energy shield train, but I'm also getting conversion from so many different areas that it's a fucking banger, man. This is feeling extremely smooth at this point in time. And again, I'm the type where I don't really mind if my clear time is slightly slower, as long as I'm not getting punished by stupid deaths as I continue to scale up, which, honestly, that death that I had was entirely my fault. Entirely my fault. I could have done just about a zillion things to prevent that. I did nothing to prevent it. Oh, also, this is a buffed T15 boss equivalent. So we'll see how it feels here, but as of right now, like, minion damage is smooth. I just dance back here and play my life. I try to keep up an offering at all points in time. And then it seems like we're vibing. I just gotta make sure that I'm not standing in dumb, because obviously T16, any dumb is gonna hurt. But I have enough life plate. God damn, he has a lot of HP. How much HP do Pinnacle bosses have? Because this is 1.6 milli. At what point does Harambe build stop just one-shotting everything? Like, surely it's this point, right? Oh, fuck. My energy shield's gone. I'm scared. I'm so incredibly scared. I must play life. I must regen. Oh, I'm blocked in. Sir, no. I have no interest in playing your heathenly games. You are a heretic and shall be treated as one, because I need to regen, dog. I need my energy shield back up. I'm squishy without it. There's a lot of 50 plus mil. God damn, pinnacle health equals a lot. Sir Alwyn, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? Oh, I got an ultimatum. Oh, that's fucking fire. And the T15 drop. Boys, it's T15 time. We're farming. We're absolutely cooking, I will say. It's a slower kill, but a slower kill of T15 content is still killing T15 content. This is very, 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 very good. Preserved cranium desecrates a rare jewel. Oh, shit. Wait, we're getting into the good. We're getting into the very good. At what point will I find my 6th link? I believe that describes scaling pinnacles for the average build to take 1 minute and 30 to 2 minutes to kill. Oh, that's fucking sick. Wait, that's so cool. Using the same chest piece from level 10 when I got a unique, added an insane amount of ES and plus max health, plus but swapped it out for resist. Not sure it was worth it. Did you see the chest I made? Because, like, I made legitimately one of the stinkiest chests that I have seen, especially for the specificity of the build that I'm playing. Like, this shit is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Also, how hard does Harambe hit on bosses? Like, does Harambe actually just one-shot T15 bosses? And, like, pinnacles? Or what is the damage on it? Because now I'm a little intrigued. You just got here? Oh, hold on. Hold on. When I go up, I'll show you my chest. Dude, I crafted it this morning. I dropped my headphones. And then I immediately went out. I smoked the bowl and I put diamonds on that shit to celebrate. That good of a chest roll. There's a reason why I'm running around 75, 75, 75, 74 for my resist. I am actually fat, brother. In like the best possible way. I can just tank so much and get away with telling the tale. Keep messing up and enter instead of backspace. That's an absolute tragedy. The mobile has been cooking people. Yeah, so pinnacle bosses are going to be a little bit of an issue for me. Now, I could probably also change the build-up for pinnacles a little bit and see what we need to do there. But really, I think if it's 1.5 to 2 minutes and it's intended to be that in the first place, all I need to do is stay alive and I need to let my minions cook. That is the entire thing. T15 bosses that have lightning res are rough. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know what the resists on that lad were, but that is also... Wait, can we curse bosses or no? Because this does help, but I'm assuming some bosses just have such naturally high resists that we're looking at like way over cap as a baseline. With 30 extra fury, you also have exactly enough to add 1 aura of your choice to the setup if you have an active slot. I do actually. Whoa, wait. So that's under spirit gems? Because that fucking slaps. I can add 1 aura of my choice. Now, I probably can't modify it with any multipliers. But you're telling me I could run like a haste? Because haste would go fucking crazy if I can fit a haste in. I should start keeping currency on those on me for those strong boxes. Haste doesn't exist except companion. Boo! Okay. Okay. So what are some good options? I mean, I guess I could go like energy shield on everything. If I wanted to run... What's it called? Discipline? Discipline could be a solid choice there. What are you? Boo. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. That's a good call out though. Out of curiosity, what's your DPS on your main ability? My minions do 2,400-ish per cast without any buffs up, but that's also per projectile. And the entire thing with my minions is that that's a pierce which bounces around, right? So in boss arenas, it can be really good if they're confined. But also, wild shards too, 25% chance to fire 8 projectiles in a circle. So for me, a lot of the damage comes from them getting that 25% proc, which is why I'm so excited to potentially have like more cast speed when I finally get the 6-link on these bad boys and just not have to worry about it. As of right now, they're kind of like not really gimped because I lost cast speed on my scepter. I got +3 minion levels as a result, which is the largest thing because their HP fucking doubled. Each minion that does that? Yeah, each minion does that. Yep, exactly. And then that's before, like, I think it's before crits and stuff like that. I don't really know how all the damage modifiers work over here. Complicated game. But then I also have more damage that goes out through the form of buffs throughout combat. So I do really well to kind of, like, play around the minions, too. I put out Ellie exposure with my right click. My curse, of course, is lowering their Ellie res, their resistances, and then pain offering is more attack speed, and, well, increased attack speed and damage for the summons as well. Convalescent gives you a skill that can instantly start ES recharge, and it can't be interrupted. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Is that spirit? Or what's the dealio there? Because that does seem quite strong. Fire res minus cold res. You take fire instead of physical from bleeding. Fire damage also contributes to bleeding magnitude. Pass. Knockback direction is reversed. Wait. Wait, that seems kind of dope. Knockback direction is reversed. So that sucks enemies into you every time that you hit? Is that kind of dope? Spin to win build. Right. That seems really fucking dope. Is there Cyclone? Because that seems like it could be good. I don't know about the Talisman. Double Vision Crossbow, I think I already have that. That's low level, those are low level, and I have them. Trefina crushes enemies on a hit. Increased fizz damage. Pass. No Cyclone, at least not PoE 1. Boo! Boo! Alright, we're gonna start tribbing a little bit more. Wait, I've been forgetting to trib. Oh, shit. Actually, no, I just haven't had many rituals lately. What else do I have? I have another Verisium to grab somewhere that I skipped over. Oh, wait. Was it back up there? Oh, wait, I didn't need to trib. I had one more ritual left. Oh, I'm such a bozo. Oh! I played myself. I didn't realize that it was 4. I didn't look down. I'm such a dummy. I could have had those gloves. Not that I necessarily think they're like the craziest gloves to ever exist in human history. But like, god damn it. Why am I this way? It's just like things that I don't need to do to myself that I end up doing to myself. And it's really tragic. Okay, so Convalescence, does it do anything other than the ability for me to restart my energy shield regen instantly? Or is it just that? Because even then, that's not bad at all. Remember having a Bleed Cyclone build in PoE with a Sick Corrupt on Aziri's Disfavor? Oh shit, I remember when people were freaking their tits out about Aziri's Disfavor. I remember that. I ran a Yamahu Cyclone build, and that was a really fun time. Like a really fun time. A lot of options you can look at for Spirit though. Word, yeah, we'll give it a look-see. I just have to find... I think I have to go up here. If I'm being honest, I think I fucked up and probably didn't click on the looting of this. Oh, I didn't click on it at all. Unique helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor. I have an insane chest at this point. Helms, I don't think there are many good helms. What should I be fishing for out of this chat? At this point in time. Remember I made a Cyclone pole build in Breach League? I called Breach Hole boots. What are the fishes on boots? Because I do just have generic boots right now. Move speed, a decent life roll, and then a bunch of resistance. The Spirit Reserve is nuts. It's only for skeletal minions, though. And I'm not... Hello, Mel. How are you, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? I think the reservation is only skeletal minions, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think it would work on specters. I might be stupid on that, though. Show me them so we can check. Oh. Lizard. Although... Level 18. Oh my god. We're up. +1. Might start playing PoE because of you. Brother, you should. It's an incredibly fun time. Like, an incredibly fun time. Bushwhack. Fizz damage is pinning. Boo! It's undead minions? Wait, is it all undead? Because a specter seems like an undead, right? Or is it just skeletal? Trigger Bones of Valor for boots. Reservation fishes for undead. So all of yours. Oh, sick. Cool. I'm stupid then. My bad. I thought it was just skeletons. I'm so sorry. I appreciate you guys yelling at me. See, this is why we have such a great community that discusses and tells me when I'm incorrect. Let me have it.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
I deserve it. I'm the worst. Should be able to put out another 2 to 3 minions, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'll be great. Let's see what this bad boy rolls to. Hiya. Okay, ass. Honestly, I'm not even gonna spend that, and then we're gonna alk it. R.I.P. R.I.P. Bones nuts for res efficiency. Okay, so I will be chasing boots through every single one of those that I possibly can. Good to know. That's cheeks. That can go. That looked like a butt plug. Whatever that was used for. Like, just absolutely looked like a butt plug-a-roni. Just throwing that one out there. Let's see, we have support gems. Omen goes away. That rings cheeks. Those are cheeks. Desecrates a rear jewel is kind of a banger. I should keep Anubis tablet.
in my inventory for when I get out of there. Fire damage, flammability, magnitude, global fizz damage, probably buns. Crit chance for spells, recover 1% of life, and then damage penetrates 7% cold res. Doesn't seem bad for a cold build. Throw that in the dumpy tab. LE damage, projectile damage, charm charges gained. Throw that in, throw that in. Actually, I think I should save all of my jewels because I can reroll jewels, right? If I'm not tripping. I'm pretty sure. Technically, that reminds me, there's a Soul of Meridian node that could be something to prog for as a Noi. Hold on. Soul of Meridian. Gain deflection rating equal to 8% of evasion rating, 8% faster energy shield recharge, 10% increased reservation efficiency of minion skills. Oh, fuck yeah. Envy, disgust, and fear. I have fear. I have envy.
I'm assuming disgust is one of these up here. One of like the really expensive ones. Because that's tragic if so. That's tragic. Can that game be played with a friend? Like all you're doing right now, can be done with someone else too? Yeah, you can play with groups in this. Absolutely. You can progress through the campaign and do everything campaign-wise with other people. You can literally play the whole god-dang game with other people. It is very, like, I wouldn't say it's very, like, group-friendly, so to say. But you can absolutely group, and especially doing endgame maps, there absolutely are benefits for grouping up, and, like, what I'm doing right now is maps. So, I take these little waystones that I get of different tiers, and I put modifiers on them. So with this, since it's a tier 15, I'm just going to roll this up and regal it, so that way it's rare. And then I go in here, and I look on the map to see what I've got. This is my atlas. Well, not technically the atlas. This is the atlas, like, passive tree. But, omens, thank you, my good man. I think omens are better. I'm pretty sure omens are the way. Actually, I'm going to go lineage supports, if I'm being real. I think lineage supports are probably the cooler thing to find, just as activators. But omens are so good for crafting. I'm gonna go omens because it's consistent. Then I guess we can always maybe change it down the road. IRC, PoE1, everything would reset over a month or whatever. What about this? Does it remain? Yeah, they do leagues. So right now, part of the reason why a lot of people came in and are having so much fun is because it's a league start. So they just dropped what is genuinely one of the largest updates that Path of Exile has ever seen, just in general. Like, it's a fucking ridiculous update, if I'm being real. And they brought in so much content with this update. It's genuinely redonkulous. So since the update came out, despite us getting a whole ton of content already through that, they've also been putting out hotfixes and follow-up patches. So that way, builds that are extreme outliers are brought back into place a little bit more. Everything kind of plays a little bit smoother. So, don't know how much should be gone after a month, though. Well, it's longer than a month. I think they're typically like 3 months. But also with that, your character doesn't really disappear. It goes into what's called standard, which you have leagues and you have standard. Honestly, leagues keep things fresh. And if you play standard, a lot of people come into PoE as a first timer and they're like, oh man, all of my stuff being gone would suck. But then they realize that, you know, if you're gearing out a class or a certain build, you can really gear that out in, you know, not the most time. And having the reset, especially as balance comes in, provides new mechanics to play off of. Every reset, they typically add in new uniques, new parts of the game that bring in new ways to get gear. So a lot of people do say that when they first look at the prospect of getting into ARPGs, especially MMO players, just because MMOs are more of that, like, keep your stuff and then an expansion comes in and then you end up replacing the stuff anyways, but it gives you the guise of not, like, losing the shit and starting from scratch. It's really the same thing, though. Like, every MMO expansion where you re-gear, every new content deployment in an MMO, it's the same thing. It effectively results in you getting rid of every bit of gear that you have and then just re-gearing. And it's just a matter of how the game has you go about that, in my personal opinion, which I think Path of Exile does enough to change up the content that they have with each of the seasonal changes, each of the leagues, as they're called. and really keep it fresh, where, you know, I came in and played December of 2024, which was their first early access league. And since then, the game is, like, changed a lot. Obviously, the game is still Path of Exile 2, but they've added in more campaign stuff. They have changed up the endgame, and they made the endgame smoother. I'm also currently playing solo self-found, which has changed a lot. So I'm in a version of the league, which is like the seasonal mode, right? Where I don't even have the ability to trade with other players. Now, say I really wanted to go trade with other players, I could definitely go do that. I could migrate this character into the normal league, and then I would be out of SSF. But when I open this up, I'm literally in SSF, solo self-found, Ruins of Aldor League. So that solo self-found basically means every piece of gear that I've sourced, every piece of currency that I have, every map that I've done, everything that I'm doing is, you know, on me and on my progression, which to me feels really fun, and it also makes the content, in my opinion, a lot more rewarding. I've also learned so much, so much, versus what I would just trading. In Trade League, you have all of these little bits of currency that drop, and there are these different orbs that change up gear and can change modifiers, properties, and stuff like that. That's how we craft gear in this game. And people in Trade League will amass those orbs, and then they'll just trade those orbs for really good items. Me, I don't have the capacity to trade those orbs. Also, look at this. 4346 and 4555 life for the duration of the shrine is insane. It's an enduring shrine, so you have increased life and defenses. That shit's stinky. It puts me up to a very tanky point, let me tell you what. We'll see if we can do both of these at the same damn time. Because if I can, we might actually be up tremendous. Might just be in a very... Oh, okay, that was actually way easier than I thought it was going to be. Like, far easier than I thought it was going to be. Apparently, we are cooking. Pewie's so good for that. Each league feeling different and new. Diablo 4's trash for that. Diablo does seasonal resets for the sake of doing seasonal resets a lot of the time. And, like, one thing that was important to note about Diablo 2 is that the game was so good it didn't need any new mechanics, really, in the 20 years post, like, live service of it, so to say. And in its, you know, extended lifespan, so to say, Diablo did such a phenomenal job scaling with the content that it already had. And it's kind of a miracle that that game held its spot in the ARPG community for so fucking long, considering its age. But modern games really have to do something dynamic to keep players involved. There's a reason why live services focus on dropping content every couple to few months, and then having smaller patches outside of those live content or those large content deployments. It's because the content cycle needs to be fast enough to retain people, but you also have to have enough content coming in to have wow factor with your patches. If PoE took all of these changes and they just made like 2 changes a day, then everybody would be like, oh my god, that's awesome, thank you so much for the frequent fixes. But also it would be a matter of, you know, no massive patches coming in that constantly change up the meta. And doing seasonal resets also allows them to evaluate where certain builds are at and bring some builds down and some builds up. Because if most of your players are resetting anyways, then it's not like you're nuking somebody's progress that they've spent, you know, 1,000,000 hours on to get their character into the right spot. And they're going to have to go back and, you know, completely change that character. That character is just irrelevant. And it does stay in Standard League, but you now have balance changes that are coming in when everybody's on a flat, even playing field. So you can then see the leveling on new builds. You can then see the transition to mid-game and end-game on new builds. You see every aspect of it shape up, which is really fucking sick. Oh, we got a Debs. I'm not gonna lie. We've been playing for 2 hours, and the grind is fucking blessing us today. Like, just straight up blessing us. I think these modifiers are also going to be kind of stinky, if I'm being real. Chat, do we know, just if there's anybody smart, 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. Does that mean when I get hit, it will take from energy shield and mana on the same level? Like, 10% of my energy shield would then get taken from my mana? Because if that's the case, that's really fucking good. ES isn't affected. Okay, so that's not as crazy then. If I'm running an ES heavy build as a front line. That would basically just be coming in after my ES is broken. So I'm better off just having more of an energy shield barrier in place. If that drained from energy shield, then it would be a really solid matchup on things. It would also help my sustain-o-metric fuckload. But all is well. Because now I'm 3182. I think that 15% actually just gave me like another 100 energy shield. I may be getting obsessed with becoming extremely tanky. Because my next 4 levels are all going to be fucking huge for me. And the XP per hour while I'm killing is sustaining above 150k. Which is fucking phenomenal. Like, I'm gonna blast up to level probably 90-ish is where I'll start to slow down. But this is also gonna keep scaling because I'll get more energy shield. Like, a lot more energy shield. My 4th ascendancy brings me more energy shield. And then off of that, I can start going back into some more minion damage mods when I get tanky enough to just, like, autopilot through everything. And better gear availability, plus levels on minion stuff, will be fucking huge. Will be huge. When I get the boots, that'll get more minions out for me. If I get a Prism Guardian, then I can switch out my current shield. I'll lose a little bit of life, read a lot of life, but that would give me another 50 spirit, all Ellie res, and then 1% increased spirit reservation efficiency of buff skills per 100 max life. Oh, speaking of which, before I came into this map, I did not put on an aura. Chat, remind me after this map. Could become relevant when a lot of your life is reserved and the small amount of damage coming in that bypasses ES could be scary. Right, but most damage is bypassing ES is going to be chaos damage, right? And for that I have 74% chaos res, and then I recoup 50% of the chaos damage that I prevent. So 74% resistance. How much does that, like, how much does 75% resistance actually reduce the total damage by? It's not just like 75% reduced damage, so if I was gonna get hit for 100, I'd get hit for 75, right? Is it that simple? Or get hit for 25? Is it that simple? Because if that's the case, then I'd prevent... If it's 100, and I'm preventing 75, getting hit for 25, split to 75 in half, I'm regenning 32.5 just off the recoup from that chaos damage coming in. So if that's bypassing, then I should, in theory, I don't really know how the resistance to damage modifier actually, like, scales up. I would assume it's not just a 1-to-1, so if I get 80% damage, I'm nuking, or 80% resist, I'm nuking 80% damage. But if it is, then in theory, I should be in a very tanky spot to anything that bypasses. But I'm not 100% sure. 75% pretty sure, although I know they have complex calculations about how to hit it, how big a hit is. I know for fizz reductions, larger hits start to bypass pure percent calcs. Right, there are a lot of very complex calcs. But if that's the case, anything that bypasses, because of this, Forsaken Bengal, 50% of chaos damage you prevent when hit recouped as life and mana during the effect. Which also means that out of that 20% fizz to chaos conversion, I'm also going to be recouping 10% of all fizz damage that I take as life and mana over the course of 5 seconds. Which is pretty stinky. Oh, hello there, handsome. We love seeing that. Love seeing that. I don't think... Did I get anything crazy from the boss? I don't really think so. Return to the surface we go. And then we ended up grabbing... Let's see. Life and mana per enemy killed. I don't really know if that's solid at all. That seems ass. That's definitely ass. That's ass. That's ass. Is there a Bone Helm equivalent in PoE 2? Because there was the Bone Helm in PoE 1 that gave minion increased damage just as a base. But I haven't seen a Bone Helm yet. And that kind of makes me sad. It was a little bit of a cheat code for some increased minion damage. And if you could roll one of those well, then you could basically do anything you wanted to on a summoner. That was one of, like, the pinnacle achievements. But I haven't seen jack shit exist yet in terms of any, like, minion mods on helms
which does make me sad. Dust Bloom I already have. Rear guard. Sorry. Let's see. And various. Wait, actually, is Anvarius crazy or is that the bad gold ring? Because that's minus 20% to all Ellie res, but if I have that to spare in terms of my Ellie res, which honestly I could make it work, could that rarity actually be worth me running? God, I'd have to like lose a lot of HP for it. Good for a gold finder. And various? Interesting. Amulets can plus minion gems as well. Oh, word. Learcast helmet. Allies in your presence deal 50% increased damage. Yeah, but everything else on Learcast is bad. You know what I mean? It's all kind of bad. Pay 10% of an item's original cost to defer that item. This item will reappear in a later area discounted by 6% of its original cost. I'll defer that for now. And we'll see what's up. Then I'll offer tribute. Scepter helmets and amulets can roll plus minion gems. Right, rarity is such a luxury stat, makes me sad. It really is. I remember the days, my first time playing Path of Exile, I played Sport Totems, so Spark and Fork. And I was our Culling Strike, increased item rarity, increased item quantity. And I would just run around, drop totems because I had the worst PC. So my only expectation was show up, drop totems, stuff dies, stuff pops out. So I lived a simple life. I have pretty solid stats to give up. Yeah, like, I think I am close. I mean, I have 156% fire res, 84 cold, 81 lightning, and that's without any resist socketed as well. That's with pure HP socketed. So I could, in theory, make it work. I would just have to get rid of fire, and then I'd have to compensate a little bit of lightning. But this would drop me 21% lightning res, so I'd be down 41% lightning res, which a couple of runes socketed would make up for it. So I'd be down like 120 HP off of the runes, 78 HP, so like 200 HP I'd drop. I'd drop a little in, but I'd gain like 65% rarity. Now, I do also have some rarity. I don't really know why I have rarity. Where do I see my rarity? Do they give me a counter for it or no? It's fucking bastards. They don't. I have rarity 7%, 10%. Let's see. I have 17%. I'm fucking vibing. We are absolutely up tremendous. I cannot be stopped. I cannot be stopped. But even then, 17% is better than absolutely nothing. I'm pretty content with that. That seems like it's working for me so far. At least, you know, all things considered. Seems like the build's doing well. Seems like I'm finding some good shit. Ow. Bro does fucking hit hard. Jesus Christ. What if you fucked off? Maybe focus on the minions a little bit, bruv. They are there for your viewing pleasure, not for you to nuke the shit out of me, Mr. Barkus. Is he getting buffs? Because I feel like he's getting buffs. It seems like he's a little beefier than intended. I might be missing something. Nope, we're good. Culling Strike OP. That bastard was kind of tanky. I'm not gonna lie, that was a fucking big boy. That was a big old lad. Although, if pinnacles are supposed to last a minute and a half to 2 minutes, I definitely need to get used to everything being beefy. Abysses contain an additional pit. The Abyssal Strongbox seems kind of solid. Abyssal pits are scattered throughout areas of the abysses. Abyssal monsters have 10% increased effectiveness for each closed pit. Abysses have a 20% chance to attain an additional abyss. This seems nice. Going up here seems quite good. Tier 5 rare equipment dropped by abyssal monsters have a desecrated modifier. That seems insane. Heart of the Well jewels found have an additional modifier chance. I think I'm going this way first. because that's a strong box. And I'm also playing around strong boxes. I don't know if that's like a double dip in terms of the scaling or anything, but I absolutely am fine with that. So now that we've got this up, we're going to get another T15 going like crazy. We'll still bring setups that nuke them in no time, but that's the average in a solid setup to be able to take them on. Right. Where does Harambe fall in that? Because I know Harambe is regarded as being absolutely fucking stinky.
This is all we have.
In every way, shape, and form. Where is that at? Just as a general.
Useless to me.
Because really, like, I am slightly intrigued by Harambe. I don't want to be intrigued by Harambe. But it's kind of like, it's calling out to me like the Green Goblin mask. And I keep finding things that I think would be really good for it. And it worries me. It worries me a lot. All right, let's see. So I need to find myself going into all gems. Arctic armor, while active, conjures an icy barrier that gains stages over time. While the barrier has stages of melee attacks that hit you, will remove a stage to cause a burst of ice that deal cold damage to the attackers. That's not that crazy. Grim Feast, reviving minions, store percentage, no. Convalescence. Cooldown does not recover during buff effect, 30 seconds. Grants a skill that you can use to instantly begin recharging energy shield and get a buff for a duration that prevents recharge being interrupted. The buff is removed at maximum energy shield, and the skill cannot be used while energy shield is full. Okay. That seems really solid. Ravenous Swarm I actually used for a little bit. SRS. I mean, fire spells you use yourself. SRS could have been interesting. With a little melee splash type shit. The first short that shows up is Ghazi's monkey hitting for like 15 mil on a slam. What? $15 mil? Jesus. It's PoE 2, basically PoE 1. Re-downloading it. Played 10 minutes when I initially played it. Like, it's still definitely Path of Exile, right? But it's also not... That's 60 spirit res. I think all of these are a little bit more expensive. I guess I could do like a cast on minion death, technically. Because I think my minions get killed and then have to like respawn. But I'm not too crazy about that. That's a 60 spirit res. Yeah, honestly, Convalescence might be the play. And then on Convalescence, we can immediately... Okay, sorry. PoE 2 has a ton of quality of life, and honestly, it's a lot less confusing than PoE 1 is. But it is still a deep game. Like a very deep game. It's got a ton of depth, it's got a ton of things to learn. The skill gem system has changed a little bit. Where it's just the skill gem and then you put the supports in here. Instead of having to worry about like colors and sockets and linking all that up. Not enough spirit in other weapon set. Bro, what? What the fuck do you mean? Must be active in both weapon sets. So I need to basically have an old spirit scepter. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even know where my old spirit scepters would be. Here maybe? 41% increased, 170 spirit, 149 spirit. That might be enough. Okay, we're up. Jesus Christ. That's why we keep all our old shit, chat. That is why we keep all of our old shit. God damn. Okay. So anyways, the skill gem system kind of makes more sense, so to say. It's still confusing. There's still a lot of depth to it. For any new player coming in, I would largely recommend build guides, if I'm being real. Like, the build guide way is just inherently a very good way of life. It will save you so many issues. Does that up the spirit reservation of it? No? Oh, we're so up. So I can get prolonged duration. Duration. All gems. And then we'll do... Let's see... Where's prolonged duration? Prolonged duration 1. Oh, I gotta scroll. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Duration. Okay, we're gonna do this. Prolonged duration 2. 35% more duration. Don't really like following guides. Always do my own thing. Yeah. I mean, that's... You can do that. Just be aware, like, PoE has a lot of depth and you'll probably run into walls and confusion. Just for perspective, like, this is the passive tree. And every class has the same exact passive tree. And then through that, you've also got your ascendancies and whatnot. So there is a lot to it. I will say I'm nowhere near an expert. Nowhere near an expert with PoE. And I came in and this is a homebrew build that, you know, I made myself, discussed with chat along the way. I'm also playing solo self-found. So it's not just like, oh, Dusty, why don't you just trade for everything, right? Because everything that I get, I'm not trading, you know what I mean? So for me, I am very much in the realm of knowing enough to cook up a build, but I'm also not an expert enough to know every single thing about the game, and I've been learning an ungodly amount about the game as I've been doing the solo self-found. So my recommendation, right, for players that are unsure and are kind of like intimidated by it, so to say, I would definitely... Oh wait, supporter skills have 40% less cooldown recovery rate, but they have twice as many cooldown uses. If I can run that, hold on. So now I get 2 convalescences. Oh wait, and it's a 50-second cooldown. And then if I go cooldown recovery 2 on it. Oh, wait. Why'd I only go this second one? God damn it, I went the wrong second wind. I only went second wind, too. When a supporter skill is used and goes on cooldown, recover 1% of maximum life per second of cooldown. Supporter skills have twice as many cooldown uses. So I should technically have second wind 3. Okay, so we'll do that. And then I need to switch this out for another support. And then I think I could go cooldown recovery 2. And then I could basically just have that up all the time. So now each charge is a 38-second cooldown. I have 2 charges. And then I can just have my energy shield come up all the time. Because this is also going to have a longer duration on it. 35% more skill effect duration. So it's a 3.8 second buff initially, but it gets heavier off of that. Played PoE 1 for about 300 hours. Oh, yeah. That's great then. Like, if I could give a recommendation, if you're trying to cook your own build and stuff, and you're not the type to get caught up in, I need to get to endgame as fast as possible, I need to have the best build that's full screen clearing, I really have loved playing solo self-found. It's forced me to learn a lot about the game and engage with a lot of the game's systems. Okay, so I pop that. And then I also have another charge. And then that cooldown immediately starts too. So I can just get smacked up like crazy. I can press V. Well, I didn't even have to press V there because the regen just started beforehand. Okay. We might actually be on some crazy shit here. I'm not gonna lie. As long as I am playing my cooldowns semi-intelligently, then we're good. Are there add-ons like in PoE 1? Define add-ons. Are we talking like PoE trade and stuff like that, the overlays? Because a lot of their quality of life has been worked into the game, I will say. If you're doing Trade League, there is now like an in-game marketplace kind of type vibe where it's like asynchronous trade, I think it's called, where you can get a stash tab that you can just list items in. People can go to your hideout and then they can grab the items out of your sale tab. So you can just find stuff in game now. Someone can go to your hideout, you can go to theirs, vice versa. And then your trading can happen through that. Wait, why'd this bitch heal? What the fuck just happened? She's not supposed to do that, I don't think. She's kind of being an asshole. Nyasa, I'm gonna need you to die. I'm gonna need you to stop. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're into that good shit now, boys. We're into that real good shit now, if I do say so myself.
This is what the people want. This gets the people going, and my belt's honestly ass cheeks. I could have a much better belt than this. But yeah, so the quality of life has honestly shifted heavily in-game for Trade League and whatnot. I haven't interacted with the async trade because I'm doing solo self-found. So if I was trading with anybody, I'd kind of be, you know, invalidating the point of the entire run that I'm doing. But all things considered, I wonder, can I put Vitality on? Or would Vitality be increased Spirit Reservation on this? Because right now, everything else is kind of chill for me. Farrell's Rune of the Chase. 5% move speed on boots. Oh, shit. Well, thank you, my good man. That's an absolute slapper. But I also will need to wait until I get some boots that are actually deserving of that. Because my boots are good right now, but not great. And I would not want to waste that on just something good. That's a really nice thing to have. Vitality's increase. Interesting. Yeah, that sucks. Now, these say cost multiplier on them as well, but they don't increase the spirit reservation because reservation isn't cost, I don't think. So is Vitality a reservation multiplier? Or is it a cost multiplier? If it's reservation multiplier, then that's just tragic, if I do say so myself. Really fucking sad set of circumstances. I could, maybe, depending on how much the increase is. That's such a satisfying sound. Oh my god, I love it so much. It'll never fucking get old. I could maybe switch on that belt that gives me reduced... I think it was a belt that gave me reduced reservation of buff skills. If I'm not tripping, I want to say that's what it was. And maybe through there, I could get my res down enough to actually run it. But I'm also not entirely sure. Oh, I also changed my shit over so I could get a lot of Aminamu's Void type stuff. Or Aminamu like faction on the Abyss type stuff. So that should give me a lot of chance for minion rolls, I think. Which is probably my best thing to chase right now. It's flat, 1 Vitality. Vitality 1 is 20 Spirit, and Vitality 2 is 40 Spirit. Boo! Oh, that's stinky. That's gross. Although, if the reservation nuked it enough, then I might be able to make it work. I just don't know that I would be in a spot to make that work, which is kind of tragic if I do say so myself. Because I would love Vitality. Yo, like low-key, this might sound crazy, but I could Rise of the Phoenix to drop too much HP though. I would lose Spirit. I would need a little bit more Spirit. And then I could just Rise of the Phoenix with this on. Because Rise of the Phoenix would give me more, I know, more fire res, blah, 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 blah. But like Rise of the Phoenix could slap just because of the reservation. Not the reservation, but the regeneration. 3% flat of my HP regen. And then I could also get 3% more if I were ever on low life. That doesn't sound bad, especially from a standpoint of like, how can I keep myself up over the course of getting my shit kicked in and constantly nuking my HP to drop out pain offerings? That's the big thing. And that's really the only thing that gets to my HP at this point, is if I have to drop frequent pain offerings, it can be a little rough. But that's also why I just have this immense flask that has like 10 uses worth of charges, which is kind of stinky, I will say. Kind of very happy about that. I very much enjoy my flask. I am extremely thankful for that. All right, so now we just start regenning. So if I take damage during the regen, does it regen? Oh my god, wait, that's so insane. And then it lasts until the buff is down. Oh, wait, ow. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's actually so strong, though. Like, that's fucking redonkulous. And I get 2 of those. That's one of the strongest forms of regen that I have fucking seen. And the buff just lasts the entire time because I have increased duration. So even if I get hit, I get a little bit of life play on things. Man, I'm really kind of thinking about Harambe build. With the gear that I have too, I could scale up such a tanky Harambe build. I don't really know what they're supposed to build. But I mean, I could ES the fuck out of a Harambe build. I don't know if I need armor or what. But we can make it work. Oh, what are you? More shoes. I do like seeing these. What are your flash stats? Unless I missed it, you never showed me the stat. Oh, the chest. The chest is a full energy shield. And then it has percent ES. 179 max life. So we got a T2 energy shield percent roll. T3 max life roll. 49 spirit, which is a T4 spirit roll. And then it has lightning res, fire res. And then from my desecrate, I got fire and chaos res on it. So this is fucking insane. It gives lightning, fire, and chaos res. Spirit, massive amounts of energy shield, and max life on it. I'm getting just about 300 max life because of the double chest sockets too. So I'm at 2747 max life, and then I'm at 3182 energy shield before my 4th ascendancy. And my convalescence regens my energy shield over however long the buff actually lasts. So I have an ungodly amount of scaling that keeps me very, very, very protected at all points in time. I have built real defensive off of the recommendation to check out ES scaling, and it has really changed the amount of tankiness that I have. I don't think that I would be in like this tier of map going as smooth as I am without scaling energy shield up to the extent that I have. So this is also why I've really been enjoying the solo self-found side of things, right? Just the simple fact that my build, I can talk about it with chat. We can figure out what I have, what I don't. And out of that, I've actually got to farm those things. I don't just instantly get them and go trade for them or have somebody in chat be like, here, Dusty, this would be fucking insane for you, buddy. Like, I've got to get it from the trenches. I got to get that shit from the mud, from the ground up. And if I'm not doing that, then I'm not going to have any scaling for the build whatsoever. So that's what I always, always try to keep in mind, is that I've got to scale off of everything that I can grab. Breach stabilize, you say. How do we do this? Plus unique, I got a level 10. Is there a way to skill unique? Says there should be a way in Act 3, but I never figure it out. You can upgrade those if you'd like to. What unique did you get? Because keep in mind, if you don't have resists, the resists and the spirit are the largest thing on that chest. The health and the ES is phenomenal as well, but that chest is fucking insane. Like, absolutely insane. If you have a level 10 chest that's anywhere near that, then there's probably a problem, but I don't really see the summoner focusing on stun buildup, plus armor break before being big for his slams. Exploit weakness would probably be Galactic on Harambe. Dude. I would just need to reroll a character from scratch for Harambe build. But, like, I have the chest. Not the chest. I have the spear. I have a companion chest. I have a helm that I am pretty sure would be good for the build, because that would transfer damage taken to the companion's HP pool first. I would have pretty much everything to make a stinky, stupid Harambe build. And honestly, to get it up and running, I probably wouldn't have to compromise on this character's build that much. Like, at all. Do you remember the name of the chest? Because I can look it up if we remember that. I can peep, because it sounds like a good chest. But that would be probably near in my best interest, if not in my best interest as a whole. Just from a standpoint of boss clearing. Once I get into pinnacles, if it's actually hitting for 15 mil a smack, why the fuck wouldn't I just make that and then scale the fuck out of it, you know? Spells fire projectiles in a circle and 4 additional proges. Sire of Shards. Is Sire of Shards a banger or not? Place a sigil on the ground, providing a powerful spell damage buff to you and allies while standing in it. The buff becomes more powerful the more mana you spend while standing in the sigil. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So I'm assuming Sire of Shards decent. I don't really know what build scale around it. It's a really nice full ES helm. Jesus. So that just comes with rarity, max life, max mana, ES, double res on it. And theoretically, it could be slammed into another prop. Minion levels or health. Whoops. Or a tri-res. God damn. God damn. That's actually stinky. I'd lose chaos res, so I don't think it's worth it there. 121 ES is kind of nice, but this is also a pure ES. I might just keep that for a different character. 10% rarity is good. I don't need the fire res, but I do like my chaos res. God damn, that's a really nice fucking helm. Should I chaos it? And try to get the hybrid? Honestly, I'm gonna slap a chaos on it and see if I can get one of the prefixes off. Okay, wait, now we might actually be talking. Because that's a T2 energy shield roll. And then a percent ES max mana hybrid. Do I chaos it again? I wonder if I have an omen to only chaos. Tri-res plus ES, do not chaos. Yeah, but I already have this, which is tri-res ES. So, like, I already have an absolutely slapper energy shield helm. Keep for another. Yeah, that is fair. I could just slam this over to a Harambe character. Let's start making a Harambe setup. And then maybe that'll be the play. Maybe that'll be the play. So with the Harambe setup so far, we need to go into the unique tab. And then we need to find spears. Mace wand, bow, spear. And then we need Tyranny's grip. And then you go into Harambe build. Yo, Eddie, what up, brother? How are you? How goes it? Oh, phenomenal, dude. T15 maps are falling at my hand. I am ungodly tanky. I still don't have my 4th Ascendancy yet, but I rolled quite possibly one of the stinkiest chests that I could have rolled for my build today. And, like, the SSF has... Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Eddie, the SSF has been good to me, brother. I'm not going to lie. Very good to me. Very good to me. So, the chest, energy shield base, 99% increased ES, 179 max life, 49 spirit, lightning res, fire res, and then a fire and chaos res from the Desecrate. Dude, when I saw the spirit was the last roll on it that actually came out. Oh my God, it's a fucking slapper. So we got that. We got the +3 minion scepter yesterday. Obviously not amazing, but it's good enough. Let's see, what else did I get today? I just rolled a pretty disgusting helm as well. So I'm running around right now, full resist cap. I have 3200 ES before my 4th Ascendancy, 2750 HP. Sitting really, 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 really well. I also run around at 74% chaos res because I run Forsaken Bangle, and then 50% of chaos damage I prevent when I get hit is recouped as life and mana. So anytime chaos damage hits me, I'm just healing off of it, which is fucking insane. So just hit the Giga Scepter a little while ago. Wait, what'd you hit? God damn it, I'm gonna be jealous. I know I'm gonna be jealous. While this item is active in your inventory, your next weapon or jewelry desecration attempt will guarantee a random Aminamu modifier, which Aminamu stuff is the minion mods. So that is fucking fat for me to get. Miracle Smash or Rattling Scepter. Housing Press is 25% increased crit chance. Spirit, mana, and attack fire damage +4. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Do your minions do attack as well? That's nice. What's Puppet Master? Puppet Master is a stacking buff. Oh, that's your command stuff. Wait, so how do you get this on it? The scepter's unethical. Yeah, that scepter's fucking stinky. How do you get Puppet Master on it? Was that a... Wait, is that corrupted? With the new alloys. Are those under runes? Or what are those under? Could have took off the +4 minions, but I hit the 50-50. I chaos this like 7 times with the +3 minions on it. Wait, so what do the alloys actually come from? Like, what tab would those be in? Is it these? No, those are the omens. I'm assuming I don't have any alloys yet. If I had to guess. Expedition, like the runes, and new mechanic. Okay, so they'd be in my runes tab? Wait. And then... where are the alloys at? That is fucking stinky, though. Like, that's genuinely a stinky scepter. Is it the ancient Augs, or like, what did you use for like the item to roll that? Because now I'm interested. Very interested. This is into an augment slot. That's all augment slots and stuff. Upgrades a socketed rune. But I think these are all at the highest tier already. I'm pretty sure those are all at the highest tier already. So I don't think that I can throw that in. Huh. Yeah, that's fucking stinky. That's stinky. 177 spirit, level 18 base. That's nice. That's nice. Bought a +4 T2 scepter for 50 div, essenced it, and fractured it. Then I use the alloy for the 50/50. So, what the scepter originally come with? It was the +4, and then it was +4 in the spirit roll. That's nice. That's nice. See, that's the thing, too. Everything's fucking expensive in Trade League. But that's like one of those Trade League items. Even with that, you had to pay 50 fucking div for that bad boy. God damn. Not possible without Trade League. Can't even buy that trade. Yeah, that's a really, really, really nasty scepter. Like, just genuinely nasty scepter out the wazoo. Let's see. What would I want to scale on this? I think I'd want to scale move speed if I could. But I can't get move speed on these. Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Desecrating an item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. I don't know what this even does. Giga rare, but you can get +2 minion skills on a belt and breach. Yeah, I like breaches a lot. I like breaches a lot. 50% surpassing chance to get a puppet master stack whenever you use a command skill. Minion steal damage. Wait, minion mods. Is that from breach or what's that from? Interesting. Oh, reservation efficiency is fucking crazy. Genesis tree from breach. Is that in like my Atlas tree? Or where's that at? Go to the monastery. Okay, hold on. I'm going to the monastery. Hold on, I'm going to the monastery. I don't know what to do with myself. On the Atlas, you got to the breach notes. Yeah. And those are... Yeah. I haven't made it to the monastery yet. I must go to the monastery. I must get all up in that tree. I will say, this is a crazy setup. I have my abysses, which I've been doing. I have an entire corrupted area as well. And then I also have my breach area right next to it. I'm going to be living on this part of the Atlas for so fucking long. Just blasting maps down. Okay, so maybe I make my way over to the breach nodes. Because I'm already just about there. I could go here and then branch my way down. I think I could also hit this and then go Hilda's campsite and then go down through this way. I just have to run a few that weren't modified by anything. Or my quickest route would probably be here. I think. Hit this and then bounce and then go here. Go there as fast as possible. Is that like the basically the favorite mechanic for people right now? Is just smacking the shit out of
breach stuff and then playing into the tree there. What's the big thing that comes from that? Is it literally just belts, or can you craft a lot of shit? If you want minion mods on gear that can't roll minion mods. That sounds quite good. Do I have to have a base to roll it on? You get a ton of damage from belts and rings. Right. Right. I don't have a base. I don't have to have a base. Oh. That's kind of fire, actually. Wait, that's actually really cool. You literally just shit him out? Abyss. Surely I have a rib cage, right? I have a preserved rib. These could be good. Like, could be good. Honestly, the life roll, I mean, it's a T3 life roll that I guaranteed on it. So I'm pretty happy about that. You plant womb gifts in the tree, then they birth them. I have like 80 something womb gifts. Wait. Where's that under? That's my breach tab. And then womb gifts. I have banded womb gifts. Can grow into a belt on the Genesis tree. Requires 783 hive blood. So does this mean that I can grow 78 belts? Or is that like I need way more to even grow one belt? What are we on there? Bro, I know movement, please. I just want a movement, sir. Although, I will take resist as well. They do need to have some resist on them. But I really wanted that movement prefix to pop up there, because now I'm scared. If I don't hit movement prefix, these boots might be borked. If I hit movement prefix, they might actually be really solid. I guess flat ES might have done more than the life. Movement or bust? Yeah. Yeah, probably movement or bust. Unless I'm super slow. No! Oh wait, that's a suffix. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. If this is movement, they're actually not bad. Like, if this is movement, they're actually like a throw-on type boot. I just want big movement. Please! No! The max mana is so sad. All right, chat, you know what we have to do. They're gone. Although, dual res. I should stop. I should stop. Just toss them. I'm getting my anger out on this. Let's see. Okay, cool. Everything sucks. Now I'm just mad at everything. It's kind of some bullshit. Kind of some large bullshit. Why do they not just give me this every single time that gear drops for me? I feel like it's kind of fucked up. I feel like my streamer loot literally doesn't even exist in the way that it's supposed to. But the hits wouldn't be the hits without the failures, boys. Let me tell you what. It wouldn't feel the same. Traffic, complete stop because of crash. Was it you?
Go on.
Or
Supplies.
I turned on the car because that stopped? Yeah, good for the environment. And your pocket. Yeah, welcome to I-95 commuting on the 9 to 5, love. That's life, unfortunately, with a 9 to 5. Now imagine if you were in the city, like in a big city, like New York or something like that, or Boston, as bad as Boston's navigation is. Holy fuck that shit. The 9 to 5 commute just cooks people mentally. Absolutely blasts people mentally. I'm just gonna buy all these, I think.
Of course.
And then that'll at least get me a decent stockpile of T14s and 15s. And then we'll roll these bad boys. And then just run some baseline rares. Because right now everything's super peachy. I'm also gonna level again. And one more level and I'm looking at some blasting. Some absolute blasting. This is gonna be on my phone since I turned off the car. Well, careful, if a cop walks by, you might be in trouble. If I had enough int, I'd love to get rid of the 25 int node, but I don't have enough int to get rid of that. I need all of my dex. I need all of my strength as well for my gear. So we're kind of like stuck with it right now. Because my car's off. Yeah, but if it's within arm's reach, then you're still driving under the influence. You gotta be extremely cautious. You gotta be very, very cautious. I think I just go through here, because that's also an immediate corruption mod on that. So I don't need my irradiated tablet. Wait. Could I... Oh wait, that's not irradiated, that's corrupted. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute bozo. So now we have to go tabs, and then tablets. Delirium could be really good. Abyss. And then we'll grab an Overseer for now. I'm out of irradiateds. But once that's done, I can bring in the Delirium. So we'll get all these rolled real quick. Map contains 2 additional bosses. Wait, oh, I thought that's a bosses. Jesus Christ, that's essences. I will still take essences all day, every day, though. That's a fucking slapper. Strong boxes, 1 additional rare monster spawn from abysses in the map. Essences and gold. And then we'll up the Delirium tab. Then we're up. It was like 6 cars faster. I would have been able to pass this. Wait, did the crash just like happen in front of you? What's up with you and crashes? Like, are you actually cursed? It's got 10% lightning, 10% gold, 37% chaos, 100 to max ES, 35% of max health is converted ES. Hold on. Ghost, Writhe, PoE 2. Maximum ES, 128 ES, 35% of max life converted to energy shield, and then just chaos res. Oh. I mean, yeah, it's not terrible from a defensive standpoint. The things that you're missing out on very heavily, like that's a 128 energy shield base. This one has 408. You're missing out on like 180 max life as a roll. And then you'd be missing out on all of the other resistances. And keep in mind, converting life to energy shield, if you convert too much, can lower your life. Although, it is kind of nice if you have a lot of modifiers, but that'd be a really good energy shield leveling piece to keep you nice and beefy. You could probably slap that on a new character. I think it's level 38 requirement. Slap that on a newer character and then worry about quite literally nothing at any point. But the other people best until 6 hours for me. That's racist as fuck. How does it feel to get discriminated against even when you're driving? It's a goddamn shame this is Oprah's America. This is what she wanted. She did this. All right, let's see. So we'll throw that out. And then that'll give me 2 bossers. This will be the T15. Ay. Chat, we're getting into fat boy maps right now. I'm not going to lie. We're getting into some actual big chunguses. I'm not dumping a lot of currency to roll these up yet. But, like, the mod list is getting larger and larger by the map, I think. Real back because I have to go to the bathroom. Just piss on the side of the road. Elon Musk shit. Dusty's maps. Yo, chat. I rolled this chest off stream last night. Crazy. Wild. I got off stream and I couldn't sleep, so I came on and I was rolling chests and I just happened to roll it. Also, my character's not in SSF anymore. I have the Eddie's Maps tab. Okay, fine. Fine. Hold on. I'm not even going to use this tab. All right. I think we're up. I think we've got it sorted out. I think this is all we needed. You aren't SSF anymore? No, I was kidding. I was Elon Musking. I'm SSF. I rolled the chest on stream. Don't worry. I was making an RMT joke. Hold on. I'll be right back.
my boys. Good day. We are up tremendous. Dishes, washing machine, window. Wait. Dishes. What dishes? What window? It says it's gonna be maybe an hour stuck here. See, this is why I always keep my weed on me. So that way, if I ever... Oh, Carla said she was stuck? Oh. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, I'm saying. Also, I've been rolling some stinky shit today. I'm not gonna lie, my SSF character is, like, better geared than most of my trade league characters have been. It's still not phenomenal. It's nothing to be like, oh my god, Dusty, this is fucking crazy, right? But I'm doing way better than I thought I was going to be doing at this point in time. I'm sure you saw the chest when you came in that I was hovering. I crafted that this morning. So now I'm sitting at 3,200 energy shield and then 2,800 life. I don't think that you have ever seen me this tanky. I've also got a very solid defensive setup. So I'm running Convalescence with 30 Spirit, but I also have that with Second Wind. So that way I get 2 charges of it in case I'm ever taking, you know, thousands of damage all at once. I can basically double charge the Convalescence whenever I need to with a longer cooldown. So I run increased duration on Convalescence, prolonged duration. And then I have Second Wind 3, and then I have cooldown recovery. So it's a 38-second cooldown per charge. And it brings up my energy shield fully, and then the regen can't be stopped. So anytime I'm in a fight that looks even like, you know, a shade scary, I just slap that out when I take damage, and I'm good. The shielding is phenomenal. I will say, I am really considering a Harambe build right now. Like, I'm really hoping... Wait. Prevents recovery above 50%. Oh, wait. What? That's interesting. So I can't recover past 50% HP when that dude's around? That's intriguing. But I'm considering a Harambe build. Just simply based on the fact that, like... Oh, wait. Those aren't the ones that I need, I don't think. I don't believe either of these are the ones I'm looking for. That's Knight Errant. And then that's Infinite Pursuit. Boo! Boo! Oh, for 2 bad boots. Boo! What's Refutation? Does that consume ward for block? Or what's the whole thing with Refutation? Because 100% block and applies parry debuff. At the cost of what? And for how long? Is it ward? So I'd have to craft ward on something. Because I don't have ward crafted on anything right now. Someone was saying that it reduces your energy shield and stuff, and it's not just initial. Parry in the setup wouldn't do much, but for Harambe, that sounds crazy. Well, probably more just for the general block on things. It does. It replaces things. So, I mean, what the fuck is that ability? Did I just get steered? Bro, I just got cowed. What the fuck happened? Reduces the base defense of your item. Gotcha, that makes sense. It's like 15 ward. And then what is it? Just a big defensive? Hold on. The fat birds are on the bird feeder. Sorry, I saw them flapping out there. They're not supposed to be on the bird feeder. It's supposed to be for the small birds. But the fat ones like to get on it and tip it because it's not anchored. So, reduces the base defense of your items. I mean, I can do it on my boots easy because those are my lowest energy shield pieces. Like, those are armor, yes. So I could throw it there and then just cast when in trouble as well, I guess. Would probably be the play. Had a random urge to clean the house, so I missed a bit of chat. I mean, honestly, that's a good urge to have, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Some people get urges to, like, I don't know, jump off bridges and shit. So, could definitely be a worse urge that you're getting, so that's good. We're replacing the bad ones with good ones. I will also say I have a fan on me, and I have, like, one hair that's hitting me in a very weird spot. Doesn't mean people, the only real drama they have in their life is bird feeder. Oh yeah, main's chill. But, I mean, I will say, I also am fortunate to live a very stress-free life. Like, the fact that my job is hopping on and playing video games, and the worst problem that I have is that my sub count this month is lower than it was the past few months. And, you know, stream is temporarily not growing because I'm playing PoE. Like, that's literally my largest concern. It's like, oh no, viewership is temporarily lower than it's going to be when I go into other things, right? And that's literally my largest stressor. And I'm very fortunate to live that life, like, incredibly fortunate. Carla just started a new job today, and she is absolutely loving it, except for the commute, I guess, because people keep crashing on the interstate. So she's loving the new job. Like, we are very, very, very fortunate, even though we're not rich, primarily because of the fact that I can just stream all the time, right? So for me, my largest issue actually, like, dead ass, is the birds and shit, right? My morning today, I woke up, I cleaned the kitchen and did some organization around the house. And after I cleaned the kitchen and whatnot, I then, oh, hello, Ms. Lady. I then showered and I went for a walk to dry my hair. And then while I was getting ready to go for my walk, Carla called me on her lunch break. So I was yapping to her while I was walking during her lunch break. She went back into work. I finished my walk with a YouTube video on, watched a Fern video. And then I got home. I did a little bit more cleaning and tidying, and I got ready for stream. And now I play video games until I get tired. And then I hop off and I get ready to go to bed, spend a little bit with Carla before bed, like spend a little bit of time, and then wake up the next morning and do it again. Like, dude, it's fucking sick. What job Double gonna get? The Gooner picked up a job through the state. So now she's working like for the state directly, which is fucking dope. Her benefits are amazing. And my brother AMC, funny enough, actually also works for the state. And I used to work for the state at one point through the college system. And Carla didn't realize until today that when you work for the state, you just, like, get health insurance passively. She thought that she got access to really good health insurance plans that she would have to pay for. And she didn't realize that you just, like, get the health insurance for free, and the vision and the dental and the life insurance policy, like, just as a thing given to you. And so she called me all excited about that. It was fucking hilarious. So I was like, yeah, I tried telling you this. The benefits are insane. She told me that her day-to-day flow is effectively going to be like nothing. She just takes a few calls, hangs out. She can, like, bring in some Legos and decorate her little cubicle with Legos and shit if she wants to. So she's in a really good spot with that. So now there's also a lot of potential for her to move up there. And when she was working at the cell phone place, she didn't want to move up at all, because moving up would have just meant more responsibility and $1 more an hour. If she moves up here, she gets, like, twice as much pay, and also really not that much responsibility. So now she's very heavily looking at the whole prospect of, okay, well, what if I stick this out and then I just end up moving up down the line and then get, like, long-term position here. So it's cool. I'm very happy that she's in a spot where she's motivated. I'm in a spot where, like, MMOs right now, just MMOs that are on the horizon, really, have so much potential in the coming, not even immediately like the coming months, but like the coming year or two. Oh, whoops, I didn't push the breach out enough. Oopsie daisy. In the coming year or two, there are going to be so many MMOs that are coming out that will, I think, provide a lot of gameplay for us. We've got Titans that are announcing, potential of WoW Classic announcement this year, Guild Wars 3 getting teased, just so much more. You even got, like, Arcade Classic or whatever the hell it is. The new Arcade Chronicles, that one. You've got Arcade Chronicles slated for, I think, the end of this year, which, pray to God that that's better than Camelot was. And then from there, you've also got, I think, Chrono Odyssey slated for the start of next year. I think that'll get pushed. But just on top of, like, what you already have, right? You've got the Riot MMO that's been in internal playtesting, and Swolinka tweeted about that when he went out to Riot to get introduced to everybody at the stew. He got to watch an internal playtest of the Riot MMO, which makes me incredibly excited. Incredibly excited. The fact that there's, like, anything tangible around it whatsoever, and it's not just like the hypothetical, oh, we're cooking this up for you, stay tuned. And they're just like, Swolenka literally just comes out and says, hey, we're playtesting this bitch. I yearn. I wonder what kind of game the Riot MMO is. I can't tell you what it'll be, but I can tell you what I hope for, if you'd like to hear that. Also, Jefferson, good day, my boy. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I can sure as fuck tell you what I hope for. Also, I'm pushing 200 mil XP an hour right now, which is kind of sick. This is definitely, I think, the best a Dusty build has ever run. Primarily because I have been bouncing ideas off of you guys, but also because SSF has once again forced me to play the game in a way that I don't typically play the game, which is dope. Didn't take an hour, but I did get yelled at, and I yelled back. Fuck yeah, wait, why do you get yelled at? What is the story here? Just don't get a rock thrown at the car. I don't really want to have to, like, redo stuff on it. It's in good shape. If we ever go to sell it, we'll be vibing. Also, any luck with the air conditioner today? Don't mind me. Don't like how slow it took for me to start the car. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Took like 15 seconds. Yeah, call them bitches and then move on. They're not gonna do anything. It's fine. It's fine. That's fucking hilarious. I mean, I get being impatient, but like, you gotta piss too. Everybody got places to be. I feel like everybody always just forgets that people have places to be. Okay, so my take on the Riot MMO. Yeah, Fupo, you fucking tell her. She's slow as hell starting the car. What I want the Riot MMO to be, if I could put it very simply. Dynamic growing world, right? Dynamic growing world where towns and areas can be developed by player actions, that has regions based on the different, you know, lores and factions and stuff like that that are already present within the League lore, where you have competition across those regions. Not necessarily every faction, you know, character is bound to a region. More so the fact that you have competition across those regions wherever people actually hang out, right? So I hope for that. I hope for a little bit of PvP being in the open world aspect of it. Maybe attacking towns or something on set intervals to de-level them and try to have some form of friction between those. Maybe some open world PvP as well. I'd really love that. Then on an instancing side, I'd really love to see in-depth raids that have story to them that also build on, you know, fighting things from potentially the League map as bosses, right? What's the Roshan equivalent in League? Baron? Baron. Like, having Baron as the final boss to the first raid would be so fucking dope. Just for League players, you're going through the raid, and it almost seems like you're navigating from an MMO perspective, like a League of Legends map or a League of Legends area with the first raid. And then you kind of see, like, familiar mobs, right? You see some creeps, you see some larger mobs like some dragons and shit, and then you get to a boss and it's fucking Baron. League players would think that was so dope. Me personally, I wouldn't have as much attachment to it. But League players would fuck with that so incredibly heavily. I think that's completed now. So I need to bounce up here. And then, oh wait, that's in progress right now. Is this not completed? God fucking damn it. Gosh heckin' dang it. Wait, have I not killed the boss yet? I'm really bad at navigating maps. Jesus Christ. What the hell, Yonti, do you mean?
Sorry, I heard the basement door open and I didn't know Carlo made it home yet. And I was like, am I dead?
Turns out not dead. Keep praying on my downfall, pussies, because it's not here yet. Yo, Vabelot, what up, dude? When will we see Guild Wars 3 reveal? You must know something. I have been told directly from the developers of Guild Wars 3, they flew out to my house to tell me that they will be revealing on Friday at Summer Game Fest. And they will also be shouting me out directly as Gang Bloodlord DustyWhy. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. No, I know absolutely nothing. I know absolutely nothing. Genuinely not a singular thing. I don't really know. I mean, I would assume the Guild Wars partners know something more than, you know, some random that doesn't really make Guild Wars content, so to say. Because that's kind of, that would be the description of me, right? Literally the epitome of just some random that doesn't make Guild Wars content. I should get... Wait, don't I have an Ignited Cleanse? Huh. Grants immunity to Ignite. But it would appear I don't have an immunity to Ignite. Which is slightly tragic. Also, I don't think my minion's balls can really hit him that much of the time. It's a little awkward because of the arena. Like, his health just doesn't tick down at certain points in time. It's a weird fucking fight. I don't really like it that much. Are we logging into Tyria? No, we're not logging into Tyria. They said they wouldn't say Dusty's name directly, but when they blink 3 times, is it mentioned? Yeah, exactly. They said when they say Guild Wars, that'll be my cue to hop in. What is... Wait, is that the Guild Wars 2 world?
Go on.
I thought that was a game. See, this is why I thought about playing Guild Wars 2 before Guild Wars 3 comes out. Tyria's the world. I thought you were telling me another game. Okay, maybe I should play some Guild Wars 2 before 3 comes out. Has Dusty ever played Guild Wars 2? Dusty played Guild Wars 2 when he was a wee lad for a little bit with his older brother AMC. And I learned that I fucking hate jumping puzzles. I played... I want to say like a warrior type beat that had sword. And I remember that I had like a whirlwindy type ability that went like straight line type shit. And I kind of like... Oh. Oh, you little fucking freak. Oh. You want to get fucking freaky with me? Is that what you're telling me? You little dirty bitch. Okay. Okay. We're gonna look at... Do I have anything that would be valid for this whatsoever? Because I don't think that I do. I'll be real. I don't think I have a lot of valid options. I might just have to clam slam it and pray for the best. I might just give it the old regal and pray. Because this could be good. 35% base crit chance. If it hits minion levels, then we might be up. The added fizz attack damage isn't too crazy for me because they're not attacking. But I have a lot of room to improve over this one. I don't want to greater regal it. I'm just going to regular regal. And then we ball. It's a really bad spirit roll. If I had regaled it, it might have actually been worth. That's a really bad spirit roll. I mean, this one's only 12% increased spirit. And that's 11%. So it's not dead yet. It's hybrid though. I know. That's the thing. It is a hybrid roll. And a low hybrid roll is still a good roll. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go Abyss. And I have 3 preserved jawbones. So we're going to drop this. And if I get +4, we're cooming. If I get +4, anything else that I slam on this is just better. And if I get % increased damage or anything, we're up. So pray for minion levels. +1. Fuck! Oh, that's so tragic. That's so sad. If it was +4, we would have been so up. Is there a chance? Oh, wait, that's mine. Is there a chance? Is this going to be a prefix or a suffix on the minion levels? Mine is a suffix. What is minion life? Is that a prefix or a suffix, chat? Because if I take the prefix, then I could potentially roll minion level suffix on this. I just don't know what we're looking at for prefix versus suffix. Because ideally, I'd want to keep a suffix spot clear. I mean, I guess one's clear regardless. But I would want to keep 2 suffixes clear. And I want to say max life is probably a suffix. Ally presence, suffix. Good news is a spirit roll is a prefix. Life is a suffix. Okay, I'll go life. And then that'll leave me 1-1. And then I can potentially go minion levels in spirit. Very, very, very few prefix on scepter. Okay. So if we go minion level and we go spirit, then it could actually be okay. Like, we might actually be okay. But it's not looking great. It's not looking like a huge W. The question is, should I try to chaos it? I don't really think it's worth the chaos. I think exalting it's good, but I don't think it's worth the chaos. Let's slam it once and see if it dies. Yep. Yep. That's less than ideal. That's less than ideal. I'll give it the diligence just because I'm feeling froggy today of 1 chaos. 1 singular chaos to rule them all. Please rip off that atrocious life per second or the fizz and roll +4 minions. Streamer loot, activate. Well, that upgraded the roll. That means we do it again. Streamer loot, activate. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, we got a spirit roll. Although it's literally the worst spirit roll in human history, it's a T8 spirit roll. I would lose 11 spirit off of it right now. I mean, oh, that's so rough. The spirit roll is being so bad, fucking hurt my soul. Actually hurt my soul. I could get 6 more if I divined it. That's tragic. That's really tragic. I'll just slam it to see if I get +4 on it. If I get +4, then it'd be worth still. Nope. It's dead. All of that work for nothing. May it rest in peace. It fought its fucking heart out for us. I'm not gonna lie. It tried its goddamn best. This could be okay. Flask charges gained. That's not really that crazy. Life is good. Maybe I can get an energy shield roll on it. I'll regal it for fun. Wow. Okay, more chaos res. I'm actually going to be chaos cap. Just at all points in time. It's terrible on everything else. But even switching that out, I drop a little cold and lightning. And then I gain chaos res. And then immediately, nice. I'm 69% chaos res. My fire res is out of control. I need less fire resistance. Like in an immediate manner. Shredder, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, Quicks, what up, dog? You thinking about giving Guild Wars 2 a chance? I mean, Guild Wars 2 has kind of been on my mind, so to say. Just from a baseline standpoint of would be cool to play at some point, knowing Guild Wars 3 is coming out inevitably, right?
At some point in time, there will be Guild Wars 3. It's undeniable. And it's also silly to kind of like try to ignore it. So, Guild Wars 2 has always been a little bit of a, you know, baseline interest to me, so to say. Just on the simple standpoint of it's accessible. Guild Wars 3 is probably something that I will end up covering at some point, right? It's kind of silly to think that I wouldn't end up covering it at some point. So, I do feel like I should prepare myself for it properly, if that makes sense. Do I have anything that just isn't fucking fire res? Like, why do I have so much fire resistance everywhere that I go? That shit's actually stinky. Shit's actually stinky. Any MMOs that you're hyped about now with Ashes getting shown? Oh yeah, I have a decent little list. Dracantos is a little pixel art MMO. I'm actually like really interested in that as kind of like a stop and see how the progression is type thing. Might not be like my million hour or anything like that, but I've had solid eyes on that. I think the PvP could be fun. Obviously, yeah, the big three right now on everybody's radar: Riot, Classic Plus, Guild Wars 3. Those are on the agenda. Outside of that, Scars of Honor is really heavily reworking a lot of stuff. So following where they decide to go, I think they're capable of putting together a solid title on their end of things. It's just a matter of genuinely like piecing it all there. So Scars of Honor could be solid. I play tested that recently. Camelot's cooked. Let's see, you have Chrono Odyssey that's coming out this year. No, next year. You have Arcade Chronicles that's set to come out late this year, I think, which could be interesting. Like, could be interesting. I'm not allowing myself to get too hype about it because I don't know a ton about it, if I'm being completely honest. But that could be a very interesting title to see. I think there's a lot that's kind of on the radar, even if it's a little bit like of a side thing on the radar, right? It's inevitable that there's going to be a lot on the radar for me right now. But I will say there are some good projects that I am excited about following, both large and small. And I think we're probably, if I had to guess, with everything that's going on right now in MMO development, if some of the smaller titles can manage to stay in place, and if some of the smaller titles can actually make it to launch, plus the Titans actually come through and end up having, you know, some form of staying power in a way that they want to, I actually could see the MMO space becoming pretty diverse with games once again, where you have a lot more accessibility to, you know, the game that you want to play instead of the game that you feel like you have to play, which I think would be a very cool thing for many people. It's like 120 for all the Guild Wars 2 X packs. I do not know, if I'm being completely honest. I'm not 1000% sure. Don't watch on stream, but this is leaked Arcade Chronicles gameplay. Don't watch on stream. Yeah, it's muted. Wait. That's New World, question mark? Wait a minute. Does that combat look kind of good? I don't know what the UI is, because there's like the white bar. That's Arcade Chronicles. How did people get their hands on that? Or their playtests? But yeah, that looks decent. I will say it looked like there was target lock on it. So it kind of looked like New World plus target lock, which solid if you like that shit. Really solid if you like that shit. Pain offering, upgrade, Rock Tremendous. Kind of Dark Soulsy. With more movement. Right. A lot less. It was a lot less weighty than New World. It was a lot more, I mean, even in that short impression, it was a lot more ground covered than New World, but it kind of had that pull and that like in out that New World had, at least for me. I really enjoyed that aspect of it. But $50 for the first 3, then $29.99 for the next 3, so $140. God damn. God damn. 100. Oh! What? Oh shit.
The highest quality.
+1 level of all minion skills. Soccer blue. This man's been coming through with the fucking bangers for me. What the hell? Huge?
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni
Honestly,
hao, ni
yes.
hao, ni hao.
Niarath, how are you, brother? And honestly, if I don't use... I want to use Convalescence, though. I would need to get a huge spirit roll on that. Because that's a T2 spirit roll. I would need, like, a T2 or T1 spirit roll. And HP on it. And I don't think I have any essences to force spirit. I could do... That's 85 to 99 life. So I could do that side of it. I could also essence on lightning res if I have lightning res. I don't think I do. The only resistance I have is fire on the higher level. I have cold res on a lower level. And I don't have any lightning right now. So I could do a 21 to 25 cold. But I feel like that might not be the best thing. Might not be a best thing. Maybe I just go fire, though. Because if I craft fire on it... I'm so high on fire, though. I'll just craft the 21 to 25 cold, because that's still going to be better, and that's going to craft on what I need. The woes of SSF. And I'll find a +2 at some point. Swole Slam cold on there. I got a 24 on it, so that's good. And then on this side, I have a Desecrate ready. Item level's too high. Oh, wait, never mind. I had one baby one left. But we're good. We're good. Okay, so now we are hoping for a high spirit roll. If I get a spirit roll on this, we're incredibly up. I will actually go fuck myself. Those are awful rolls. I mean, is deflection rating good for survive? I should theoretically go between energy shield and life. And I think it's life, but that's a fucking egregiously low life roll. Like, that is a terribly low life roll. And these are both prefixes, right? With the energy shield and life. The 22 energy shield will probably get me like 100 more energy shield. Like 50 to 100, so that's not really going to be that much. The life isn't really going to do jack shit for me either. 1 point of spirit. Yes, you get so many increases instead of life. Yeah, life also does give me more spirit and then more ES after the fact, but it's also a conversion. It's 1 point of energy shield per 8 points of life, so I do get 3 points of energy shield for the 25 life as well, and I get 1 spirit. But love will give you the number it says. I have conversions for life. So, like, it converts into other things as well and helps other things scale. But yeah, I do have pretty heavy ES scaling as well. And they're both prefixes, I think. We'll go ES and we'll see how that rolls. Alright, so we have T8 prefix. Ugh. Actually, I might chaos this. I'm gonna chaos this. Because the energy shield roll is mid. The armor roll is mid. I have a 50-50 chance to not rip the minion levels. Evasion rating armor. Mana regen rate. GG.
It's been nice knowing you, my friend. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And that thing was going to be ass if we didn't take a chance on it. We shall see more. But with that, let me go check the other vendors real quick. Because when there's smoke, there's typically fire. All Ellie res. Okay, this old bitch has absolutely nothing. And then Pharaoh just has runes. Risu, you don't have shit, right? You have Gamba. I don't want to get scammed right now. Hoodie doesn't have anything. Is that it? Do you have stuff? What do you have? Anything? Literally nothing. 67 max life, 67. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much all S. Pretty much all buns. 2 Act 4! Because honestly, if I get a plus minions and spirit neck. Oh, we're in a good spot. I'm gonna need Raj to show me a little bit of love here. Raj, my guy. You tried. You tried so hard. At least you had amulets in stock when I came through to say hi. I just, unlike your friends, they're very inconsiderate, Raj. Really, really, really inconsiderate. Dusty, love Guild Wars 2. I can see it being a Guild Wars 2 primary streamer after trying it. game has longevity and is faster paced than WoW and Final Fantasy 14. Is the PvP actually fun? Is my immediate question. Because if the PvP is good, bricked, then that could be a nice game changer. I just don't exactly know, like, much about it. I watched it once and it seemed really dated. And I've also heard Melee's not the best. Which I would fucking love to play something Melee. If I did. And we're back up. Perhaps. And we're back. Howdy, partners. No, F, we're back, Everything's fine. Everything's fine. My net did that thing again. It hasn't done it in a few days. But it did that thing where for some reason it just randomly decides to fucking go out for like a second or two. Just long enough to actually be annoying as shit. You know what I mean? And I really kind of hate that. I hate that a lot. I don't know why it's been happening. We're gonna probably call the internet people and complain. I can only say the PvP is better than WoW. Hey, I mean, hey, that's already a good step. I'm not gonna lie, that's a phenomenal step in the right direction if you do ask me, sir. I don't think you are off to a bad start in any way, shape, or form. I need a little smidge. Is it happening? Is it happening again? I wonder if Carla's downloading something. I don't think she is, and if she is, her download's probably fucked. But, welcome back. Welcome back, I think we're back. You have auto-updating for Steam. No, it's just my internet's been doing it the past, like, few days. I actually, like, it cuts out everything. It's not even like it just slows down. It's like it cuts out. Usually it's in groups of 2. It just kind of did, like, a little third blip there. But it happened for a few consecutive days. And the first time it happened, neither of us were on our computers. It was late night. Massive memory leak. No, it's my internet. It's actually just my internet. But yeah, so basically, like, I noticed it a few days ago. It cut out one night late night. Divine Orb! It's all worth it. It's all worth it. But our internet cut out when we were watching, like, streaming on Netflix a few nights ago. And then it did it for a couple of nights. Like, a couple of days during stream, cooked viewership those couple of days. And then, it was actually the first couple of days of PoE. And then it settled down for a while. The past few days, it's actually been, like, quite good. If I'm being completely real with myself, it's been quite good. So I'm not quite sure what's causing all this hoopla and hullabaloo at this point. I'm hoping it sorts itself out and everything just kind of settles into place, but 3304. And then next level, we got 40% increased, which is going to be a few hundred more. So I'll be approaching 4K relatively quickly. I do need to get just a little bit more health. Maybe switch over like one node to strength if I have it. I need 137. So I can literally, as of right now, switch over one singular node. Also, outdoors. Hello, sir. I'm assuming the YouTube side is still up. At least I hope the YouTube side is still up. But Dracantos is supposed to be coming end of this year. From what we've heard. Reduced memory x64 has fixed all memory leaks for me. I, personally, my game's been running smooth. It literally just like, it's my internet that shits out. It's not even the game. So, once my internet stops being a fucking bozo, everything will be absolutely peachy. But, for the time being, it's, relatively annoying. It also cooks all of our lurkers anytime it happens, which makes me quite sad. Still up? Okay, word. Good. Yeah, so, Dracantos later this year. One thing I'm curious about with Dracantos is I've heard that it's almost going to be like a League of Legends type monetization where you can buy the heroes outside of like the base heroes that you get. And then when you buy your heroes, bro, this bitch is fucking annoying. Can you just chill and stop jumping across the entire fucking map? Like, she jumps and then resets her HP and goes into like an unhittable area. It's really fucking annoying. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do to like keep her here. Maybe I just like pull her back after she jumps away. But she just like... she's not even doing anything. She's just kind of like that one very, very well-loved person, very special person in every game that plays like the lightest armor and then just rolls around as much as possible. Like, what? Bro, is she bugged? There is no challenge, ho. You're just flipping around. Like, what if you fucking chill for like 4 seconds? Maybe I just stand still. Maybe I just stay completely still and make her come to me and she won't reset. I don't understand. Bro, she just like flips off screen. What is she doing? Am I missing something about her? Like, is she always this stupid? Just need curse and pain offering. But the projectiles don't get to hit her. I've thought about running temp chains instead of Ellie weakness, because temp chains would also ensure that literally nothing fucking died while I was mapping, and it would also prevent dumb shit like this. Like, she just flips around everywhere. I'm really incredibly confused. Because she just goes off screen. Like, again, she does no damage. But she just flips in bunches of like 17 and then her health resets. And then with everything out, we're fine. But again, I'm fine without everything out too. She just flips. And then she heals! Jesus Christ. Bitch, please fucking stop. You better drop something good, man. I swear. Thank you. Holy fuck, she was annoying. Wow, that was a terrible interaction as a whole. Would not fucking recommend that in any way, shape, or form. Holy. Okay, because those are like player builds. They have life regen, so I think it's high evade. It's really fucking annoying. Really toxic, let me tell you what. That shit was, terribly rage-inducing. I just, like, every day I get closer to going full Harambe. And I know that I shouldn't go full Harambe, but I literally have a tab for Harambe build. And I think it's very reasonable that if it doesn't come out as like getting nerfed very soon, that I end up full Harambe. especially when I get into pinnacle bosses. I feel like a medium geared Harambe build probably just does pinnacles easier than pretty much anything else in the game right now. It just slams. It hits for like 15 mil fucking instantly. Ow. Literally instantly. Wait, what's this? Oh, I'm actually getting resist ones now. That's not the lightning resist one, but that's fucking phenomenal. I think they already said not till next league. I mean, I might as well just make a Harambe SSF for my pinnacle build, or for my, yeah, my pinnacle build then, because I already have my, they're gonna nerf GG doesn't hit or nerf hammer mid-season unless it be unbroken or bugged. They literally just nerfed Flicker Strike as a hotfix, and everybody's like freaking out about it because Harambe build didn't get nerfed, but Flicker Strike got cooked. It was like a Flicker Strike 100% charge build where you just like threw out a million punches and it wasn't even that good, but they hit it with a hotfix nerf bat. It was really weird. Yo, Gore, what up, dude? Appreciate you. I think this is 0.5 review, so that GGG confirmed that Harambe is as intended. Well, that's good. I mean, I guess it's encouraging. Now, the trash clear on Harambe, I've heard, is not the craziest, but I would also assume that he just walks around and cleaves everything in the general vicinity. RPGs always lose it if something that's OP because bug doesn't nerf to crap. I mean, not even that, but like, if people play something and then it gets adjusted, people freak the fuck out. But I will say, GGG is typically good with not nerfing things unless they absolutely have to. Mid-season, traditionally. I haven't really heard many issues there. I was wanting to make a Flicker Strike build, but I think my eyes would bug out. I saw a couple clips of it. It looked funny as shit. It genuinely looked hilarious. You would just like go onto the boss or go onto a mob and then just teleport and like, yeah. Dude, it was insane. It was so good to witness. I was cheering for it, but it had to die by the seam of it. I will say, my boss damage is still feeling good, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like this is bad boss damage. But there are also scenarios where it's not one-shotting bosses. I don't think this build is inherently performing poorly at all. And I still have a lot of progression left for it, where I could scale up a whole fuckload. A whole fuckload. Especially on the offensive side of things. I don't even have my 4th Ascendancy yet. That's going to tank me up on the defensive side of things. And then I just start blasting through stuff. Carelessly, even more so than I already am. I'll have Energy Shield out the ass. So that'll be phenomenal. I don't have my Convalescence, so I'm currently 1 singular spirit off of my Convalescence. So I do have to play my life a little bit more cautiously now than I did before. I need to correct that after this and maybe see if I can switch one of my stat nodes for the time being over to Strength until I get a little bit better of an HP roll on something. And then we shall be up tremendous. I knew I was going to be out of testing in an early access. What's that, Dracantos? Dracantos itself, I think is looking at its full launch later this year. I'm pretty sure. Vertex, skills have no attribute requirements. Chaos resist. What is this? And why is it so expensive? And also, Anvarius is back. I think I might need to defer Anvarius again. If I'm being real. Well, this item is active in your inventory. Fully recover life, mana, and energy shield. High tier unique. It's Vertex, and then I also have Anvarius. But Vertex is fucking crazy expensive. How are you supposed to get 12,000 tribute if it doesn't carry over? Like, just full trib farming? Leon, think about it. Defer? Oh, just over and over and over again, and then it just keeps getting cheaper? Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I fucked up. We're good. We're good. Exalted Orb will only add prefixes, kind of huge. And then I can grab... Oh. Hold on. I can grab this. And then we trib. I'd get Vertex if I were you. Oh, wait, why? Why is Vertex so good? Is it the chaos res and then the attribute requirements? I think you can corrupt it to do a hidden thing. Well, can't go back anymore. Fuck! Oh, I wish I saw that literally a second sooner. Well, that's sad. We'll see it again at some point. You gotta like, if something's good, you gotta like yell at me in chat over it. You can't just like casually do it. I'm a bozo when it comes to things that are actually like, you know, deep knowledge things. I will literally just keep going. I saw an Anvarius and I was like, ooh, Anvarius would be cool to have in case I ever make a rarity build. Gosh dang it. What's the negative chat? You were slow. Slow chat. There's a delay. Blame Twitch, not streamer. Blame Twitch for allowing me to stream. A greater exalted orb. And then we got a coffer strongbox as well. Oh shit, boys. I hope this is a banger. I don't really know what we get out of these bad boys, but I'm assuming we get a lot because I do love a good strongbox. Excuse me, more please. Thank you. Okay.
No.
I will grab all of that. Don't you worry about it.
Trinket.
It seems as though we did indeed get a good amount. I already have, I think I have a Widow Hail already, and that one's corrupted. And then that's a Fox Shade. I want to say I already have a Fox Shade. That's Buns, so that gets dropped. Golly. Golly. Yo, Fen. Thank you for 3 months, dude. Oh my god, wait.
What's good, Dusty?
Chat, everybody keep subbing. Everybody just gotta keep subbing. Look at the rate of subs right now. We're going absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. Darvo, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate you. Much love, brother. Blame Twitch on Dusty. I thought we should always blame the streamer. Well, unless it's me. Unless it's me.
Together.
Keep the 11. Chat, more. More. We've got a hype train going. Choo choo. Keith, thank you for the 11 months. Boys, I appreciate you. Lads, check your primers. Help me pay my internet bill because clearly I'm not paying my internet bill. What's a good team to get at the start? Just made it to the desert. There is an event in one of the areas. I can't remember if it's Act 2 or if it's Act 3. The hidden corrupt on the vertex is plus 3 to 5 all curse skills. Oh, so like it'd be good for a cursor. Damn. Wait, that's actually kind of insane. It'd be really good for a cursor. So like my buddy Icebox was running like Chaos Frog build. Hup say! Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the 10, brother. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God damn. But he was running a bunch of curses, and he'd go around and he'd drop curses. And then after he dropped his curses, he'd drop Chaos Toads, and the Chaos Toads would just jump into stuff and blow it up. And it was clear and smooth as Heliante. Smooth as Heliante. Where's the tame at? Chat, where is the troubled camp tame? Which of the POI areas is that? Because Voil's trying to get his first tame. And you go there and you get like the little boar things there. You just have to not kill the boars is the biggest thing. Infested Barrens, is that it? Because there should be a checkpoint that's literally right next to the event. The event spawns a couple of yellow mobs, and then at the event, you just run in, see if it's a mob you want, and if it's not, you reset. 2 GCPs, lesser Jeweler's Orb. Man, I really want a 6-link for my caster boys. That's gonna help my clear speed so much when I finally get it. When I get it, it'll feel so sweet. Either Infested Barrens or Jungle Ruins. Okay, word. So one of those two. Is Infested Barrens a troubled camp? Or is it Jungle Ruins? I don't remember which is which. Show me something nice off of this, perhaps? Oh, wait, that's not even the end of it. Uh-oh. This shit kind of tanky. This is kind of existing for quite some time. I'm actually having minions start to die. These do a lot of damage, man. I don't really know what it is, but something's fucking chonking my minions. Despite them being tanky as all hell, too. Like, they are beefy. But something blasts them. They both have one? Okay, word. Been AFK off Twitch for a while, finishing off assignments and final exams. Just have to ask how the housing situation coming along. We are no longer pursuing the housing situation. Oh my god, thank you. More stuff, more stuff, more stuff. So, basically, with the housing situation, we were working through a bank, of course, as most people do. And basically, the loan path that they got us on was a different loan path than you want to be on for somebody that has a lot of deductions through being a 1099. So, effectively, we got to underwriting on a house. And then, when I went to underwriting, the underwriter was like, wait, why is Dusty's income so low? And we're like, the fuck do you mean? They were like, there's a severe discrepancy. Like, shouldn't be. And they're like, oh, but there is. And according to, like, what they saw on their end, because they went solely off of, like, post-deduction with it, it was very not a good thing. So, effectively fell out there, but genuinely ended up being one of the best things to happen to us. Obviously, we would have been thrilled if we ended up getting the place, because it was, you know, a beautiful place. But we always say everything happens for a reason, right? Just as we are. And, whoops. Knowing that, we were like, okay, let's take 2 years. Now I know that I don't just deduct everything for the next couple of years, and I deduct down to a reasonable standpoint, and then I still have enough, you know, post-deduction income to play off of. But Carla also ended up getting a phenomenal job, like a really good job that she did not expect to get. So she now just started that up. Today was her first day of that, and she's having a fucking blast there already. So she's now making more security with everything. We don't have to worry about like her hours getting cut or like commission or anything like that because she was working in sales previously. So now she's got a killer job. I have the knowledge that I need. And honestly, we gained a lot of knowledge through the entire process as well, which was a really big thing for us. Like the amount of just sheer knowledge that we got, I think outweighed anything else. So now we're basically like, you know, obviously there was some reason that we didn't end up getting that place. Whether it was like, you know, it was a roof that was in good shape, but it had multiple layers of shingles. So maybe that was causing, you know, weight to be on the house that wasn't intended to be on the house. And as a result, the house was going to need substantial foundational work or something under that weight, right? So for us, we just look at it as a standpoint of like, this clearly happened for a reason. And the reason for us was so we could know 2 years down the road, if we take, because honestly, we do a really good job saving our money as well. We effectively spend next to nothing, like both of us. So we're saving collectively like over 70% of our incomes between the two of us most months. And unless she's buying Legos out the ass. But we're basically looking at how with her new job and with, you know, stream being in a spot where it's relatively consistent, you know, all things considered, this is like a low point of stream because I'm just playing PoE and not pursuing MMO stuff. But as soon as I go back into MMO stuff, it's immediately just back on the uptrend. Like MMOs are very consistent for the stream and I'm confident about that. So when I go back into MMOs, viewership will bounce back and recover. That'll be perfectly peachy. So for the next 2 years, we're in a spot where we're just like, okay, let's make as much money as we can, put away as much money as we can. Like I'm looking at potential CDs and stuff where we can just kind of park some clams and then have that grow over time. And then in a few years, reevaluate it because the spot that we're in right now is extremely consistent. And, you know, I know the landlord quite well. It's an actual longtime friend of mine from before he got the place. So, he literally mods chat. So, we have a really good place right now and a really good setup. So, we're just going to take a couple to a few years, save like crazy, and then instead of looking at houses that are like, okay, well, we're going to be bringing in, you know, our own remodel, we could instead just be looking at things that are like a move-in ready, obviously, you know, improve things as we're there, but not a level of, okay, this was built in 1890. Let's see if the fieldstone foundation is going to be there, right? We'd be able to move up substantially in the tier of house that we're getting to the point where that, like, we wouldn't really have to worry about a lot of bad shit happening with it in the same degree that we would with a much older house. So we're kind of making the most out of it, I will say. And it's one of those where, again, even if we got set up in the house that we were looking at, we both would have been extremely happy with it. It was a nice place. Had a lot of potential. great location as well. Probably would have made money on it in like a 5 to 10 year standpoint, which is kind of what we were looking to do at that point. But now we're almost at the standpoint of like, okay, let's just get something that's nicer that we won't have to worry about, you know, flipping in a couple of years, finding another home, dealing with all that. We're just like, okay, we'll stockpile, we'll save up as much as we can, make as much as we can, and then nice house. So that's the immediate goal. And with her liking the new job today as well, that's a fucking huge bonus because she's making great money now. She has amazing benefits working for the state too. She just gets all of her insurances for free, which is something that was mind-blowing to her. She didn't realize that those were just like, you know, a benefit. She thought she got them cheap. She gets them for free. So now she's like, you know, she's making more than she did before. Her hours are more consistent than they were before. The work environment's better than it was. The benefits are better. So she just leveled up massively. If MMO announcements pop off, stream might also level up massively. Just depends on what the MMO world is looking like out here. So hopefully we, you know, a couple years from now, we're looking in a spot where we're just like really, really optimistic about everything. But we're also extremely happy where we're at right now. So we're not really in a rush with anything. And again, I think no matter how it worked out, we would have been happy. We're just typically happy people. But everything definitely happens for a reason. And we're pretty confident that the reason for this was for us to be able to move up and find something, you know, a little bit better. So, as I said, Arena Net will be either mega hype on Friday or it'll be a bit of a clown show. They're announcing a Summer Game Fest, right? Or am I on ayahuasca? Because if they're announcing an SGF, then like, unstable breach collapsed. I don't know what that means. It said I stabilized the breach. Okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Yeah, okay, I'll probably co-stream that, if I'm being honest. Sounds like it would be relatively worthwhile for me to do. Seems like it would be a fun little viewing party. Maybe get really fried, watch SGF, hope that there's not another, incident, so to say. What are you? I don't know what this does. Guarded by the Aberrations of Chaos contains an additional unique item. I didn't get to read all that. Chat, what does this do? Because the Aberrations of Chaos are apparently here for me. They're coming for me right now. And I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. I don't know if I should be ready for something large. I'm not sure. But it did say it contained an additional unique. So I'm hoping this kind of slaps. Maybe I can finally get my minion boots. Minion boots would actually make me incredibly happy if I'm being real. Like, incredibly happy. I need a necklace, I need boots, and I think I need a really good belt. My belt is still okay right now, but it's not, like, really good. I want, like, a really good belt. It's a new announced project according to devs that teased. And it's about Guild Wars, and the teaser artwork indicates a setting in the far past. Yeah, people have been going into the theory crafting a little bit of like what it could be, and I've been seeing a lot of that on Twitter. Some people have said it's looking to be Guild Wars 3. Some people have said it might just be looking to be Guild Wars in general. But I don't know, just picked up another Blizzard employee. Yes, Wolinka. Yeah. He did a lot of like PvP stuff, right? They hired multiple other people today as well. So they hired a, oh god, I think they were a project lead or something that came in, like a game director. God, I want to say it was something like that. They had previously worked on 2XKO and then also had experience with prior Blizzard titles. But they have been bringing in a lot of people. A lot of people. That project just continues to pick up more and more steam and momentum as it goes, which I think is a really fucking encouraging thing. I think if we are truly in hot MMO summer of Guild Wars 3, Riot MMO, and Classic Plus, and then a bunch of indie MMOs as well, the MMO world could actually be healing, and maybe Amazon Games was the problem the entire time. Maybe Amazon Games was just like the cancer that had to be taken out before the MMO world could grow again. It was the tumor. Guild Wars 3 won't launch this year though. No, but I'm thinking about it from like a few year out standpoint. Kind of like a 2-year plan, if that makes sense between those. Because even if Classic Plus announces this year, I don't think that Classic Plus launches this year. I also don't think that the Riot MMO is looking to launch this year, even if they're doing internal playtests with developers and flying content creators out to see it early. That doesn't necessarily... Lightless Void. What is this? Is this like... Is this a Super Abyss? Guild Wars 3's 5+ years away, same as Riot MMO? I wouldn't say 5+ years. I don't think we have any indicator for that, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think anybody that's in this chat has any indicator of how far along or behind any of those projects are. I don't mean to offend people, but we're not that important. And we can all sit here and speculate, but they could have a product that's ready to be dropped within a year. They could have a product that's 10 years out. Just from a Guild Wars standpoint in the past, I believe their typical development cadence is 4 to 6 years with their titles so far. Which, again, development cadence changes for a myriad of reasons. But 4 to 6 years is where they typically line up. And they seem to be at about that. Yo, Tier, thank you for the 95-day, dog. That's fucking huge. I appreciate you. So, all things considered, right, we don't have any info. I don't have any info. I'm not relevant enough to get that shit. I'm gonna probably go out on a limb and say none of us in here have any info whatsoever about what Guild Wars 3 or any of the other large titles will actually be. Maybe if Asmongold's in here or something, then he might know. I don't really think many people that are important are here. Huffsy! Speaking of one important man that's here. Huffsy, thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Huffsy says I will carry the boats. He will bring this number back up. Huffsy, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're actively working on it in 2019, but it wasn't greenlit yet. Wasn't the project worked on before 2019, but the project had layoffs in 2019 and then was shelved and then picked back up in 2021? For Guild Wars 3? I'm pretty sure that they were working on an unannounced project. I saw a timeline for it today. Hold on, let me see if I actually saved it. Because I saw a full timeline that... Why do I have 19 notifications on Twitter? The fuck? Oh, okay, cool. Literally all I need to do is say Guild Wars 3. And then a million people reply to stuff. Okay, that's kind of fire. All you have to do is say Guild Wars 3. Get a haircut, hippie. Why don't you cut it with your dick? That didn't make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, apparently if you tweet Guild Wars 3 right now, your tweets just get shoved into people's algorithms. I've been messing around on Twitter a little bit with like different keyword tweets and stuff like that to try to see. I was inspired because one of my content creator friends went over to Star Citizen, and I noticed that whenever he would tweet the word Star Citizen, his tweets would fucking explode, and it would basically get like a really weird contrast of people that were super optimistic about it and people that were just like answering questions, and then people that were like, you're a fucking idiot, this is dog shit. And I really have noticed the same thing with certain gaming keywords. Like Guild Wars 3 fully pulled that same response both of the times that I tweeted just the words Guild Wars 3. I tweeted Guild Wars 3 ? And it was immediately getting likes from outside of people that follow me, and it got pushed into people's algorithms. So I put together just like a funny tier list prediction that I knew would fuck with people, saying like my prediction for Guild Wars 3 is going to be an MMO light that's not going to be an actual MMO, which I really hope it's not, by the way. But I knew that if we were getting algorithm, that it would push. I just opened up my Twitter. Tweets going crazy. People are arguing on it. Some people are saying, oh my god, this is phenomenal. Some people are saying, oh my god, this is terrible. Some people are like, Dusty, let's hope you also don't have to worry, because I put out predictions of just like, what was my entire list? I don't even fucking remember what the entire list was. It was basically like MMO light with AI generation that comes into it. I put AI in as like the last thing just for a funsies. Hold on.
I'll read it. Cross-platform, MMO light, mostly single-player / small group, small open-world shards or layers, very light vertical prog, and heavy cosmetics and collections. AI mentioned during the unveil, and then I said, please just no mobile unveils. Genius list. Genius list. Genuinely genius. And somebody... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. 25% increased life cost efficiency on gloves. I don't know what that's worth. Something awaits you in the well. I think I'm about to go for a fucking swim. I'm not quite sure what I just killed. I'm not even gonna lie. I have zero idea what I just killed. You forgot Mark Zuckerberg? That is also true, yes. Mark Zuckerberg, and then also... You know what the craziest thing would be? I might tweet Guild Wars 3 or Ashes of Creation Revival, which happens first. And then just watch people seethe. Dude, hold on. I have to try it. I have to try it. We're doing science in real time. Jesus Christ. It's probably inducing more fury among people than I've ever seen before. This is fucking phenomenal. You want to see Twitter burn? I kind of like it. It's kind of fun because everyone on Twitter is just so dumb. Not everybody, but a lot of people on Twitter are just really dumb. And they just use it to argue. What do you troll MMO Twitter might be the best Dusty content of all time? I should just start doing the same prediction list for every upcoming MMO and see if people ever catch on. It's literally, bro, I made the most vague predictions in human history. Again, the prediction list as a whole was cross-platform, MMO light, small open world shards, very light vertical prog because Guild Wars inherently is known for very light vertical prog. Let's see. And then the AI mention, just to top it all off as a banger. It's literally just a foolproof list. It can't fail. One of those will come true with every modern MMO that comes out. No matter how you look at it and no matter how much you try to run from it. There will always be one of those. And I will be right somewhere. Oh, dude, I would fucking laugh if that list was just fully correct. If I'm being real. Even if it was like mostly correct, it's gonna be cross-platform for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, when they were hiring, this is part of why Twitter's so funny. Because when they were hiring for the unannounced project that is likely getting announced with the teasers corresponding to it, it was a cross-platform project. Like, there are literal indicators that it's going to be a cross-platform title already. There are indicators that it is going to be a very light vertical prog and very heavy collection-based game. And honestly, the modern-day MMO is really shifting towards an MMO light, unfortunately. It's crazy how angry it'll get people, but it's really not that crazy to think about. Like, it's a very general prediction list, but I will say that's effectively the structure of most MMOs at that point, with the exception of AI. With the exception of AI. Small shards not so likely, but also not Ash's territory, but likely at least Dirksen says Guild Wars 2 could be more MMO light. Oh yeah, I would love it if they actually went open world. It just, like, open world incentivized, so to say. It just depends on what they decide to do with their structure, and I think it's also important to keep in mind right now that the market doesn't really show that the open world friction structure is succeeding in MMOs, and everything skews towards heavily instanced, you know, scaled combat. I could almost see less of an incentivization on open world combat and more of a get your guild, strengthen your guild, and then compete in, like, new world style competition for things in the world. I hope I'm wrong, because I really want both Guild Wars 3 and the Riot MMO to be selfishly... Oh wait, what are you? Minions revive faster. Don't really need that. That's kind of ass. Guild Wars 2's real selling point is open world. I mean, I really hope so, but hear me out.
I know it's a different launcher. Like a far different launcher. But even on the Steam presence, they have next to nothing. No, let's Guild Wars 2. I know. But it's a far smaller player base now than it was at its peak, is what I'm trying to illustrate. And I know that I can't pull a number for their actual launcher. I wish I could. And that only goes back as a full to 2023. So we can't even see their true peak. But the launch, of course. Yeah. Exactly. And like, I know their selling point is something, but how many games have we seen go completely off of their selling point because corporate says so? That's my big, like, worry with every Titan MMO right now. How many of those are not being made because of the vibe of, you know, I really want to make this game, we really want to make this game that we think people will really enjoy, versus corporate data and analytics determine that the zeitgeist likely game is going to be an accessible solo game where you can bring in multiplayer as a result. I really hope they don't go that route, because a lot of IPs have unfortunately, and a lot of developers have unfortunately just started chasing that. Bro, I got an email today in my sponsorships email that I really like. I almost tweeted about it, but they said in the email, our game is a co-op survival horror extraction something else. Like, they threw out just so many general, like, gaming buzzwords to describe the genre of their game. And I was like, man, we gotta settle on, like, something here. That max ES roll inherently isn't the worst. That's pretty bad. Is anyone using talismans for builds right now? Or not, because I'm assuming probably not, if I had to guess. And then I still have... Fuck me. I still have essences left. And I cannot leave the essences. If I leave the essences, I get no value. And I think we can go... Actually, we'll go here. We'll just work our way back. Guild Wars 2 is also already very solo-friendly. And making a server structure that's going to be consistent is a whole hell of a lot easier when you got 100-person layers than 2,000-person layers. I'm just saying. Now, I also don't think that they're going to be like, here are all of the details of Guild Wars 3. If they did an unveil, it'd be a cinematic trailer. Like, they're probably not going to talk about it very much. Maybe it's like, you know, hop into the world of whatever the fuck the world's called, where you can blah, blah, blah with blah, blah, blah across multiple platforms, blah, blah, blah. I could very much just see it being one of those general, you know, I don't think they're going to do a full interview with anything. Maybe they unveil Guild Wars 3, announce a Guild Wars 2, X-Pack, and a Guild Wars 1 update. What's the Guild Wars 1 remake have going for it right now? That came out, right? And has been in a pretty solid spot. I mean, all things considered for a remake, yeah. Oh, I like that move speed. Oh, I like that. What if you show me something nice here? Energy shield recharge rate. You could have been a lot better. I'm just going to regal you. Okay, now we're actually talking. Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe a couple of resists or something? Because I do like that life roll. T1, T1, T3. These might actually be worth running a... Oh, wait. Do I not have a Desecrate for it? No, that's not good. That's not good at all. An Abyssal Eye. Bloody Armor regen 1.5% of max life per second, 25% increased life cost efficiency, and 10% increased move speed, 1 on the life. That's kind of cool. That seems like it'd be solid. A little more remastered than remake. Right. Really based in like the same core still. Slow Max Invitation. I don't know what that is or where that just went, if I'm being completely honest.
All these tabs are confusing as shit to navigate, if I'm being real. Like, I just put something in that I don't really know where it went. But it seemed like something that would be good. Movement speed. It wasn't one of those. Wasn't one of those. Essences, maybe? I don't think it was an essence. Oh, wait. Here it is. Oh, god damn. Oh, Jesus. 70. Oh my god, the 22 months. What up, my goat? I hope you're doing well. Jesus. That's a crazy plus skill modifier. What the fuck? Okay, so that makes sense. That kind of evolves. And then once you get up to the highest tier, then you have a different thing on it. Okay, that makes sense. 7 to 10% increased strength, dex, or int. If there was more to scale off of, that would be quite nice. But what class we going? I play Infernalist, my boy. I play a solo self-found Spectre Infernalist. And let me tell you, today has been a good day for me. But the crafting be demanding at all points in time. I am honestly spending a lot on crafting right now. Those are kind of rough. Those are actually kind of rough. The only thing that I could do is, like, if I didn't need the cold res, which unfortunately I do need the cold res. So, I mean, even still, I can put a cold socket in. That allows me to run my convalescence. And then I can cold rune it for now. And then that brings me to 73 cold. 73 cold. Okay, so 73 cold is not the worst by any means. That's genuinely not terrible. Let's see. Outside of that, while this item is active in your inventory, your next chaos orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone with modifiers that do not grant monster effectiveness. So that's just different inherently as well. Let's see. I got a T15. This could be rollable in some capacity. I almost wonder if I want to keep the ES roll on it, or if I just want to roll the base. I think I want to roll the base and just Alk slam this shit. Okay. Okay. This might actually be a really good roll. Hold on. That might actually be really good. Desecrates a rare amulet, ring, or belt. And then when I run this, while this item is active in your inventory, your next weapon or jewelry desecration attempt will grant a random Amanamu modifier. So I'm going to pop this. And then we're going to desecrate this. And hope that I get minion level or a big spirit roll. Item level's too high. I will die. I will actually die. I don't have any. God damn it. Alright, well, I'm just gonna roll that shit because I'm feeling hot. I'm gonna run a greater exalt on it just to see what we end up getting. Armor. Tragic. But 30 spirit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. So there's no life on this. The 30 spirit and the base makes it usable, but I'd also lose energy shield switching over. 3445 down to 32. Oh my god, I lose 200 energy shield not having energy shield. I kind of want to, out of these two, if I can chaos this and get the armor off for spirit, that could be good, but I mean, I would also need... The 8% max life roll is so fucking stinky. Like, it's just genuinely stink fest. I go from 2771 to 2943 and 3396 on the ES side of things. But this has no spirit. That is the problem. 2771. God, I gain over 200 HP off of that. Literally over 200. I could chaos this. What do I have For chaoses. If you go runes. We're all gonna Spirit Hunter. Are you doing the Harambe build? Harambe's Revenge type shit? Let's see. Do I have anything that I can actually throw in on my omens? Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a Waystone. No. None of that. Exalt Orb will add 2 modifiers and will only add prefix. Boo! Alright. Chaos time. What we're hoping for is honestly one of the prefixes, armor or rarity, to turn into minion level. And then we'd be looking relatively okay. It's cooked. GG. GG. Also fucking with the shark. Ha! Wait, there's a shark? Okay, that's kind of fire. Syllable, isn't it? 3 level of all melee skills. Maybe it's just a really low base. So I'm not sure how it would do with like the low base of it all. But I mean, probably anything sells for a little bit. Like, don't underestimate the power of your trade league early on of like a fucking, you know, an exalt tab or 2. And then just dumping things on the market for like 1 to 2 exalts. But Golden Knight, yeah, I got you. Hold on. Underscore. That. I got you, my dog. We're up tremendous. All right, let's see. I can Elk Slam this bitch. Not enough. GG. Fox Shade. I unfortunately have too many of you already. Those are not worth freaking out about. Those are going to be better for me, I think. If we look at the resists, I'm at more HP, more energy shield by a substantial amount even before upgrading them just because of that base ES. I have more movement speed. I have energy shield recharge rate. Moon speed, double res. I mean, I'm losing a resist, but I don't really need the additional resist. Cold would have been great. Maybe I chaos him. I'm 73%. I think at 73%, I'm probably fine for the time being. Do I roll 2 banger chests in one day? God fucking damn it, bro. It's not going to be better than this. It's simply not going to be better than that. I'm gonna shelf this in the dumpy. I need to save my currency because if I roll everything for every slot trying to chase, I'm going to get fucking cooked. I'm gonna run out of currency. I need to farm. I need to not get distracted. And I need to keep blasting. Everybody wants us to buff for me. No, buff for what? You added a friends list, not to guild. Oh. Oops. Yep, that's my bad. That's on me. I might be an idiot. All right, so we got a T15 here. And then Regal slam that bitch. And then that ain't too shabby. Gold amulet, you're gonna do nothing for me. Why? Why? It's actually not that good. Okay, we're good. We're absolutely set. And then I have my Spirit back for Convalescence. What's next? Desecrate? 51% increased Spirit. Attack speed, increased damage. God damn. Yeah, so now you'll want to Desecrate. So if you have any of your omens or anything, then that'll be good. But Desecrate it, and then you want to... Ideally, one really good omen to have is your next Desecrate gives Amanamu modifier or something like that is a big thing for it. Amanamu modifiers are the... Oh, it's this one. Omen of the Liege. While this item is active in your inventory, your next weapon or jewelry desecration attempt will guarantee a random Amanamu modifier, which those are typically your minion-facing modifiers. So really, 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 really solid there. But can't re-enable my wind dancer. Get fwicked, bozo. You deserve this. All right. 40% energy shield, 10% reduced mana brings me up to 3804 on the ES after allocation. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So my next 3 levels, I could blast down this way. And then that's going to give me a bunch of mana regen rate, which will honestly help with clearing. What else could I be looking at for energy shield? The new league looks cool. The fact that I'm playing as solo self-found, Tarv, has helped so much for me, if I'm being completely honest. Like, solo self-found has allowed me to play the game at my pace without feeling like I need to keep up with anybody or anything in particular. And the fact that I can just play my game at my pace. I've cooked my build myself. I have read everything. I've learned more this league and this time around than I have known at any point about this game up to now. And it's been a phenomenally fun experience. I know what items I'm looking for my build that would be enablers past, you know, where we're at right now. And it's just, it's so incredibly fun. Okay, she told me something, but chat can also tell me that. So the Genesis tree here. I'm pretty sure I just get all up in that Genosee, right? Wait, hold on. What'd she give me? She gave me a high blood. So I need to get both of these. Lavish Womb Gift can grow into a currency item. And then adds an otherworldly breach to a map. 10 uses remaining. Word. So the Genosee tree. Place a Lavish Womb Gift. Place an Ornate Womb Gift. Relevatory Banded. Okay. So I basically want to go... Where is this? Essence? What tab is this in? Runes? Breach. Womb Gift. So from what I've gathered, I want to take the banded womb gifts. And then I want to go here. Belt Womb. And then I have 78. Oh, that's an eye level 78. Oh, that makes sense. And then I can consume my hive blood. And then that grows a belt. And that belt was ass. Okay, fucking swagger. That's great. So I should just save all of that. And I'm assuming I get more of that through the hive blood stuff itself. Or sorry, through the breach stuff itself, just like completing breaches. So the more breach I clear, the better off we are. Because that seems like it makes sense to me. So I've just got to keep absolutely omega blasting the shit out of everything breach. And really, like, breach has been kind of fun. Quantity of womb gifts found. Breach waves have an additional a wave of hive-born monsters. Specializing skills created by Aelith within breach hives. Killing Vroon will allow you to return his head to the Genesis tree to unlock the Grasping Orchid. Select breach monster bonus. Revealing breach strongholds will consume an additional breach stone if able to add modifiers. Essences in your breaches or in areas have a 20% chance to gain essence of the breach. What is this? Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier, and then jewelry is maximum 20 to maximum quality. Wait, maximum quality? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's insane. Okay, that seems really strong. Genesis tree has 5 extra passive points for the currency womb. And then amulet womb, and then do we have a belt womb anywhere? No belt wombs? Fire. Okay, we'd love to see that. So I think to start out, we're gonna go over here for Essence of the Breach. Actually. God fucking damn it. Lineage supports. But that would be killing Vroon. There's a chance to find selected womb gifts. Okay, I go off of the womb gift side. We're up tremendous. Saying womb gift sounds so fucking weird. Like, very weird. Truly stressful for sure. Not even a matter of, like, the stress, if I'm being honest. It's more so just the fact that there's so much accessible where it's like, you're kind of silly if you end up not trading in a trade league, right? So effectively, what I miss out on in trade league is the whole crafting all of my gear, understanding what my build is facilitated by and understanding what it needs, instead of just, oh, I'm low on resist, let me go trade for something that's going to bridge my resist gap. I have to know bases, I have to know the crafting odds, I have to know prefix and suffix now, and I'm aware of like exactly what pieces of my gear could get better. I know which resists I have too much of, not enough of. I know where I could scale up and which pieces are priorities, and my gear is still far from perfect, but this build is functioning on such a fluid level where I don't really have much of a concern about any of that stuff, if I'm being real. It's just, it's a lot of knowledge that I don't gain in Trade League, that I've been forced to interact with. I've changed my Ascendancy, which is like my class specialization, multiple times. I changed the summons that I was running with multiple times, so that way I could try out different types of summons. It's been like an actual adventure gearing out this character and getting this character in place to even clear this level of content. And I wouldn't have had this amount of fun or felt this connected to my character if it weren't for playing solo self-found. And I genuinely don't know that I will ever play a trade league again unless it's just like a full community league. A community league would be like the exception of that for me. But anything other than that, like a full trade league, I feel like the only appeal to a trade league is that I could get an Omega strong build up faster if I wanted to do like YouTube content around that. But that's not really my goal. I just want to have fun with it. And knowing that like, okay, I've got some really good pieces in my chest slot, right? And my rings are okay for now. My weapon's good for now. My helm's okay for now. So I'm trying to prioritize a really good belt, which even now my belt's actually pretty good. So I can stop prioing a belt for my rolls. I'm trying to replace my amulet with something that's a better amulet. So I've got to look out for amulet bases like crazy. I'm trying to get a unique pair of boots that would replace these boots. So while I'm stocking up on a bunch of other bases, I'm also on the lookout for like a few things in particular. The unique boots, if I got those, would reduce the amount of spirit that I have to reserve for minions. So just frees my resource up to summon in more minions. Very, very, very solid pair of boots. And outside of that, like, I can't trade for them. So I have my immediates of like, this build could benefit from this, this, and this. But I'm also on the lookout for potential things that could be outside of benefiting this build, right? I'm looking at things that could be potentially... I think I've already found a Meganord's Girdle. I'm looking at things that could be, I call them facilitators, right? Or engines for other builds. Where it's like, okay, this build is actually, you know, this is performing really well in clearing hard content. This is the highest tier of map. They're not like Omega rolled up maps or anything, but there's some pretty solid maps that I'm running right now. And this isn't inherently easy content. But there are builds that just trivialize things so heavily and allow you to just blast through content, where I'm kind of putting some stuff on the side right now for a Harambe build, where you have one of the ascendancies, one of the specializations in classes that allows you to basically tame bosses as your own companion. And when you tame that boss as your companion, you're then able to just run around with it. It scales up extremely heavily. Multiple people in chat are running it. And it's a really good, really popular build because you hit so hard with that boss as your companion. You just do an ungodly amount of damage. So, off of that, I've already kind of started saving up some stuff for it, but as you can see there, it's not like this just does absolute zero damage either. This build does really solid damage. It's just a matter of getting it in the position to do so. And not everybody likes summon builds. So I still think this build could clear pretty much everything, especially as I continue to scale up. But I'm also not entirely stuck on this if I happen to find something absolutely nuts for another build. I think the intrigue aspect of Trade League is a perception of everything having a worth because you can trade items to other players. Yeah, I mean, everything does kind of have a worth over here as well, but a lot of the worth shifts from using my currency, right, to
go in and have a store exchange for dollars and cents. And it's like, it's a barter economy, right? I'm finding pigs and cows and vegetables and stuff that I could trade to other players. But now, instead of trading those to other players and trying to buy what I need with those pigs and those cows and those vegetables, I'm using those to sustain myself and my family and trying to grow off of that, right? So it's a lot more self-dependence. With the currency items and all the orbs that drop over here, those for me are used for crafting instead of trading. So these exalt orbs that are dropping, I have just from this map right now 3 exalt orbs that I've found. Those are things that I could trade for, you know. Divine orbs are like the sought after currency. Exalt orbs are kind of like the baby currency. So you can trade exalt orbs for like lower tier items if I don't need something absolutely insane and I'm looking for something a little bit more calm as a filler piece. I could trade exalt orbs or divine orbs for things that are, you know, different levels of good. I could also trade away a lot of the rare items that I'm making. And currency, a lot of the time for people in Trade League, becomes less of a how can I craft my own items with it and how can I gear out my character with it, make that 5. And it becomes a lot more of a, okay, I save up this many of this orb and then I acquire this piece. And it's not a matter of like, what can I use until that piece? It's just I struggle through and I suffer. And then when that suffering is finally done, I have my one piece and then I suffer for longer. Whereas for me, I'm looking at every single rare item that drops. And because I don't have infinite availability within the market, I'm looking at a rare item that most people would in Trade League just be like, psh, that's absolutely ass. And I'm slapping that on in my set because it gives me the resists and what I need in my piece, in my build situationally until I get better pieces. It's a really fun way to play the game. And I'm kind of like, I'm a little bit upset with myself that I hadn't played SSF previously and really like stuck to it. I'm currently level 86, which is the same level that my last characters got up to when I played in December in Trade League. And I mean December of 2024, their initial early access launch. I also got up to level 86. By that time, I had already found a headhunter, which is one of the rarest items in the game. I got really, 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 really lucky on it. Let's see, runic ward, boo, boo. And I re-level the character, and I kind of hit a wall with the character, and I ended up burning out. Again, because I got one good piece of gear, and then once I got that one good piece of gear, I kind of just, I tried to trade for a set around that. I wasn't building a character around it. I didn't see the incremental power increases. And I just made the character with the headhunter and didn't really feel connected to it at all. Now, I also didn't necessarily make the best choices with that character, but I really didn't feel like, oh my god, that could be really good. Those could have been good if they got move speed. They still can. We're exalting these live. If they get move speed, they slap. What? Boo, armor and energy shield roll. Boo, no move speed. That's kind of tragic. Last trial boss with 1500 honor. Wish me luck. Otherwise, I have to wait to ultimatums. Oh, dude, that's so fucking sad. Wait, I actually think I might have got my Uber ultimatum. I think I might be able to take that on today. Because I am really tanky. I'm not going to lie. The fact that I have double convalescence up as well, I effectively have 12k energy shield because I can just convalescence pop and regen that shit. So I'm feeling good about things. I don't know what that ring is, but it made a large dong. Sapphire ring, sapphire ring, sapphire ring. Whisper of the Brotherhood. Skill speed, dex, mana regen, and cold damage converted to lightning damage. Seems kind of mid, if I'm being completely honest. Seems just a smidge mid. Contains an additional unique item. Well, that was worth. I just got a unique item from a fucking transmute. Not gonna be complaining about that whatsoever. Catch me on the happy side of that interaction. Jesus Christ. I am perfectly okay with that. And I got my transmute back. Boys, we're up. I lost the rest of my honor as my minions killed him. Wait. So did you... Did you win or did you lose?
Ancient power.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Now I'm curious. Lost. Oh no. That's so tragic. More chaos res, more fire res.
So those wouldn't really work right now. I'd love to have Chaos Res, but it's just not realistic right now. That's tough. Gotta go to the next room. Yikes. So now you just have to wait until you get your other, not your trial, but your, whatchamacallit, your ultimatum. I think this is pretty ass cheeks. I'm not gonna lie. This seems pretty ass cheeks. You need 3. Oh, you need 3 ultimatums. Oh, do you only need 1 trial? Is it 1 trial, 3 ultis? Because that's some baby back bullshit. I want my ultimatums. Yeah? What the fuck is this? It's discrimination. Like actual discriminatory practices. I don't know what the fuck they're on, but that's actually really fucked up, dog. I really don't understand. But, I mean, I guess do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Ow, bitch. She kind of hits hard. They were kind of annoying. Because the ultimatums drop keys for the boss and you need 3. Okay. So, I have to do the ultimatums, hold the keys, and then I can do the boss to actually get my ascendancy off of that? Understood. I have an Alk. Actually, I can roll this. It's really not the worst. Do I have a Regal? I don't have a Regal. Now, that does absolutely nothing for me. And it's got no spirit on it, so that probably goes in the Scepter tab to be rolled. I'm gonna Alk this. That's a T10 life roll. That's absolutely tragic. That's not gonna get it done. That's not gonna get it done. We would need a massive spirit roll on that to even make it considerably worthwhile. And then I'd be losing life in the first place. I mean, maybe if it's spirit, but that T10 life roll makes me real sad. And I think I'll just wait on it. Because I don't need to force anything right now, like rolling wise. That's not wild. That's not wild. That's not wild. Everything's kind of ass. What about you? You are also kind of buns. I do feel like a focus over a shield could be good for me. I just haven't found any good focuses yet. Like, literally none. Life, mana, rarity, energy shield. You tried. You tried, buddy. I respect that effort. And I really am grateful for it. But you just couldn't quite get it done at the end of the day. I am thankful for his constant effort and dedication, though. So we got a rib, so I can desecrate an armor. I'll be real. I'm gonna just... Maybe I'm not gonna get rid of this. Maybe I'll do that. Yo, Warhite, what up, dog? Thank you, thank you, thank you for the love, dude. I hope you had a beautiful stream. 144 max life is kind of fucking crazy on that. Boys, welcome in if you haven't been here before. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. That is ass. GG's. I usually stream between 8 and 12 hours a day. I have been absolutely grinding PoE like a madman. Having the time of my life over here. I am playing solo self-found. So every piece of gear that I have has to be sourced by moi. Everything that I craft, sourced by moi. Everything from moi. So, as always, I appreciate all the love, all the support. 41 strength really isn't bad, if I'm being honest. Like, 41 strength does give me 82 HP. That also has cold res on it. Flash charges used and flash charges gained. It doesn't seem bad. Like, that really doesn't seem the worst for me. And I already have one. I'm gonna corrupt it and see what happens. Nothing happened. Okay, that's fucking tragic. It's absolutely tragic. I'm gonna corrupt my other one and see what happens. 50% of damage taken recouped as mana. That has no life on it, though, which is really unfortunate. Birthright has no life. I could run Umbilicus. But I'd also lose out on resistant HP. I don't think that's the play. I define a jewel in there with ES, minion damage, minion attack speed, and cast speed.
and minion crit damage bonus. Wait, goddamn. Energy shield, minion damage, minion attack and cast speed, minion crit damage bonus. Yeah, that's sexy. Even this one, that gets absolutely nuked by that one. This one's nice, but that's fucking phenomenal. That's a really nice tool. Golly. Golly. You know what I'm gonna do because of that? Alka Jewel. Almost. I'm gonna do it twice. We tried. We tried. We were almost there, brother. We literally almost had it all. Now the question is, do I vol it? Oh yeah, you have to vol it. Yeah, you have to vol it. You're actually bitch made if you don't. I will say, I think that's just pretty straightforward. There is no option other than the vol orb. And anything else is considered an act of treason upon this community. Alright, Whisper of the Brotherhood goes away. That goes away. This goes in the Scepters tab to be rolled upon at another point. You, my friend, probably get cooked. I'll be real. I don't think you have enough to really, like, warrant anything too crazy. What do you have? Armor? Ass? 35% increased spirit. Ally regen. Butt cheeks. You really do hate to see that. We gotta hit our vendor check real quick. The vendor checks have honestly brought me more good than bad. To like a concerning degree. Like a concerning degree. Let's do it. I hope it doesn't brick. If I know anything about this game though, that probably bricks. Ooh. Oh wait, 6-7. That might actually be good if I give it a chance because of the 6-7. Chat, I'm gonna give it a chance just because of the 6-7 increased damage. I know I shouldn't do that. And I shouldn't really condone this, but bot filter works. What, the bot filter? Wait, what do you make? Do you make something for our Discord? Attack fizz damage. Literally no necks or anything like that whatsoever. Really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. Alright. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Is that to stop the graphic design bots from getting in? Because that'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. There been an uptick in graphic design bots. Boo! Bricked. It bricked. That's so sad. Nothing? Oh, it didn't change? I mean, I guess that's safe. That is nice. That is really a nice jewel. God damn, that's a nice jewel. I would not be mad about that whatsoever if I had it. Let's see how this guy does. This is a fresh roll. But +1 level of minion skills. And then added lightning damage. You tried so hard, brother. Have an alk. Nope. Into the abyss you go. Never to be returned once again. Oh, this is the Scepter Graveyard. That's where everything goes to die. I will say the best part about this though, I'm tanky as shit. I don't really think I'm in much danger of not being able to survive with this build. We're doing really well. Bandit are for belts. So we're definitely adding that in. And then let's farm us some breach hussies. I think that's the only appropriate thing to do right now. Is just farm a ton of breach maps until the fucking wheels fall off. And that might be where we go with it. Debating live the channel open to see how many it is I can con into getting banned. Is it a don't type here channel? What did you do? I've seen Discords run don't type here channels before. Yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. I've ripped. Chat, it's time to blast. It's time to absolutely pump. It's private right now, so only people with the ban me role get access. Wait. So, anybody that comes in that looks sus, are you just giving them the ban me role? So they can see it? Jesus Christ. You're an absolute demon. And I like that. I like that a lot. No, they have to select it. Okay, so if they fuck up, like they what is the bot test? How do we get the bots? How do we catch the clankers? I guess I'm slightly confuzzled. Anyone who types there just gets shot. Yeah, but then you're gonna have the people that tempt fate that are definitely like not bots, but just decide to tempt fate. Do we ban them as well? I think the easy answer is yes. Yes. There is no mercy in this dojo. Then they get shot, and then if they come in here and complain, we shoot them again to make sure they're not a fucking zombie. I like this, Nid. I like this. And then slowly, everybody gets banned, and then I don't have to stream anymore. And then I just retire. And then, because I retire, I'll get a lot of money for free. Because everybody that retires gets money. It was one of those posting in 3 channels, so I hit it up, and now we're waging war. Yo, I love that. The fucking neighborhood watch is out. That's so good. Was it a cat's cord or the, like, the DustyWhy cord? So, when this goes off... Oh, it does last long enough to pretty much full heal my shields. That's actually really nice. Cat's cord? Oh, okay, cool. So we still make mine appealable for the bots. We gotta give the clankers an outlet, a place to go, where they're not feeling like they don't have anywhere. This is a third place for everybody, clankers included, you know. Excuse you, sir. Feel like we don't need to be doing all that. Fucking acrobatics and shit. Seems a little excessive to me, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe you just sit there and get your shit clapped by all of my Simones. Please, sir. I don't think you have to be doing any of this. I think you could just be goddamn relaxing. I like that all of his abilities are telegraphed as shit. Made that way easier. I don't know what changed, but it feels like I'm clearing T15s way smoother than I was at the start of the day. I don't know if it's just the fact that I'm getting so much tankier that I can just walk forward. But, like, minion damage hasn't gone up at all. Yet, minions are seemingly clearing just fine. Maybe it's, again, just the fact that I'm more survivable and I can play in a more normal spot and I can get support out more consistently because of the ES. But this is smooth T15ing, man. Like, this is really smooth. And then the next 3 levels are still going to be all energy shield for me. Oops, all ES. So I'll be pushing above 4K, maybe even a little bit higher than that, which is going to be fucking awesome. I'll also be getting some mana regen, so I might not have to spam my mana flask as much, which would be awesome. Would be very happy for that quality of life. You can do it for both if you want. Let's make sure it works. Being able to fight more sustained and consistent helps, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. And honestly, I'm shocked I haven't got a 6-link yet. But we're not even on a 6-link. I haven't found the bestest of the jeweler's orbs yet. I don't even know what it's called. Which jeweler orb am I trying to find? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen jack shit. Uh-oh. Excuse you. My good man, trying to blast through all of my shit. I think that was a corpse explodey guy. Which is kind of rude. Kind of very rude. I didn't appreciate that whatsoever. But I would love my 6-link. I think when I get a 6-link, I'm between throwing on more damage or throwing on... Perfect. Oh, that would make sense. More damage or more cast speed? Because more damage is... Yeah, more damage on everything. More cast speed is inherently going to be more damage because you're putting out more casts quickly. And then you're also going to be seeing the 8x cast go off, which is an 8x damage multiplier theoretically, because it sends the projectiles out in a circle instead of just the one projectile. So I think the faster casting is pretty fucking huge, if I'm being real. I also have even considered dropping a little bit of like % minion increase damage to see if there's any minion attack and cast speed in the tree that I haven't grabbed at this point in time. Because if there is, then I'd like to come up on that. Excuse you. Excuse you. Bro, the defenses are so good. I just survived so much damage and my health didn't even start to drop. That's so fucking sick. How expensive are perfect jewelers in trade? I would assume quite. I would assume, like, this character, yeah, I have some pieces of gear that aren't that great. But this character's probably worth a decent amount, all things considered. I have rolled a lot of shit into the Oblivion, currency-wise, but I think pretty much everybody at some point has. And I also haven't used a Divine Orb yet, which is kind of a good thing. Although, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because if I'm not using my Divines, then they're just kind of sitting there doing absolutely nothing. So I do worry a little bit there. Maybe I should be divining stuff. But I think I saved one div. Oh, that's not bad at all then. That's not bad. I'll find that in no time. Usually the one div stuff is just like, hey, you gotta be an endgame to find this, but just grind out an endgame for a little bit and you'll find something. Perfect essence of the body. Body armor? Wait, whoa. 8 to 10% increased max life? Holy shit. Wait, that's actually kind of nuts. I don't know if that's going to immediately nuke a max life roll, but if I got a spirit max life, increase max life, that might be fucking wild. Trade League is basically where if your build doesn't work, the problem is you. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Trade League, everything's accessible. You can be on a 6-link in literally fucking no time. If you are dying, you can just look at your resist or your survive or whatever. You can take a couple exalts and then just trade those couple of exalts for whatever you fucking need because everything is so accessible. Yeah. I will say, I've said it before, I'll say it again, man. Ain't no fucking way that I end up going back to Trade League after the fun that I've had over here. Maybe a community league, but I'm definitely not doing full Trade League. I'm not, I can't do that. I think that it just changes so much about the game for me on a core level. It changes how I look at progression. It changes how I look at the game very, 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 very much. And I don't think I've ever had as much fun in PoE as I have crafting all the things that I've crafted, getting all of the pieces that I've worked so hard to get. Like, it's nice. I'll send a DM to ban idiots to come here. Okay, that's fire. So that way we get the promo as well. Nin, I like that idea. Now you're cooking up. I got no complaints on that side. What's red over here? Well, I guess whatever it was, it's gone now. So we just keep clearing around. You want that though? Yeah, because then they can appeal their case there. If they're a human, then they'll come here. If they're a bot graphic designer, then they won't actually come here. And if they're a bot here, then they'll just get banned here as well. So, like, that'll takes care of itself. I see literally zero issue there whatsoever. As long as they're not being a nuisance in Discord, because I can nuke them here and Nin can nuke them here. Holds me a human. NP Beep 3. How are you, sir? Hope you've been absolutely splendid, Brody. What you be up to? Unstable breach collapsed. What? Bruh, stabilize the shit out that breach, though. Lizard scale boots, I've already found those. Just kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. And I don't think I need more of them bad boys. Because I don't even think I'm using the first one. Love eating food and inhaling oxygen. Been into homeostasis lately. Listen, I don't care who you do what with. But I hope you've been having some really good food, dog. I hope you've been fucking chowing. And also, I'm proud of you. I think owning that shit is a really core step. And the sooner you start owning that shit, you can really, like, be yourself. And honestly, it's June. It's Pride Month. So, it's fucking great. I want you to know, if nobody's told you they're proud of you, ooh, I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. So what you been playing? Anything, or you just been chowing and breathing type shit? Because I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the same on my end. A lot of food. I actually smell food right now, and it smells quite good. A lot of breathing, honestly. Gotta keep that side up, especially on stream, or Twitch will give me a 3-day. Apparently, we're not supposed to die on stream, believe it or not. I've some days considered if it would truly be that bad. According to Twitch, it would be. And then I'd get a 3-day if I didn't actually die. So we gotta remain optimistic at all points and times. Let's see. Expansive alloy. Remnants. Presence AoE. Increased mana cost efficiency, but mana cost efficiency is not summon efficiency. Chaos, Elks, or Exalts. I'm really low on Chaoses. Like, I'm really low on Chaoses. And I think I'm gonna need a lot of Chaoses to start fishing. To start fine-tuning the gear on like 5 good rolls to get the 6th good roll and just really take a chance on the way. It seems like as my gear gets better and better, I lean more into Chaos Orbs. Don't forget to blink. Blinking is for weak people. We're looking for Guild Wars 3 Friday. Definitely releasing on Friday, and not gonna be another New World situation. Oh, that shit is not releasing on Friday. Oh, that shit might get announced Friday for a release in like 2028 or something. Maybe 2027. Maybe like Q3 2027 would be my guess. I'm not entirely sure, but I really don't see a quick release. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd like to be wrong, but I don't see it. What do we have in here? That's not great. 3 dragons, not great. Wicked Quill looks like an old crumply peen. Nothing too wild, y'all. So we're gonna defer you again. That's also not really good at all. You get deferred. And then I'll grab this. And then we'll offer a trib to the king. The king can have my trib. And map done. This map really isn't bad. Like, the T15 maps are kind of fucking flying at this point. In a way, it's not at least a year. Yeah, no. Minimum. I don't think... And again, I could be wrong. And I hope I'm wrong. Because I'd really like something to play. But I have my money on an announcement at SGF. But legitimately 2027 Q3 is where I'm guessing with it. Again, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm dead fucking wrong. I hope I'm the most wrong that I've ever been. I don't think games go to SGF to announce that they're coming out immediately, especially the big titans. Maybe, but it's the optimistic prediction. I mean, that's primarily based around the fact that they've been working on it for a few years now, and I don't really think they would announce and then be like, it's gonna be multiple years out still. I don't know that they're going for like that level of transparency with it. Maybe, I fucking hope so. Also, RIP my map base. But I hope they're going for that level of transparency with it. That'd be fucking phenomenal. But I also really hope that it's coming out sooner than that. Or the announcement is gonna be like, okay, why are we here, right? Why is this the announcement? Why time it right now? Why get everybody excited about it right now? Guild Wars 2 was announced in 2007 and released in 2012. That worries me a little bit. It's a solid comp. I'm not gonna lie. Show me minion levels. God damn it, now I gotta slam this. 25% increased spirit is an actual butt cheeks roll. If I'm being real. But if it does get minion levels, then it's really not bad. I don't want to chaos this. What I'm gonna do to save an exalt is I have omens. And I have the exalt adding 2 mods. If I can strip the added fizz attack, it might actually be good. It might have a chance. I'm gonna try. This is what I gotta do. That's still acceptable. And it's dead.
Go on. This is all we have.
It could have been okay. It could have been okay. But now it's not. Bro, I need to stop. I'm shitting through Chaos Orbs like crazy. Why is there a Dusty's map tab? Don't worry about it. I need you to not worry about the Dusty's map tab. This is so I can keep track of my maps. I need you to not worry about the Dusty's map tab. Also, don't worry about the fact that my gear got substantially better off stream last night. I need you to not worry. The more you worry, the worse it is for your health. And when your health gets bad, you get grumpy. I need you to not get grumpy. I need your health to not get bad. Also, don't make yourself fall down any stairs. I would hate to see that happen to you. Hate. Terrible. Really just bring me immense amounts of pain. If that were the case, if that were true. I'd be very sad. So please. Don't let it happen. Alright, rare maps are made, boys. Although, as long as I keep getting T15s, we're kind of chilling. I've had decent luck with the map base, but I haven't really been going positive on these. Is this a Snickers bar commercial? Yo, the best Snickers bar commercial? Patrick Ewing. All time. All time. That commercial was fucking phenomenal. And those that know. Ball knowers who know ball absolutely know the Patrick Ewing Snickers commercial. That shit was peak cinema. It was honestly probably should have been multi-Grammy award winning. It was really good. We were dropping quotes from that shit for a hot minute. A hot minute. They had a marketing campaign that was wild for a bit too. It was like them and then which one of the insurance companies has the Mayhem commercials? Is that Progressive? No, Progressive had the hot chick, right? Which one has a man? Whichever one of those insurance companies it is. I don't really fuck with insurance that much. But whichever one of those insurance companies. They had like legendary runs around the same time. But I haven't really seen many commercials lately other than targeted ads on YouTube. And my targeted ads are actually kind of like really bad. Although I guess they can't be that terrible. But we get a lot of like coach ads. The old Sports Center commercials are goated. They truly are, yes. Today's athletes lack the aura to hit that shit. Although a Wemby Sports Center commercial could go fucking wild. It's just there aren't enough people that watch Sports Center anymore to like warrant that shit. I wish there were. I wish there were. Old school Sports Center used to bring me so much joy. Oh shit. Oh, there's a rift up. Oh, what's this? Like, the old commercials were great, and I mean, I guess they could drop it on, like, social media. And then just have it be, like, a social media ad. Which also would be great. But you probably gotta pay Wemby, like, bands. Allstate? Is it Allstate? Okay, Allstate, that makes sense. Yeah, those, I remember many of them vividly. From my childhood, etc. Like, those were some fucking heaters, if I do say so myself. We're gonna pop all this shit, and then just pray that I'm tanky enough to sustain through it. And as of right now, it's been going pretty well. I feel like the amount of pump that I have is actually much better than I thought it was gonna be at this point. Considering I don't have plus minion levels, I don't have a best in slot scepter. Like, I got a pretty okay scepter. It's good enough. It's got +3 minion levels on it. My helm doesn't have minion levels. My neck doesn't have minion levels. My belt doesn't have minion levels, all of which can be very large scalers. I don't have a level 20 minion. I don't have a 6-link minion. This is just the start of this build. I actually think that this is just going to continue to get absolutely fucking sicko mode as we clear. I don't know why. Whoops. I had to go north. This is why you don't let me drive. Carla brought in nuggies for me. And I'm currently chowing nuggies. Uh-oh. I fuck with nuggies on a very high level. Old Doritos ads repeat. Do you remember 5 gum ads? Whatever happened to those? Cause like 5 gum had the game in a chokehold for a while, dog. Motherfuckers were paying like $4 a pack of gum at checkout at grocery stores just to bring that shit to school and go through the entire pack in an hour, sharing it with people to try to be cool. It was me. I was motherfuckers. We used to judge people off the gum they would bring to school. And if it was bad gum, they'd get made fun of for it. I had the best shit. I had that absolute fucking fire on me. Always, chat. Always. Never caught without it. What's giving me that little stutter? Because it's kind of scaring me. It's giving me slight scary vibes. I also feel like I should gamble something. Maybe like neck bases. Would be a good thing for me to gamble target. Or maybe a weapon. But I think gambling some necks could be a good choice. My amulet is probably my weakest slot right now. And I think if I can get that replaced with something a little stronger, we might be up. I have so much sustain. I feel like this build is probably hardcore viable. If you play it really safe. Obviously, I don't. And I'm an absolute idiot. But if you actually played this safe like a normal human being with a brain, you could probably hardcore this pretty fucking easy. Especially since minions are such a smooth leveler early on too. If I were to play hardcore, it'd probably be something like this. Something like this or a little totem build or something. But I would stack a shitload more ES early as hell. Pretty much all of my early deaths were just because I would get one-shotted by a boss mechanic. And honestly, a lot of my current deaths are still because I get one-shotted by a boss mechanic. So we kind of hate that shit. I try to avoid them whenever I can. But they are sometimes very tough to avoid. Sir, I'm gonna need you to take more damage. So, Harambe build just straight up, like, really one-shots bosses. Like, T15 map, T15 plus map. One-shot bosses. Yes? Because I think I have pretty much everything I need for a functional Harambe build. And probably some things that I wouldn't need. Because I'm really intrigued by that. But again, I don't think this build is slow. And I think if I scale this up, it could still be incredibly strong. And Harambe build is unethical. Very unethical. I am ethical, solo self-found player. Simple summon man trying to make ends meet for my summon fam. And if I cannot do so, I'll be sad. We're talking non-insane gear, maybe 5 to 6 mil hits. Well, I mean, that's what Big Chungus over here just had. Was 5 to 6 mil. So, yo, Mara, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. I have been blasting the solo self-found and learning a whole shitload about PoE from it, man. And housing chicken nuggets. Like, 5 to 6 million hits is still ridiculous, by the way. That's 2 hits at most. on T15 plus bosses. And it just walks up to shit and cleaves. So everything else would just insta-die. Man, every day I stray further from the sun. Even 3 mil is still very strong. Yeah, per hit? Yeah, what do you mean? My little orbs do fucking like 2,500 a hit. Does it make the whole screen pop? Although I will say, I think there's value in me scaling up this build because not a lot of people are playing Infernalist in the first place. And people seeing that builds that aren't just giant Harambe builds, people seeing that that shit can clear, would be quite good. Would be quite good. It was 16 others hitting for billions and trillions. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I would rather not go to current Diablo. Clear is the least of his strength. Right, because it has to walk up to every pack and swing. It has cleave, and you could also, like with how strong it is, for clear, you could just, hear me out. Excuse me. You could have two different summons. One you toggle off, the other one you toggle on, with an AoE setup and then a boss setup. Or you could also just have different gem setups. And the gem setups could lead to maybe like, I don't know, minion cleave. Or like minion splash damage, that one. But has like 2 slam attacks, 2 huge AoE. Yeah, so you could do minion splash. You could do the increase AoE by 45%. And then you could probably do something that supports slams. If it does 2 huge AoE slams. And then just have it walk by and slam the fuck out of everything. Like, I don't think I'm too crazy in that, right? What do we have here? 3,700. All of this is pretty buns. I would like to see my boots. At some point in time. At some point. Defer item. And we trib. I think the best version is capture the map boss. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get the map boss. People were saying that the crit value was higher on the map boss. I don't know if that's true or not, or if there's like a certain buff that you're supposed to hunt down for it or what. But people have been glazing the ever-loving shit out of the map boss version of Harambe more than just like the normal open world boss version. Only higher if it has a mod. So you're trying to roll the mod onto the map, right? And then that mod on the map is what gives you the 100% crit. So technically the map boss is stronger because it takes on the mods from the map. But you have to be aware of what you're rolling on it, right? Because that makes sense. Need to gamble expensive tablets. Understood. So if no gamba expensive tablets, no get good monkey. Let's see here. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. And then you're dead to me. Just for fun. Yep, fuck you twice. Let's see. Why'd I pick you up? What are we doing there? Why did I click that? Chat. Growing fucking senile in my old age. Get a couple of these tabbies out. Bye-bye ritual tabs. I should probably start running my ritual after. Ritual has been solid for hunting certain items. And I would really like to see myself get the reservation boots. My boots are more or less a free slot at this point. And the res boots would be fucking crazy for me. Do I want that energy shield chase? Maximum energy shield. Because at this point, I have a bunch of 15% left. I have the armor and ES down here. I have armor and ES over here. That's a bunch of 12ers and then gives me a 3% move speed mod. which 3% move speed could be good, but let's see. Where are we at with it realistically? I could go here and then branch down. That's a 28% increase. And then that's a 30% increase with 10 int. And then this is the same node. I think I'm getting a lot of the near energy shield additives out of the way. Let's check something. Minion attack and cast speed. I don't think 3% is going to be a big game changer. But if there was anything close, that could have been good. I think we do just chase down... Ooh, 5%'s not bad. Because that'd be a 10% attack and cast speed diffy. That wouldn't be bad. But I think at this point, I probably just chase down the rest of the energy shield shit that I can actually get my hands on. And just stay incredibly beefy as much as possible. Because otherwise... Faster start of energy shield recharge could be an interesting one. Recharge rate's interesting. These with mana regen are also intriguing to me, because that's going to be a 6% in, and then the mana regen's just a nice little quality of life to have. But that's also not the craziest. In terms of raw scaling, I almost feel like these might be the most value. 12% armor, 12% energy shield, and then a 3% movement speed at the end of it. Once I get 5 points. Seems to be pretty worthwhile. It's just until I get the 3%, it's going to be a little bit worse. That is doo-doo. That's energy shield recharge being faster. Let's go... Let's work on these nodes. I feel like that's going to be the best bet. So I'm 39.16, and then I can work my way in towards that 3% move speed, which I won't get that until like level 91 anyways. That's going to be a fucking second. As in your breaches... It's like a breach monster bonus, breaches that 15% increased monster density. Oh, don't fucking mind if I do, my brother in Christ. 1 level higher per explicit modifier on the map. Unstable breaches spawn 2 additional rare monsters when stabilized. Down for that. Have been loving the breach side of things. Did you kill the ritual pinnacle boss? I don't think so. I did go into an abyss and fight a boss. It was like a special named abyss. But I don't think that was the Abyss boss. I don't think I've done any pinnacles yet. I don't know how. Like, I will be 100% upfront with you. I don't know how to do pinnacle bosses yet. I was hoping you guys would help me if I put it in the title because I was curious. I've been waiting all day for you guys to bring it up. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. I do know the build's probably pretty ready for it. If I had to guess, at least to start getting into it on an intro level. The fights are gonna be long. And I'd really love to have a 6-link before I went into it. But go to the content strongholds and go to the waypoint thing and follow the quest. Okay, so just keep doing this shit. That's kind of what I've been working on throughout the day today, while also farming and trying to clear out some of the Atlas as a whole. Because at the end of the day, I do have a lot of slots that still need really good rolls. But right now, I need a little bit more cold res. I'm only at 73% cold res because I changed up some pieces. But I'm at 75, 146 on fire, 73 on cold, 93 on lightning, 69 on chaos without getting hit. And then once I get hit by any fizz, I go up to 87% chaos. And then I regen 50% of the chaos damage I prevent when I get hit as life and mana. I recoup it. You're strong enough to go harder one? I'm probably strong enough. I mean, I have 39.16 energy shield and 27.84 life. I was hoping that I would find more of the... What are the things called again? when you add on the modifiers as you go for the ascendancy points. More of those. I don't really like the trials because I have to lock in for the trials. And I always get the trap rooms, and I don't like the trap rooms, as you know. You know that very well. So I always get those, and it feels bad. Can I have a big jeweler orb? Greater orb of augmentation on the highest level. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh shit, what the hell was that? Ow! How do I get those as specters? Wait, what the fuck? What was that shit? Because I feel like you could get those, and then you could do magnified effect, or magnified area, to make it larger AoE, and then you could do the one that makes all of their projectiles just shoot in a circle around them every single time, and then you could just have them go in and shotgun a bunch of mobs. Might be crazy, but I've never claimed to not be. And I feel like that could fuck. That did a lot of goddamn damage, if I'm being honest. More than I expected. And I would not enjoy dying. The XP train is fucking moving. I've been above 150 mil an hour the entire day so far. And I don't plan on stopping at any point in time. I would like to keep blasting. My goal is to get to like 90 today. Which I think is very within the realm of possibility. Considering how smooth I'm clearing. As long as I just can avoid death, then I think I'm fine. If I get a 6 link, then I'm literally just gonna have more casts. I'm gonna have increased cast speed, which is what I'm slapping on there. I'm gonna have more slamming possibility. If I get my boots, I'll have more minions out, which are going to be obviously very important to actually have. Which way do I have to go? I have to go this way. All right, I will follow you. I will follow the div counter. What's that? Oh, no. It's a greater. I thought it was going to be the perfect. I saw a jeweler's orb. No. All right, hold on. I just got to get a lead on this shit real quick. Maybe start something else. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Uh-oh. I almost paid for that with my life. Not going to lie. Literally almost sold the bag so I could pause the timer on my stupid delirium mirror thing. Fucking hate it. Run on the map atlas, look for the glowing beams for the citadels. Beat those and collect fragments to place the burning monolith for the arbiter. He's the largest. The other bosses depend on specific mechanics. They're all different. The breach one requires a ton of splinters, ritual sense invitations, etc. Okay, so I have like an audience with the king. What does that get me? Required to reveal the crux of nothingness on the atlas. Am I just supposed to like use this somewhere? Or what's the whole dealio with that? Because I'm assuming I pop that on the atlas and then it's like, hey Dusty, go here, kill this thing. Which, great, that's kind of what I'm after today. Also, I think I've seen one of those big red glowy beams. If I'm not tripping. I'm like 99% certain that as I push into the little fortress area more, I have one of the big red glowy beam towers, like very close by. Uh-oh. It appears we have reached an impasse. This is less than ideal. See, this is kind of what I hate with the non-linear maps. It can get to a point where you just kind of like don't have the right place to go with the delirium. That's for Arbiter of Ash. And Arbiter is like the pinnacle of pinnacle bosses. What do pinnacle bosses give that's so special? Is it just like exclusive loot that are really enabling pieces for other builds? Because if I can farm pinnacles from an SSF standpoint, I guess it's a matter of like, what would I be looking for from those as a best case scenario? And I guess like which of the bosses would have the craziest loot table? Because that's where I'm at with it. If I can, a lot of exclusive powerful stuff is behind crafting currency from some. So are there builds that are fully facilitated just off of the whole like kill Pinnacle Boss, farm Pinnacle Boss loot, and then throw on Pinnacle Boss loot. And is there anything for Harambe that enables it more? Absolutely. Interesting. Interesting. I really want to try to get one of the Omega Strong builds activated on SSF. I feel like that would be a really cool thing for my first season ever playing SSF. To be able to put something out that's a very, 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 very high level build and actually put it into action. That would be a huge accomplishment. If I could piece together everything that I need for it, that'd be fucking sick. But I don't even really have like the build knowledge to facilitate that at this point in time. I'm far from that. If he would just sit still somewhere, then we'd be up. Maybe I just need to like get in melee range. Uh-oh. I think I'm stuck in this with him. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like 99% sure I'm stuck in this. And I don't know if he blows up or if he's step broed or what. But I'm just gonna pop an energy shield regen and get active, I guess. Maybe that's what this entire thing was. That was the easiest fucking mechanic I've ever seen. Really, really thankful for that. That was fucking terribly easy. I could do that all day. I'd do that again right now. Gonna need to learn a lot about crafting. I mean, crafting is effectively everything that I've done so far. That's the whole point of SSF. It's taught me everything. Like, my gear set is where it is because of crafting. Now, of course, there's still a lot that I need to figure out with it, but it's my first season actually playing in any capacity and learning, right? So, for me, just the fact that I've already crafted so much shit, like, I popped out this chest earlier today, which has been a huge scaler for me so far. Before that, I was using the 100 Spirit Unique. Shows ass. Absolute buns. But I've been trying to do a lot of work on the crafting side. It's where I have sourced pretty much all of my gear from. I mean, the high-end crafting. Yeah, that's also something like once I get to the high end, you know. But fortunately, I didn't even know like the actual like the low end or intro crafting when I came in, right? I didn't know shit about shit. I was effectively a blind player, other than like, oops. I want to eat a chicken nugget. Here, full juicing T15s. Not full juicing. I'm regaling them though. I don't really have the... Ooh, another ultimatum. I think that's 2 out of 3. I don't really have the currency to blow on full juicing T15s yet, confidently. I have no doubt in my mind that I could clear them. I'm sitting 4K energy shield, 2800 life. So there's still a lot of activator pieces that I need, but I also have 69% chaos res, which is fucking fire. You don't watch the game? No, I can't pay my bills if I don't stream. I don't get to watch games and stuff. That kind of comes with the job, unfortunately. But the job is very beneficial because I can also just ask you guys how the game's going and I can keep the box score pulled up on another monitor. But it'd be cool if someday I could stream games. I don't see that coming anytime soon, though. That'd be fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, what a world to live in. But yeah, I'll just get the cliff notes from you guys. SSF, you want to know the currency? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's where I'm at with it. So, SSF, first time through. We're trying to make sure that I actually have enough to sustain. Sorry, I have nugget in my teeth. But with the currency right now, I mean, I have 5 divs. That's fucking awesome. I've found 5 so far. I haven't used a single one, but I have a +3 minion scepter. Only has 150 spirit on it, but it has crit damage bonus and +3 minions on it, which is fucking huge. Now, if I get a +4, then we're up tremendous, but this has enough for me to function. I'd love a Prism Guardian instead of this for a little bit more spirit scaling, get me nice and cozy on that. My boots, I don't have the summon boots that reduce the spirit res of undead minions, so I'm scaling not as efficiently as I could be in the spirit realm of things. My helm's great defensively, but it has actually Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. Has no minions on it. My neck is kind of ass. I'm actually thinking about doing a Gamba Sesh for necks to see if I can get something going. I got all of my storages going for my various roles. I'm slowly looking at the transition from a shield over to a focus until I get a Prism Guardian. So, things are in motion. Things are in motion. But I'm also far from a genius with this game. Far from a genius. Those are actually really nice. I'm going to throw them in the dumpy tab. Just in case I ever roll something that would maybe need those bad boys. Oh, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I'll slap you with the Regal ones. Oh, you little slut. What are you trying to do right now? You trying to get a little freaky? Although the 21 Chaos res on this is fucking disgusting. But if I can get minion level on this, we might be up. I actually do have a Desecrate for this. We're up tremendous. Do I want to use my only rib on this, though? If I get minion levels on this, then it'd actually be fucking huge. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Desecrate on that. Because I get minion levels on it, it'll be good. I could get life on it, and it'd be solid. I could get another res or chaos res on it, and it'd be solid. I have room for 1 prefix, 2 suffix. Minion level a prefix or a suffix on helms. I lose 4 spirit. So I'm sure I can find that elsewhere if I need to. I'm sure I can. We slamming? Oh, we're slamming! I think we might be. I think we might have to. Now, I think what that means is I also... It's suffix. Oh, it's suffix? Oh my god, that makes my peenie jiggle. Oh my god. Anyways, that wasn't me.
Gold is useless to me.
I didn't say that bullshit. I did not. I didn't say that at all. I didn't say that. I need more int. 147 int is what I need. Where did I just put that last talent point? Where did I put that last talent point? I thought I put that bitch over here. Oh, wait. I started over here. Is there a fat int node that I can grab? Honestly, I might have to switch over there so I have a little more int just for the time being. I may have to end up going this, like, full circle so I have the int just as a standalone. 3916, this is going to drop me down, of course. 3655 because I don't have the fucking 40%. But if this gives me the capability to go up to 19 smooth, which it does, then that's kind of massive. Did you have the thing to guarantee suffix? There's an omen. I don't have a lot of omens. I have Exalt omens. I have Gamba omens. I have Chaos omens. And then I have Chance omens. But I don't have a ton of omens, unfortunately. And then I do have, on this side, I have an Omen of the Liege, Weapon or Jewelry Desecration. It's Voil. Hi, Voil. Weapon or Jewelry Desecration attempt will guarantee a random Aminamu modifier, which is partly why I want to tackle some amulet stuff right now. I think that would be quite phenomenal. Also, I just got another Greater Jeweler Orb, so I can 5-link something out here, which is always a beautiful thing. Let's go there, and then throw all you away. And then I got another ultimatum, so another ultimatum is absolutely massive. Let's see where we would want to throw this. Probably like Pain Offering. If I immediately had to guess. Because Frost Bomb is just convenience to keep it up longer. Pain Offering is actually functional. And I need... Oh, I can just do increased duration on Pain Offering. And then that would be huge for the scaling. So we'll go Gem. And then it's duration, I think. Prolonged duration 1. I need to destroy some of these extras because I actually have support gems now. So go Pain Offering, and then not worried about that. Do I have me shield 1 on that? Okay, I do need me shield 2. And then I also want I could minion mastery it. And a minion mastery would probably pump the level a little bit. Like pump the health, pump the buffs up. But I almost feel like a prolonged duration will be better because then I don't have to sack my minions so frequently. What was it? Is it prolonged duration? It is. And that's 35% more skill effect duration. So we're going to throw that in as our final one. And then that'll give us Meat Shield 2, Prolonged Duration 2. So we'll be balling there. That's already level 21 as well, so that's kind of fucking sick. Duration is 6 seconds. I could qual that as well. Since I'm going to be using it pretty much non-stop. I do have actually 16 GCPs. I should probably qual a few of these things. Increased Curse Magnitude is huge. Frostbomb is maximum Ellie exposure applied, which is also huge. Convalescence is buff duration, not that large. Spectre's already upped. And then 2.4 meters to minion aura radius as a baseline is pretty large. So we'll go... Guess I'll just be burning 12 of these, huh? To do them all. And now we don't have to worry about that. So we have 8.4 meters. That's more minus res on it. No, this is a curse magnitude. So curse magnitude is magnitude of a buffer debuffer the values of the stats it applies to the target. Oh, okay. So that does just up the Ellie res strip. So that's huge. Now I don't have to worry about that. That'll help with the clear speed a little bit as well, because I'm just stripping more. And then the Gamba comes. Unless somebody just has absolutely crazy deals for me. If somebody has wild deals, I have money. And I will spend all of my money on those wild deals. 114 max life and lightning res just as a baseline is kind of stinky. But I already have a good enough shield. I don't need to worry about that. 34 fire res, nothing there.
Good for a tail.
And then unless my dog over here has some for me. He never do anymore. He never do. We aren't tight like we used to be.
Yes.
Alright. Maybe a little bit of a jewelry Gamba. Maybe some necks. Just go down to like 100k or so. Did that get more expensive as it went? Because that seemed like it got more expensive as it went. And I think all of these are probably going to be, but that's interesting. 22 to all attributes and 32 to fire res, but it's a really bad base. That's a blue. Phenomenal. Spell damage dex. Double max life is an interesting base. I am not pulling much, huh? I got a spirit base. I got another spirit base. I got another spirit base. That's an interesting one. Like, part of me wants to say that that's regalable in its current state. And then if it comes out good off of the regal, maybe a desecrate. But I would need to hit more spirit on it. First moon isn't horrible for a hybrid ES regen. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the worst. Can slap something on there. Let's see. Increased armor, ES, cast speed. This isn't bad either. ES cold res, that's not the worst. Alright. So out of those, I feel like we have some candidates. Let's see what we've got to slam. Start here. 50 max life is like a T6 roll. That's not good. This is 18% increased armor. That's absolute brick. So we're going to alch this. All attributes, cast speed, max energy shield. It's really not bad. I'd wait for amulets from the Genesis tree. They roll with increased minion mods. Wait, just by default? Or is it a chance for them to roll minion mods? Because honestly, if I don't have anything right now, then anything's better than nothing. Minions!
A lot of attributes on that hoe. If you select it on the tree, increase chance. Where's this? Genesis tree has 5 extra passive points for the currency womb. Oh, wait, I got passive points for those? That makes a lot of sense. Not Atlas tree, Genesis tree. Right, that's what I'm saying. Yup. That checks out. That actually makes a ton of sense. So I need to keep farming some breach maps. I really want to fill out my Atlas a lot more. It really does seem worthwhile to do. Kind of buns. Like very buns. Get to the monastery. What's the monastery do? What's that give me? Sell me on it. Bam! Oh. The Genesis tree. I already have the Genesis tree. What do you mean? I've already been to the monastery. It's right here. I'm literally farming breach maps. I have the Genesis tree. You don't? I don't have the Genesis tree?
Here, you can see
Or-
the area affected by
Wait, what's this?
But the reality of their
Right.
presence using these weapons against them, we can untake this.
So they're invading?
Use-
And then I get stoned. Oh, I have a breach stone. Reveal breach stronghold requires breach stone. Okay, lit. Wait, so what is this? So now I have to probably put that in a map device somewhere. Use the breach stone to reveal. Oh! Oh, fuck. Wait, what is
I
this?
thought you were exaggerating when you said cities.
Wait a minute.
What are they doing in there?
biding their
That's all
time,
breach?
building their forces, but now we catch them.
Is this where I fight the pinnacle boss?
First,
Oh, wait, this is
we'll enter one
huge.
of their hives on
Okay, hold on, hold on. Click on the Genesis tree again.
the- Next, we must assault.
Shut up, bitch!
Finally,
I don't care!
this up. Remember-
Jesus Christ, man. Fucking annoying ass bitches. Oh, wait. Wait. Belt womb. Birthed items have minimum modifier, 10% surpassing chance to birth an additional item. Birthed items can roll additional caster-related mods. Oh, shit. That makes sense. So we go there. Apply points. And then off of this one. Can we not apply anything to these? Why can't I see anything else? What's that, Breachstone? I just got it from, like, finishing the questing progression. So, on your Atlas, you're gonna want to look for the monastery. It's in the breach area, where they're all, like, breach maps. And then that'll have this area for you. And you just, like, do the questing for that. Icon at the top for stash to put your womb gifts in. Wait. Open stash. Right. And then that's under runes. No. Breach. You need to put womb gifts in to level up your tree and passes open. One track is currency, one track's amulet, one track's rings, one track's spells. Okay. So I have 2 ring womb gifts. So I should just pop these bad boys, basically. Is what I'm gathering. And then I have a lavish, which is a currency. Put it in, then click red button. Put it in, click red button. And then that sucks. I don't like this game very much. Okay. So now we have minion-related modifiers on it. And then if I put in another one, then that can roll minion-related modifiers. And wait. Minions have 26% increased critical chance. Oh, that's interesting, actually. It doesn't seem crazy. Like, that's not a very good one. No, they gave it to the wrong brother. Would be significant develop with +2 minions, super strong. Right. That makes sense. So I just shit stuff out now. I think that's kind of a dud. But I see the vision here. I definitely see the vision. Life and mana modifiers have minimum modifier 40. Oh, wait. And then what's over here? Do I have any points left? I don't have any points left. Okay. So then I can get my currency womb. And I do my currency here. And then this is from breaches. Oh, wait. So I just need to keep pumping breaches. And then I'll get more of these, right? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Birth an additional item. And then another additional item. Birth item to be catalyst. Catalysts are currency items that are exclusive draws from the breach mechanic. Catalysts add quality that affects certain modifiers on items. 2 categories, one that affects jewelries and one that affects jewels. Catalysts seem really good. That seems quite strong. Okay. Well, I guess it's breach time. If none of these hit, then I would... Ooh. Show me something, please. Anything good. Why are you being weird? Why are you being this way? Why not actually just be fucking normal, dog? Let's see. Max life, all res. It's a spirit base. Double res with an energy shield roll. All attributes. Fire with an energy shield roll. Sure, there's more nodes further in the sheet. I think these are all just kind of buns. If I'm being completely real. I think those are actually just all duds. Whoops. Take that one back. Dang, yo. Let's see. I don't really want to dump exalts into any of these. Duds? Yeah, I think they're all duds. Really hate to see it, but back into the maps we go because I've got a breach city to take on, boys. It's time to freaking conquer. 1B is an alien? Yo, Whetstone, what up, you handsome fuck? What's going on with the game right now? Hold on. Oh, wait. Is it happening right now? Oh, it's 12-7 Knicks. How's it been? Jalen Brunson got first bucket. OG Anunoby has 5 points. Okay, that's not going to keep up. And then Wemby is 2 for 4 with a 3 ball already. De'Aaron Fox is 0 for 3. Stephon Castle's 0 for 2. Oof. You hate to see that. Big block into a 3 right after. Oh, yeah. The versatility of what Victor Wembanyama can do with balls is phenomenal. No pause. No pause. Like, he is actually, in every way, shape, and form, a literal fucking alien. We have never seen that combination of, like, body and being able to utilize it and the diversity of skill that he brings to the table ever before. Alright, we got an ES Life hybrid roll on this. Which isn't the worst. It's so awkward. It's awkward, but it only looks awkward because he's, like, so fucking tall and lanky. Like, everything he does looks awkward, but he's just casually gliding along faster than any of us could run at a full sprint. It's such a weird fucking thing. Like, he is a peculiar human. Did we say that minion level on Helm was prefix or suffix? I cannot quite remember. Because that's a lot of energy shield. And it's got a hybrid ES max life roll. Suffix? Suffix. I mean, I wouldn't be upset at minion level on this. Really wouldn't be upset at minion level on this. Oh god, why is that good? Why is that really good? Rip? I mean, rip, yeah, but like compared to what I'm using right now, I'd be losing a little bit of chaos res and a little bit of max life gaining a buttload of energy shield, gaining int, which I'm having a little bit of an int problem with. But again, I'd lose 21% chaos res. I'd go down to 48%. But that would solve literally all of my resist issues. And my main stat issue for the time being. Losing chaos res sucks. Like, actually sucks. I guess that doesn't solve my mana issues, because that still has, or not my mana issues, my res issues. I'll hold on to that. I'll put that in the Harambe category. Because we do also have that slapper as well, in all fairness. So I gotta be aware that I already have, like, those archetype helms. Like, I actually have really good defensive helms. They're just general defensives out the fucking wazoo, man. He shouldn't his jaw dropping. Yeah, that's, dude, basketball for me is so beautiful. Like, I love basketball. You just see a bunch of genetic freaks moving so gracefully in ways that they really shouldn't. And it's like, it's the equivalent of seeing like a 7'4" person just do ballet or some shit at a show that you go to, right? It's just, it's fucking unreal how talented people truly are. And not only that, but the appreciation of depth and truly like how many levels there are to, you know, the skill evolution of basketball and shit. Bro, it's wild. I love watching hoop. I always stand so much taller than the rest, and you realize how big the rest are and how tall he truly is. Yeah, I always tell people that, like, whenever we're talking about basketball and people are just forgetting the sheer size of these people, I am most recently 6'5" and about 200 pounds. Like, right on the dot. Actually, I was like 198 or something like that. I am a small guard in the NBA. Like, I would be expected to be a quick slashing guard in the NBA, which I can shoot threes. But, like, I'm small in the NBA. I would be a relatively small player. And then you put me next to like normal people or at like a pickup basketball run or something like that, and I'm just like a behemoth next to some people. It's a really weird contrast. And people forget that like the NBA, the NFL, the MLB, you've got to be the absolute himothy of all of the himothies that are in not only your state but all of the states around you nowadays. And you've got to establish that you are one of the top, like, not only players in high school to get to a high college level, but then sustain that through college to then be a, you know, a draft potential player in the NBA. It is a near zero chance, highly improbable road that any player that touches a basketball will ever make it to the NBA. And then somehow, because of modern technology, social media, the internet, this 7'4" phenom from France was discovered and is now changing the entire fucking game in front of everybody's eyes. It's truly wild, and also is bringing back a lot of pure hate, and I love that. I like the hate. Whoops, I accidentally double tapped that. Crit chance, increased damage, minion skills in. Shit, that'll do ya. That'll genuinely do ya. I don't know what you're leveling as, but that's a pretty fucking solid leveler. The thing about Malice, too, is if you're running other skellies of any capacity foil, and you have something to get your pain offering out, then you don't really need to worry about it like I do, in terms of having the Rattling Scepter. I can't pain offering without Rattling Scepter unless I dedicated some of my spirit to it. So I could run Malice, but it would kind of like, it would force some other fluidity issues within the build throughout, which would be really unfortunate. So if you can run that while leveling, you'll be fucking blasting. And honestly, leveling content's easy enough without getting into maps and all that stuff. You can run that the entire time that you level. And while you're leveling, just keep checking vendors. They refresh their inventory literally every time that you level. So you can check all of them that are, you know, higher level as you go, of course. What is this? Jesus Christ. Plus 1 level of all spell skills. 5% increased move speed and bow attacks fire an additional arrow. I already have one of these and one of these. So I'm gonna grab one of these.
Those from a vendor, I slammed it for damage. Oh, fuck yeah, that's a good slam. That's a good slam. I'd keep slamming if you have the capacity for it, because that'll probably be your leveling weapon. If I'm being honest, like, you'll probably just use that until you get through the game and find yourself needing more, whatever it may be, right? Needing your rattling, whatever it may be. But that's a really solid leveler. Even at +2, I was mapping without plus minion skills, which is a little crazy. But I mean, even right now, I don't have plus minion skills on my helm, on my belt, on my neck. I only have +3 on my scepter, and my scepter's not even that good. Ideally, I would love to have cast speed on my scepter, but I don't have cast speed on my scepter right now. So that's kind of sad. Kind of sad. But there's still so much room for scaling, which is part of why I've really enjoyed this build as well. It just always feels like I can push up so much on both sides just from natural progression, right? I don't have to go out of my way to do more damage. All I have to do is continue trying to seek out better things, better pieces, and then scaling off of that. It's fucking huge. Can I only have one of these? Oh, I guess because you can only have one socket. Wait. Oh, limited to one. Never mind. Never mind. I thought weapons could have certain things. Well, it's a good sports ball coming. World Cup incoming. I know. It's going to be freaking lit. There is a ton to look forward to. And then on the MMO scene as well, I don't know if you've been indoors much or if you've been outdoorsing, because it's getting, well, near you, it's probably been beautiful weather for a while, but it's getting to be beautiful weather in Maine right now. So on the indoor side of things, Friday is Summer Game Fest. I will be co-streaming and doing a little watch of that. We'll do a little watch party for that shit. Guild Wars has hinted towards an announcement on Friday. Mayhaps Guild Wars 3. Mayhaps Guild Wars Mobile. Mayhaps something else. It's for sure Guild Wars 3. What if it's Guild Wars Mobile? What are you gonna do then? Where is your god now, Warhite? Do you still believe in him? Take the 3, rotate it 90 degrees left like a good graphic designer, and then ship that shit instead. And throw some gotcha titties in there too. I'd be happy to see Guild Wars 3. I too would be happy to see Guild Wars 3. You really think they go to Twitter and pay for the SGF slot for Guild Wars Mobile? I mean, a mobile game would make more money. Listen, I'm here to acknowledge truth. A mobile game would make more clams. Mobile market is God gaming market. Just straight up, no way around it. What if it's just a card game? Oh God, Guildstone, the card game? Holy, that'd be awful. I'm gonna go stream for email today, so I'll be watching. Wait, do we have to apply? I was just gonna do a watch party for that shit. I did watch parties before. I don't remember if I did the application thing or not, but I don't think people really get banned for streaming something that everybody can stream. I think it's so they can use your clips and stuff. It protects you from DMCA. Okay. That makes sense. So just so you don't have VODs muted or anything. That's smart. Yup. That definitely checks out. Unstable breach collapse. Dog, the breach wasn't unstable. What the fuck do you mean? Although I did just get double pussy gifts. So that's fucking phenomenal. I am incredibly happy about that. So I got... Wait, goddamn. You get a lot of those. What the fuck? Okay, maybe this is the play. Just farming a ton of breach all the time, no matter what. Maybe breach is actually fucking lit. I knew I liked it for a reason. I think breach and abyss, if I can get a bunch of abyss tabs and then put those on breach maps or vice versa, I think I'll be doing quite well, and I have access to both areas right now too. And then I can just keep chasing down more shit. This is my first day hitting maps. Yeah, kinda can't believe I haven't been. Definitely seems like something that would have been beneficial in trying to get a little bit of summoner stuff rolling. Patiently waiting for the old school RuneScape Deadman mode. All-Stars coming up. Wait. Take me through that. Because we have some RuneScapers in the chat. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Jesus Christ, I'm so tanky. Thankfully. So panicky. So tanky. Plus we're getting raids. First I'm kind of hyped. Whoa. Wait. On OSRS? Is OSRS going that hard? Might be able to see the Northern Lights tomorrow night. You know what else could see the Northern Lights? Ouster's Rev 8 sensor. Just saying. Just saying. Be a beautiful, beautiful thing to look at the lights with. You could even distance the lights and see how far away they are from you. Tech took a big dump today. Yeah, that's okay. When the stocks are red, I just don't check my account. And then when the stocks are green, I check my account more. It's a very simple thing. I check my account when they're red if I am buying more on that day. But like, oh my god, another belt? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm just gonna be able to shotgun belts and shit. This is insane. I think I may have fucked up by not doing these in the past. And the breach maps are dropping so many of these. I just need to get additional breaches everywhere. And then once I get additional breaches everywhere, then we just get a bunch of the womb gifts. And then we slam? Is what I think I'm gathering out of this. And that seems pretty accurate. And then my boss damage when bosses actually stay like in a decent range. It's really fucking good. Like he's getting blown the fuck up pretty handily. The leap is a little unfortunate, but it also helps having so much there. A Val queer ass. What is this? Are you any good? Oh, not again. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not good enough. What is this? This looks cool. This looks like it kinda be sick. Sort of be limited by your high blood, but you get that by doing breach also. Right, and then I could also just blast out up Greed's Embrace. Reduce move speed, increase strength requirement, rarity. Added into the rarity kit. I like that a lot. We'll see you soon, sir. That's Cheeks. That's already cooked. Yup, GG. Was a pleasure knowing you. Off into the Abyss once more. You go into the Abyss. I don't even know how I got you in the first place. You go into the Abyss. And then everything here. Welcome to being deposited. Dumpy tab. And then all of this Essence of the Abyss. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Desecrating an item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. Weird. If the MMO is a PvP server where the entire game is PvP mode with increased experience and drop rates, is a tournament of best content creators. All stars 30 split into 6 teams of 5. One way to gain as much gear as possible in PvP final round robin at the end. Huh. That sounds pretty fucking cool. So it's this, they're doing a live event in Chicago. Wait, so during the 1 week, is there a limit on playtime each day? Or is it just blast as much as you can during that 1 week and kick the ever-loving shit out of each other? Because I could see that getting very degen very quickly. And I fuck with that. 18 hours, all can only play during that time. 18 hours a day? What? That's fucking wild. Listen, that's what we need more of. That is genuinely what we need to see more of in the gaming world. They have to log in because people will go over, oh yeah, naturally, I did 24 hours for Ashes of Creation launches. What the fuck? That doesn't even have money on the line. What do you want? Right?
You must wield the flame.
Get on with it.
I don't want to wield the flame, bitch. Gosh dang it. Burn the highborn defenses. Okay, well, I guess I wield the flame now. Okay, this is actually kind of satisfying. I'm glad I said yes to the flame. This was kind of a good choice, chat. This is fucking sick. Because I just get to be the reason all the walls get taken down. This is lit. Defend Aelith. Where is this bitch? Gain an enhanced flame league bindings. Heal Aelith league bindings. Conjure a wall of the Dreamer's flame. Bombard the highborn. Okay, interesting. So, is that Aelith's HP? Like, is Aelith out here getting blasted? Because I feel like that might be wise for me to prevent. Yes, it does seem like that was indeed her HP that was taking a hit out there. So we'll just make sure that we're defending this nice and smooth. I should probably give her a little bit of a heal. But I think we're actually vibing. I've received a Genesis tree ring, belt ring, amulet ring, and currency skill point. Wait, amulet ring, Jesus Christ. Tree ring, tree belt, tree amulet, and tree currency. Okay. So I basically just got a bunch of passive points for doing that. With the whole Genesis tree. So that's kind of hype. And I have a feeling as I go through more of this corrupted city area, I'm gonna see a lot more events like that, huh? In the middle of this corrupted area, is that where one of the pinnacle bosses is? Or is this just getting me the stuff to eventually take on one of the pinnacle bosses, chat? That was part of the best week of content. We get an OSRS, if you remember, to go through the roof. Is this something that they've done in the past and they do, like, as a normal thing? Because that does sound kind of fun. That does sound kind of fun. It'll be the Breach Pinnacle boss. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. So we're actually, like, getting close to Pinnacle bosses. How do we think the build fares against Pinnacle bosses right now? I have also found 2 of the ultimatums that I need. I believe I have 2 out of 3. And then when I get 3, I'll be able to get even more energy shield. Because that'll give me, what, 1 point of ES for every 8 points of health that I have. Doable dodge stuff? I don't want to dodge stuff. Tech stuff. What if I do my ascendancy first? And then do I not have to dodge stuff? Yes, I definitely planned on dodging things if I was doing pinnacle bosses. I figured something that was like the pinnacle of content was not going to be easy to do without dodging. I feel like I may want to push up to level 90 beforehand, just so that way I can get the rest of my energy shield scaling. Because right now I don't have the 40% node. I had to go off of that so I could get the percent in, and then the mana regen node as well on the other side of that wheel. At least until I get a little bit more int taken care of. So for now, actually a little bit lower than I will be on the ES side of things. And I think if I get to level 90 before I go for pinnacles, then we'll be good. Been one build that was able to survive an Arbiter Blast, and they barely survive with like 35k ES. Oh. Verisium feels kind of useless. Yeah, Verisium doesn't really feel like the most necessary thing to freak out about. I absolutely agree, I'm not going to lie. Definitely just kind of feels like another bloat currency, so to say, but not a bad thing. Actually, kind of a bad thing. I do wish it was more like meaningful to actually use and find and have. Maybe like a Verisium vendor or something, but regardless, I'm sure they'll work that out. I think this is their first season with the whole like Verisium shit in general, which is probably a big thing. I would assume gold feels pretty useless on Trade League, huh? Because my gold over here feels phenomenally useful. I'm not gonna lie. You need lots to upgrade uniques. That is true. That is very true. If you're running a build with like unique weapons or something. That's fair. And then you also need like the higher tier version of the Verisium upgrades or whatever, right? Those are buns. And then we go up. I will say I did not expect this to be clearing this smooth in T15s today. I'm up to an absolutely insane effective HP pool. I'm feeling tankier than I've ever felt. Damage is feeling phenomenal as well. This is gonna give me my boots right here. I swear to God, this gives me my boots right here, chat. And then my reservation gets cheap as hell. And then I slam out way more specters than before. Way more. What's the actual reduction on it? Isn't it like 20% or something like that? Because even if I could get out another 1 to 2 specters because of it, that is a complete game changer for me. And then once I 6-link those bad boys, it's an even larger up. but bad things happen all the time to me. Never a good thing whatsoever. I also didn't bring ID scrolls, but I don't think those are the bases that I want, considering those are armor ES. I think I might have actually found myself getting hosed out here. You really fucking hate to see that. It's the 3rd year, created by a content creator originally, and I was supported by JGEX. Huh, that's cool. So just like a little passion-driven event that actually took off. I like that. I like that. Now, how heavily will you be following OSRS if the titles that are expecting to announce this year all announce this year? That's my question for anybody following any MMOs that aren't Guild Wars, WoW, or potentially the Riot MMO. Because I'll be real, I worry about the dominance of those. Plus, it's going to take everyone and their mother. If Guild Wars 3 announces and then Classic Plus announces... Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Guild Wars 3 beat out Classic Plus as just like the better game? That would be ridiculous. That would be a crazy game changer. I think I already have that. I think I have like all of these already. So we're gonna grab that. And then we will. The WoW head's too strong. I agree. I don't really think WoW could ever die. But I also think the MMO world is very susceptible to something that comes along first right now and gives them fun. I also think that the WoW community as a whole, like, you'd think they'd be overwhelmingly excited at the prospect of Classic Plus coming out, but it almost seems like half of the WoW community is spending so much time fucking dooming that Classic Plus might not be the greatest thing ever, that they're actually just missing out on being excited that they could be on the precipice of one of the largest launches in, you know, MMO history and one of the revivals for MMOs. It's a little bit weird. The WoW community has always just been such an anomaly to me. Even in my time over there playing WoW, it was always like really fucking strange. It was almost this self-fulfilling prophecy, so to say, because WoW players would complain about things so much that they would make their own experience like pretty much fucking miserable, to say it nicely. And then other people would come in and they would have a miserable experience, and then they'd complain, and the WoW players would complain more about them complaining because everybody that came in would be unhappy. So they'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe everyone that comes into WoW is so unhappy. Dude, it's so weird. It's such a cyclical thing in WoW, and none of them can get their heads out of their asses enough to actually like make the game fun and appealing for new players. OSRS Reddit is trenches. You can honestly take the OSRS out of that and just replace that shit with straight up Reddit is the trenches. Reddit and Discord, I think, are actual like cesspools, if I'm being real. Part of the issue with Reddit and Discord is that you can never verify that anybody on those platforms is who they say they are, doing what they say they're doing, or, you know, is even playing the game that they're talking about. They could very easily just be LARPing there and saying, oh, I've played 750 hours of this game since this mechanic launched, and here are my thoughts on it. But they might not have. And I think a lot of people always forget that. A lot of people will just hear something from someone, and then they'll just run with that shit as if true. And it creates some of the weirdest echo chambers in history. Because which is worse, Reddit or Discord? They're the same thing. The only thing is Reddit, people post and then maybe expect like a little bit of a delayed response. Discord, everybody expects an instantaneous response. I think Reddit is more people bitching with dumb opinions. Discord is annoying because people seem to ping the employees of the game studio of the game that they're playing an ungodly frequent amount. Like a really concerningly high amount of pings will go out to those people. Hive Colony, Waystone, 14 or higher. Word. I'm on my way.
I happen to have some of those, if I do say so myself. I also need to grab scrolls because I don't have any scrolls. And let me tell you what. I would love a skill gem that just allows me to identify all the items in my inventory. I would literally burn a skill gem for that. Like a cast time and I ID everything in my inventory all at once. Please, for the love of God, whoever has the capacity to cook that up, cook that shit up. I would coom. 31% increased spirit. You're kind of buns. But one, well, no, I know I'm saying a skill gem so I can do it myself. I don't want to like, I don't want to rely on Hoodie. Also, Fiends in the gaming community, so one tweet can set off a firestorm. Oh, brother. Literally, hear me out on the one tweet setting off a firestorm. I tweeted about Guild Wars 3, right? I literally tweeted before stream, and I said, Guild Wars 3 question mark? And it popped off a lot. And then I tweeted early Guild Wars 3 predictions. Cross-platform, MMO light, mostly single player / small group. Small open world shards or layers, very light vertical prog and heavy cosmetics and collections. And then AI mentioned during the unveil. Just to see the algorithm if Guild Wars 3 was pulling everything in. Dude, I started a war. I started an actual war between people. I think familial bonds have been fucking shattered over that tweet. People have been losing their marbles about what I said. And I didn't even know it was going to be that bad. I just thought it was a little shit post about a list. I thought I was just kind of being quirky with it.
This is all we a useful trade.
What happened now? I tweeted earlier today before stream, and I literally just tweeted Guild Wars 3 question mark. And it currently has 70 likes and 6.2 thousand views for some reason. And it's getting a lot of replies. And so I saw that tweet popping off. And then I tweeted again with Guild Wars 3 in the tweet, just so I could test keywords and see if the keyword Guild Wars 3 was getting pushed to the algorithm because it's hot. And I said early Guild Wars 3 predictions, cross-platform, MMO light, small open world shards or layers, very light vertical prog, heavy cosmetics and collections, AI mentioned during the unveil. I left it broad enough to get people wondering and speculating. But I was specific enough with some very sensitive keywords for people to instill some fear. A lot of fear. Wait, why am I doing a 14? We must have our 15s. We must blast. I'm trying to keep the Regals up in a reasonable enough spot to where I can keep pumping these maps out. But let me tell you, I'm getting a little bit low on Regals right now, my boys. Just a smidge low. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to get a drink. I need to bring a plate out because stream room smells like chicken nuggets. One sec.
lads, my guys, my lads. Oh, where are we all? I had to do a little scrounging. I realized that I may or may not be out of weed. That was my last bowl. Fortunately, dispensary's open tomorrow. And I will be going. And I will be enjoying my time. Luffy-san, hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What you be up to on this fine one? The grind on my end is going exceedingly well. I got the box score for the Spurs-Knicks game on the right monitor. I got all of your handsome chats on the left monitor. And chat, I got some absolute destruction on the middle monitor. Some goddamn electrocution up in here. It is fucking gorgeous what the build is out here doing. And I am a couple of small pieces away from even more success. I say small pieces. They'd actually be pretty large pieces. If I could find myself a perfect jeweler's orb, I'd be so happy. When would you expect Guild Wars 3 to actually launch? That, my friend, is the question. That, my friend, is the ultimate question. How long do we think they would let it go between announcing and actually launching without feeling like they're going to lose the hype of it? Around GTA 7. No, I think mid to late next year. I think Riot 2028 or 2029. I think the big three will all be launched before 2030. And I think Ashes of Creation will still be in court. But I think the big three will all be launched before 2030. That might be an optimistic projection on my end. Thank you, sir. But I got a feeling in the pit of my tummy. I don't think it'll be in court that long. I don't know. They still got battles after this. I think Guild Wars, I'd see if they're unveiling like Friday with even a cinematic trailer, June 2027 maybe, like a 1 year heads up, maybe late 2027, 1 year to year and a half heads up. But if they go to like, if they go to the degree of here's an announcement of Guild Wars 3 existing as, you know, conceptual IP, we'll see you in 2032. What's the point of them announcing at that point, you know? Like, why even bother with the announcement right now if it's not something that you think is going to carry over on the hype from right now? I don't think that they would be taking out an SGF slot if it were just a matter of like, oh, haha, we have this silly announcement about how we're going to be out 5 years from now. I think they're like getting ready. Now, I don't know anything on the inside. I wish I did, but I am not that cool. If I did, I'd tell y'all. But I do think anything that's not Classic Plus is on a time clock, or sorry, in a race against time. Oh, that's my fault. I was not paying attention. That's my first death in a very long time. Jesus Christ. Oopsie daisies. Maybe pay a little bit more attention. I got wombo comboed and absolutely blasted off the face of the earth. What do they do? Oh, they're Germany, so we doing soundtrack again? What if their mount system's completely different? Oh, speaking of Guild Wars 2 mounts, did you see the Scars of Honor said they were going to be redoing their mount system and taking inspiration from Guild Wars? And they were redoing, like, a lot of what the core game is? We'll say Riot's hiring, like, no other further on their website. They've been posting roles and they go down quick. Oh, who wouldn't want to work for Riot? Like, genuinely. Who wouldn't want to go work for them? It's a fresh look with a developer that's stepping into MMOs for the first time, that they're probably going to be willing to take some risks that more established MMO developers and publishers aren't willing to take because MMOs have such a successful formula over time. I find it hard to believe that Riot would put out a status quo MMO where it's what everybody expects it to be. I really think that Riot's going to kind of like surprise people with the direction that they go. But again, I know absolutely nothing. Ow, dude. I guess I know what fucking killed me. Jesus Christ. Fucking mosquito hits hard, bro. I need Google's mosquitoes out here to deal with this shit. These are like super skeeters.
This is fucking wild. Got like super AIDS malaria. It'll be whatever Tencent wants it to be. I also, hear me out. I know this is crazy to think, but Terraceland and everything else that has been a Tencent funded MMO up until now, I think has just been some form of market research for the Riot MMO. I know that's crazy to some, but really, I have a hard time believing it's not. I think they have been testing systems quietly. I think they have been trying to see what would stick for retention and what wouldn't. And I think between them funding not only Terraceland, but many other MMOs that some actually saw launch, most didn't because their funding got pulled at a certain point throughout dev. I think Riot's kind of branching into different ideas and dipping their toes and seeing what sticks and what works and what doesn't. And then they've been establishing where they want to go with theirs. I really hope that it's open world playing into the League of Legends lore and the regions of it, and just, you know, letting the people decide what their server is like. I worry that that's not the systemic approach, though. And I think anything that's Tencent size could very easily lean towards the systemic approach. And that's what I get scared of. We'll say they're getting the kids into the MMO. I've been coaching this summer for now a month, and the concept of MMO in these kids' minds nowadays don't exist. It's all Roblox. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because with Roblox, you can play a million different games in one. That's the thing. That's partly why I think the modern MMO is an MMO light that has very light open world incentivization and actually ends up playing very akin to a mobile game. I think those will be your more successful games, those that have instant gratification, where if you're not immediately having fun with one type of gameplay, then you just play a different type of game. It's why MMOs are doomed to IMO. Yes. Yes. It's why MMOs are very destined to be doomed, because if you want to do anything different in an MMO, it's a time investment to get established there and figure all of that out. Instead of, and that's if the MMO even offers it, instead of playing on something that's a literal platform like Roblox. Like, we have to consider that people are thinking about Roblox in the younger generation, not just because of the fact that, like, Roblox is popular, but also because Roblox is Steam. Roblox has a higher peak concurrent user base than Steam does. Like, Roblox isn't Minecraft, Roblox isn't Fortnite, Roblox is fucking Steam, dog. It's bigger than Steam. Roblox is a platform, not an IP. They are crazy scaled up at this point, and Roblox was the metaverse that the metaverse wanted to be. That's why everybody's into Roblox. You can go there and you and your friends can decide, what do we want to do today? Where do we want to go play? What do we want to get to? Actually, I mentioned that it's easy for them to access on a lot more devices. Yup. They can play it on the go. If they want to just check on something, or they're at a friend's house or something, or they're like, you know, they're driving somewhere, they're at an athletic event, you pull out your phone and play it. That's what they play on most, and almost all said Steam in some way. So do they just, like, mind you, this is in the age range of 8 to 13. Do they just do Steam on, like, handhelds? Or do they have PCs? Because that's interesting. That's very interesting. PCs, I was just surprised, just home PC. Yeah, I mean, more PCs have a house. Technically also true. More homes in the US have PCs now than ever before, which not really hard to believe, I guess, unless you convince yourself that it is. I think the availability of PCs, almost like the availability of, obviously, like, PCs are expensive, especially right now, but looking at things like televisions as well. Televisions have plummeted in price over the course of the years, especially for, like, you know, high quality stuff. And PCs have kind of continued to get more expensive, but probably gonna get a Steam machine, prefer GameCube, if they launch. Yeah, but what about the new Xbox, Project Lazarus, or whatever the fuck it is? I don't remember what it is. But they tweeted a teaser that had the Xbox texture, so to say, like the black hex grid texture, but it had a Windows logo on it. So, can I open Steam? If so, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, in theory, the Xbox would effectively be like a console that's a PC that could play all PC games, but would be a console.
So hear me out. Basically a pre-build that just has a different operating system on it, maybe. I don't really know what the difference between that and a PC is. I just want to play PoE on my couch. Why don't you just build a small PC then? And then plug it into your TV on your couch and then play PoE with a controller. I feel like you have the technology. You're a PC build and an HDMI cable away from achieving your dream. Always looks icky. Like just building something? Put a shelf there. Or like cabinets. If you had it under your TV, you could basically put like cabinetry under your TV and you could have it be like cabinets that open, but you could just put the PC in those cabinets, providing it had adequate room to vent, of course, like out the backside towards the wall. You could hide that and shroud that shit really easy. Also, I guarantee you got mail sitting on your kitchen table right now. I know you. What percent of the surface of your kitchen table can you actually see right now? Because if I had to guess, you got mail on there. So much mail. I know your house. I spent some time there. I don't want to talk about... Things are clean. But I don't want to talk about a PC looking slightly out of place up in that bitch. I know goddamn sure the PC would probably just have mail sitting on top of it in no time. Throw your mail away. Get a paper shredder or something if you're worried about people going through it, but nobody's going through your mail. How about the picture on the TV? Not my living room. I feel like there's mail. I feel like there's mail everywhere. I'm not gonna lie. I think I can't be convinced. Are you a true gamer if you don't have piles of mail? I throw my mail away like a normal human being. Yeah, like, I just get rid of that shit. I open the mail. I realize that all snail mail is spam. I wonder why companies are even spending money on sending this shit out at this point in time. And I wonder at what scale they're sending that out and like to what degree those things have been sent out and how much money they would have saved if they just didn't. And then I'm like, man, that's kind of a shame. They could just give me that money instead. But they never do. They never do. So I always get sad about it. I also never get anything cool in the mail. I'll be real. It's always like credit card offers or like AMC inviting me to his daughter's fucking birthday or something, and she doesn't even like speak English yet. So I got one more mailer for Susan Collins. I'm gonna start shaking. Bro, she's gonna show up and speak at your job one day if you don't stop saying her name. She will find you. My daughter likes to get the mail so it just gets piled up because we don't need any of it in the first place. How old's your daughter? Is it like young enough to where she like doesn't know what she's doing and she just thinks she's helping? Or does she know that she's helping you with the mail? Because I'm not gonna lie. My oldest brother used to have his dog get the mail. And I don't think the dog really knew what he was doing, but the dog carried the stuff in and then everybody went, yay! And the dog was really happy and then he got pets. So the dog really liked going out to get the mail. Sometimes I wonder if we just didn't speak around kids at all, so they couldn't absorb the information. Like, kid's like 6, he walks into the room and just everybody shuts the fuck up. Will the kid inherently know any language or no? Like, what if we just started barking every time a baby was in the room and then out of nowhere, like a baby's first word is bark? She's 10, so she's old enough to know better now. Yeah, she probably has some form of processing. 10 was where I was old enough to start remembering trauma. That's how you get DMX. They left him inside with the dogs too much, and he became one of the dogs. You're the first to try that experiment. I feel like the whole experimentation around children, you know, has really taken a turn since the whole Diddy thing. So I'm gonna let the experts handle that shit. Increased effectiveness of rare breach monsters. What is this? Monsters get 2% more toughness, 1% more experience granted, and 1% more quantity of items dropped. Oh. That seems great. That seems phenomenal. And then off of that, with 20% reduced monster density and 20% increased effectiveness of breach monsters. Ooh. Ooh. Which of those are you guys going with? Do you typically go towards the rare breach monsters? Because that's really where I'm leaning right now. So I still have the density. As in their breaches or in areas with hives, have 20% chance to gain essence of the breach. Essence of the breach is 20% maximum qual on a piece of jewelry, but I don't need to worry too much about that. Revealing breach strongholds will consume an additional breach stone if able to add modifiers to unreload maps. Unstable breaches take 10 additional seconds to collapse after the timer is filled. Completed breaches have a 10% chance to add a hive to a nearby map. What are the hives? Do you have Chick-fil-A in Maine? We have a couple of Chick-fil-A's, but not many. Genuinely, we just recently started getting Chick-fil-A's. It's actually kind of fucking crazy. Unstable breaches have 100% increased chance to contain Vroon, Marshal of Zex. I also should probably grab these. So that way I can scale the womb up a little bit more. So my womb is ready to be scaled. I think I'm gonna go fill my womb up with all of the gifts that I have for it. I'm gonna go shove all my gifts in my womb, chat. Do you guys want to go watch me shove my gifts in my womb? Live on stream. Womb gifts, anyone? I want a Cane's in Maine. Cane's fucks. You ever have Dave's Hot? Dave's Hot also really good. Carla's gonna come into chat, but she's doing her nails right now. Slam it! We're slamming. We're slamming. I'm gonna save this in the dumpy tab. The sentence made me uncomfortable. Listen, man. They are giving us the wombs. I'm just trying to take the womb gift and shove it in wherever I can. Creates consecrated ground on use. You and allies standing in your consecrated ground regen 5% of their max life per second and have reduced curse effect by 50%. And that's immunity to bleeding. Does bleeding actually do a lot of damage or not? Because I feel like frozen is probably going to be a little bit worse. Because frozen just CCs me permanently and I can't move. Bleeding I could heal through. Didn't I heard a rumor that they're looking to come to Maine though? Dave's Hot and Houston, Texas Hot Chicken both fucking slap. I will say those are absolute bangaronis, just through and through. Literally 0 notes. Bleed is a percentage of the physical damage caused by the attack. So it's not like PoE 1 where I move and then I'm bleeding for more. Because I mean the consecrated ground could be good too. I just don't want to get frozen a lot because being frozen definitely results in dying, I think, a lot more than bleeding does. Because if I'm frozen, then I can't use my character. I'll hold on to it. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's good. That's cooked, that's cooked, that's cooked, that's cooked, that's cooked. And then we'll dump all this, see what Zolan has. Absolute buns. Literal cheeks. And then off to stuff the womb, boys. It's time. It's time. I might... Wait, no, not the Well of Souls. God damn it, I went to the wrong place. I'm the worst. How much DPS do your minions do? They do... Whoops. Wrong one. Just sitting here without any buffs on them, 2,710 per use. 2574, but that's also per ball. So that's like every ball they launch out does that. They have 8 balls if they actually get their proc on wild shards. Oops, on wild shards, which is the biggest thing. 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. So technically it's 9 projectiles that get launched out with that. So that's what I'm trying to play around the most, which is why when I 6-link, I'm going to be immediately slamming my shit into a faster casting with them. Just to try to get more of those ball procs out. I considered a Spell Echo, but I don't think the Spell Echo would actually, like, proc both times. Or, sorry, I don't think Wild Shards would be able to proc off both casts of the Spell Echo. So that would be kind of tragic inherently, but, you know, it is what it is.
All right, let's see. So this is my ring womb. I don't want the caster modifiers. 10% chance to be breach rings. Minimum modifier 30. And then we have attribute mods, life and mana mods, or damage mods. Do attribute mods include resists? No, just attributes. Life and mana it is. All right, so that's good. And then we have to go over here and apply these points. Birth currency to be a catalyst. We'll do that, and then we'll hit this again. And then I need to uncover more points before I can actually move on more. That's minion-related modifiers, and that's a belt. Does Qual give Spirit or only the roll on the item? Quality on a scepter, if that's what you're asking. That will increase the quality of the gem that it grants, like the skill that it grants. So technically through this qual, my skeletal warrior is 20% qual. So he gets all the bonuses of that. But 10% chance to birth an additional item, kind of fire. I don't want the caster related mods, so we're not going to force that. And then up here, I don't have anything else that I can put there. I haven't done jack shit over here in the amulet womb. So let's grab all of our breach womb gifts. I just don't like the name womb gift. I really don't fuck with that, man. Currency. Show me the money. Thank you. Thank you. That is absolutely fucking huge. 20% surpassing chance to birth an additional item. 100% increased chance to birth jeweler's orbs. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. I'm really excited about that. And birth. And birth. Yes, yes. Don't forget about the birthing. I would love a jeweler's orb there. 500% increased chance to birth jeweler's orbs. Cannot birth perfect. Yeah, you go fuck yourself. Yeah, you actually lick my testicles. That's not gonna happen. All right. 10% surpassing chance to birth an additional item, and birthed items can roll additional minion-related modifiers. Wham, bim, bam, bammy! It's ass. That was a terrible experience. Really bad experience. Modifiers on birthed items roll their values an additional 2 times, keeping the highest value. That's actually kind of insane. Like, that's very good. And then I can get that to roll 5 times. And I have 2 points left. Minimum modifier is level 30. So that would help the minimum mod rolls. God damn. God damn. That does seem strong. But I feel like I need to birth another one before I do that. Before I get too caught up in it. Show me something good. Minions have 6% increased move speed. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not that bad. But it only has 1 charm slot. No. Oh my god, why do bad things happen to me? 52% max life. Fire res, lightning res. Minions have 6% increased move speed and revive 5% faster. It's not the craziest. It's really not that good. Wait. That still has room. That still has room. Can you change the charm slot? Oh, I could divine it maybe? Interesting. Okay, so this technically only has 3 perks on it, right? 4? These count as perks, right? So this has 5 on it. So I can roll 1 more prefix. 100% not worth. Yeah, if it was like... If it was better minion rolls, then I'd kind of freak out about it. But like right now, I'm not too worried about it. It's a good belt. And I mean, I can maybe slam an exalt on it to see if it's worth putting on over this. But one thing about like taking that off as well is that I would lose my chaos res. And being at 69% chaos res kind of fucks. Life roll's dog water. Yeah. It's a T7 life roll. Literal T7 life roll. So probably best to just let that ride for now. Good news, that got me some more up here. And when I get some more points there, we'll be good, because that makes sure that I'll get all semi-high rolls. And then we'll drop an amulet. Insufficient high blood. No! Alright. I'll be back. I'll be back. You bet your bippy on it. Are you gonna give me more quests? No, okay. Okay, back I go. Back I go. We're up tremendous. So I just need to keep slamming breaches out the ever-loving ass to get hive blood. And then I need to try to get hive blood, and I need to try to get womb gifts as much as I possibly can. And if I can manage that, then we're good. Also, my map base is fucking cooked. Like, actually cooked. Where are my T16s? Why no T16s? What incarnation is going on here? I have not been having the best luck with general map quantity. Which I probably should be more aware of. Just trying to get those bad boys out. But I brute force. I ooga. I booga. And as long as I keep those things happening, then we're absolutely good. Temple, I have another Abyss tablet. 15% increased XP gain in map. Oh, I'll take the shit out of that. And then I could go Ritual. I could go Delirium. Unique tablets. Favors at ritual altars in area cost 11% increased tribute. Can reroll favors at ritual altars in your maps twice as many times. I don't really even know what that's good for. If I'm being completely fucking honest, I am quite unsure. But that'll be nice. That'll be an experience stack. I'll run those bad boys together and see what we get on it. Abysses maps have an 18% increased chance to lead to abyssal depths. Yeah. Good enough for me. So, do people spend a lot of currency rolling their tabs as well? Like up to rare? Should I be doing rare tablets and rare maps to get the most out of it? Because that does kind of seem like it would make a lot of sense. Like if I pair up tablets and I get some good rolls on them. I could see that. Let me see if I can do ritual. Did you unlock the node in your atlas to be able to upgrade to rare? Oh, there's a node for it? That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, in that case, no. No. I haven't done a ton of just like the general atlas prog. Because I have been absolutely blasting. Let's see. Overseer tablet, temple tablet. That's gonna be horrendous. Stragma! Wait, the huge. Oh my god, the real Streg. Wait. Is this. Wait. Is this a real Streg or the other Streg? Wait a second. Which one is this? This is a 15-month sub. Thank you for the 15 months. Other Streg. I think we're both real Stregs. Which one of you was Streg first? I need to see the name change date. And what inspired this? I feel like I would know another Streg at 15 months, but you're not the Canadian Streg. The Canadian Streg is Streg. That was underscore Streg. You name changed yours, right? I need the history on this. I was Zeus, then Zim, and now Streg. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The other guy was Streg first. A Streg poster. Well, thank you for the 15 months regardless. That confuses the shit out of me. You should be like Sturg or something. I feel like something close enough, but still leaving a little bit of room. It's just like, I get confused. It's like if I named both of my kids, I don't know, Jonathan or something. Wait, why does this look like a fucking essay waiting to be written? What do we have over here? Then I just came up with some random names on WoW. That's fucking awesome. Wait. What? Transforms all fire, cold, and lightning resistance modifiers on an item to equivalent chaos resistance modifiers. Wait, should I grab that? And then I just get chaos res for free?
What the hell? Does that convert all of my resistances to chaos? Because that's absolutely insane. Sounds OP. So if I have 100 total resists outside of a baseline. What do you mean outside of a baseline? Like if I have 3 different resist rolls on a piece, fire, lightning, and cold, and then I convert that all goes chaos? Because that's fucking insane. Ruby Ring Fire wouldn't convert, but the mods, yes. So I could get Chaos Res Cap on 1 piece. And then not have to worry about it at all. I have Chaos Res on 4 pieces right now to get to where I'm at. And all I need is 1 resist piece. Yeah, I'm definitely going to hold on to that for a little bit until I actually end up needing it. Because that opens the door a lot to me not worrying about losing chaos resist on my pieces. Which immediately means that I might be able to switch out my helm for a slightly better helm. That would bring me some more energy shield. That's a big thing to get. What the fuck, man? Like, that's absurdly good. So, I should have no problem getting all 4 resistances up to cap. No problem at all. Is that rare to come across, or am I just gonna have a shitload of those? Because that's genuinely the first one of those bad boys that I've seen at this point. Thank you. What sound does it make? Oh, it doesn't even make a crazy noise. Must not be that good then. Huh. I feel like if it was really good, it would make a really loud noise. Really cheap on trades, so probably common. Boo! Maybe it's just not that hard to get Chaos Res right now because of, well, me having 69% without one of those. Maybe that's kind of where people are at with it. Chaos rolls are maybe a little bit more common or something. I'm not quite sure. Do you have an SSF loot filter? I just use NeverSync loot filter if I'm being honest. I use semi-strict. It hasn't done me dastardly at any point in time yet, which is good. It points out all craftable bases and everything like that, at least those that I would need. The only thing that it doesn't do for us that would be nice, NeverSync has an SSF. Maybe? I don't know what the big differences are between SSF filter and his semi-strict, if I'm being honest. I've always just run semi-strict and I've never had any issues with it. Granted, this is also my first time running SSF, so I'm not exactly an expert in that realm. I have not had enough water today. I am a thirsty bitch. Bleh. Oh, excuse you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. The XP per hour, as I level more and more, is starting to dwindle a little bit. Just because I'm getting more out of range of the mobs. But, that's fine. We're absolutely balling at this point. And I think by the time I get to... I think I need like 90. No, that's actually 88, 89. Oh, shit! Jesus, bro, chill. Fucking Christ. Anyways. When I get 89, I'm gonna have a lot more scaling. 90 plus can be rough. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not playing the game to reach level 100. Don't get me wrong, like, would it be cool? Yeah, but, like, I'm not playing the game with the intent to reach 100 on this character this season. I'm hoping something else comes along before that happens, so that way I, you know, I can start growing the community again. Because I love streaming PoE, but, I mean, everybody can tell that it's not the greatest for growth for the stream. And it's definitely not, like, you know, the thing that's going to keep putting food on the table, so to say, and, you know, making it happen full time. Which, it's fine to have little vacations now and then, and that's kind of what I consider this to be. Where MMOs are kind of in a drought. This is like one of those me trips, where it's like, I'm just gonna do this for me. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna play the game that I want to play. Seems to be better than streaming WoW, at least. Oh, yeah, I mean, at least I'm having fun over here. I think that's a big difference with streaming WoW WoW, I think a lot of people tried to show up, but between them no longer enjoying WoW at all, and also me not enjoying WoW, I think it made it a little tough for people to, you know, want to keep showing up on a daily, which I completely understand. You have a Carla that can take care of you now? That is actually fair. Yeah, I got a fucking sugar mama now. She got great benefits too. Yeah, we're up tremendous. I don't have to worry anymore. Victor, that, my friend, is the best thing that you've ever said. And it might just be the truest. She's liking her new job too, so she's not allowed to quit. How'd the first day go? It is much more chill than she thought it was going to be. She said it was more money. Like, obviously, it's more money than she's ever made, right? Better benefits than she's ever had because it's working for the state. It's less work than she's ever had to do. Everybody there is extremely happy and relaxed because they actually enjoy the job. If they want to take a break, because like she's working in the customer service side of it right now, but she's working for the state, so she takes a few phone calls a day. And basically they were like, yeah, if you need to take time, you want to go for a walk or anything, get up, stretch. Granted, they all have sit-stand desks, and they all have, like, you know, all of that shit going for them. But they were like, yeah, if you ever want to get up and take a walk or anything, as long as you've, you know, been doing your stuff for the day, you can just put yourself on away, and then you can go for a little walk, and then come back and start taking calls again. And they're like, as long as the calls are getting taken, that's okay. And, dude, she was just ranting about how chill it was. They also, AMC, I don't know if you know this, but the state reimburses for pretty much anything that you buy. So anything that's used for like health and wellness. So if you get a massage, you get reimbursed for that. If you buy skis, you get reimbursed for buying your skis. If you get a gym membership, reimbursed. Weights reimbursed. Weight room equipment reimbursed. You could literally get a full at-home gym on the state. I don't know if you knew that or not, but I feel like you're kind of selling the bag by not doing that. I didn't know it went that deep when I was working in the college system, but her trainer was taking her through everything today and like telling her all the shit that they get. And apparently like her trainer just got skis and stuff. We have a $200 stipend for it. Is it that low, or do you just have bad stipend? Because Carla's trainer just got like expensive skis. We get like $50 for a gym reimburse. Interesting. I wonder if they give the science team less. Or maybe because she was a supervisor, she gets more. Or Carla could just be stupid. Like per month? Oh, it's per month? Wait, that's actually kind of insane. Not 200 per month. But the 50. Yeah, but that's for a gym. That's stupid. I want the state to pay for me to get a hand job. I get a stipend for internet. Oh, she also gets like free Easy Pass and everything. So you don't have to pay tolls on the interstate anymore, which is a fucking banger. Yeah, she gets like all of the good shit. Like, just a ton. Which is kind of nice. We get $500 every 6 months for wellness. Wait, AMC, you're getting scammed. You're actually getting scammed. The science division gets hosed. You gotta work for the roads, brother. The turnpike be where it's at. Wait, is this complete? It is complete. Okay, we're up. We're entirely up. That was a good depths, I will say. Find and defeat the Royal Architect. Is that because of my Val Bacons? Because something tells me I'm gonna have to go into the temple. My trainer, she's not a supervisor, has got $400 skis. I mean, listen, that's just under $100 a month. That's not bad for just like wellness stuff. Not that it's like a complete game breaker, but like that's $1,000 a year for wellness. 2 months before she got a weight machine. That seems like more than $500 every 6 months for $300. Oh shit. I mean, listen, I'm down for a rowing machine. We have to wait for you to actually get your bennies though, and then we get a rowing machine, and then we ascend. I will have the finest T-shape. Gonna get some hokas with my stipends. Yo, you should check Martin's near you, AMC. We don't really know, but we checked a couple of Martins near us, and we don't know what was going on. But it seems like they got a really bougie stock supply from somewhere. They had like Nike Alpha Fly 3s, which are like the running shoe, or like the marathon running shoe with like the carbon fiber plate and stuff, for like $120. They didn't, no, it's like 180, sorry. They didn't have them in my size, or I probably would have got some, even though I don't run much. But I'm starting to, because of Whetstone. He made me. And they're normally, it was 140. Oh, word. I thought it was 180. But yeah, they're normally like 300. They're a really good deal. Really good deal. I'm pretty sure it was 180. At least on the pair that I looked at, they were 180. Maybe you had a pair that was different, like, price. Which would kind of be a banger. Kind of be a banger. But anyways, they had, like, Sabrina Ionescu shoes, Asia Wilson shoes, and stuff like that. So it's kind of nice. Not sure Martins would give an itemized receipt. They give it to you by department. So you could always do it by that. I also feel like they probably don't look that much into the itemization of it. I have like a growing suspicion. Unstable breach collapsed. Brother, it's stable to me, please. Ooh, more womb gifts. I love womb gifts. That's actually all I'm here for. The more womb gifts, the better. Oh my god, I'm so zoomy. What the fuck? Wait, what is happening? I need an acceleration shrine all the time. What is my move speed with this thing on? Where is this? 79% chat, we're fucking zooming. Jesus Christ. I am ascending, man. I am speed. I don't want temple tablets, please. I literally, like... I did get a Vol Ruins off of that. Hello, Ms. Lady. Pleasure to see you. What's this? Omen of Light? Orbital Element will only remove desecrated modifiers. Oh, that's kind of sick. Slow, but at least I have rocket boots. Yeah, but you just blast. Like, you just launch rocket, rocket, boom. Don't break everything! Alright, we're fine. The Architect's Chamber is over here, which is a little bit weird. I feel like I have to connect it with that. How do I get up to these? Is my immediate question. Because I can connect there. Upgrades the smithy, but I don't have a smithy. Upgraded by Thaumaturge and Armory. That's an arsenal. That's a Crimson Hall. I have a workshop. I literally don't have, like, any synergy here. That upgrades a commander, and then it gets upgraded by pretty much everything else around it. But I have, like, I have no synergy with anything right now. Oh, I think I just have to build my paths up to them, right? So the rooms collapse, but the paths... Oh, I made it. Oh, I made it. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wonder if I should wait to upgrade those, though. Because I don't have any upgrades for them right now. Part of me thinks that I should. So I'm gonna wait. And then see if I can get something to slam into an upgrade on those bad boys. And then we'll be good. Julia, what up? It's going very, very, very well. I appreciate you. How's Forza been? The PoE solo self-found grind has racked my brain probably more than pretty much any other game has at this point in time. I do not have the brain power, nor did I have the knowledge base to actively come in knowing everything that I needed to about PoE to succeed. So I started doing solo self-found and very quickly realized I was in pretty much over my head. But I have learned so fucking much in the time that I've been playing. It really made me appreciate the depth of what this game actually has. And it's kind of hooked me. I wish it was doing better for the stream because I'd probably stick around a little bit more. But we got SGF on Friday. Maybe yield Guild Wars mobile announcement. Can't fucking wait. Love me some Guild Wars mobile if I do say so myself. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Happy to get active on my phone with my thummies all clicking and clacking. I'm actually gonna shit a brick, by the way, if we have Guild Wars Mobile. I will probably cry. Wait, no, I don't want to leave the area. Although I do need to very much store stuff. I fucked up. I'm trying Euro Truck Simulator 2. Oh no. Oh no. I can already see the Twitter post. Oh god, how did the Euro Truck Simulator 2 get to you? Tell me you have like a trucker hat and an axe and everything while you're rocking it. I feel like there's got to be a full setup. You gotta have like the giant ass wheel. You gotta have the CB radio so you can yell at other people. You gotta have your dip spit jar. Did I get scammed? I feel like I was supposed to actually get something from that room. I feel like I've been scammed a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know exactly, and I don't want to be accusatory. But I think I just got fucking scammed. I got scammed out of a map. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to give me a legendary, unique. Pretty sure. It is an MMO where like 3,000 people play on the same server.
No.
Wait, say less? Hold on. You're telling me
Euro Truck Simulator might be the revival of the MMO genre? Is that what I'm hearing? Those are kind of stinky gloves. 141 on the ES is a really high base. I would need to get a good life roll on them. And then one more good suffix. But those are pretty solid. Monkey build is doing 120k in Act 2. Which monkey do you have? Did you just get Monkey Boss? Yeah, no, the single target on it is fucking ridiculous, Voil. Act 3? Oh, word. Yeah, no, like, it's actually unreal. And then keep in mind, once you start scaling up more damage as a result of it as well, like, you get better gear, you start leveling your gem, you get supports in for it, you start pumping. I would personally put minion splash in for leveling. It'll probably help your AoE clear a lot. Since you're going to be one-shotting bosses in the first place, I would just do like minion splash with the increased AoE, the magnified effect or whatever it is, magnified area. Because that's going to be 45% increased AoE on the minion splash of Overreaching. Overreach is what, more... Is that more melee attack range? Or what's Overreach? More AoE than mag? What's it on? I wish I had a support gem on me so I could know. Hold on. Let me look. Overreach PoE 2. Supports attack skills which deal damage in an area. Supporter skills have increased area of effect. Oh, and then they have 80% less accuracy rating against enemies within 2 meters. Once you get higher tier supports, you'll be able to get 45% increased area of effect without any drawbacks on it. Even have guilds as truck companies. 50, wait, it has 50k concurrent? Wait, you're fucking kidding me. What do you do all day? Like, do you pick up jobs and like haul things from point A to point B? Are there quests? Are you upgrading your truck? Wait, hold the fuck up. Why does Euro Truck Simulator kind of sound fucking crazy? Is there PvT? Player versus truck? Or like what's going on over there? Because like some PvT would probably bring it into a really good spot for me. Truck wins? Not if I have anything to say about it, brother. You give me a fork, a knife, and a little bit of road salt, I'll get through that bad boy in 3 to 5 years. You level up picking jobs, buying modified trucks, and also it has like 4,000 kilometers of roads. The fuck's a kilometer?
How many miles is that? Like 100? Because I know a kilometer is shorter than a mile. Because ain't nothing bigger than America. Eagle screech. Ah! Anyways. I actually don't know how long 4,000 kilometers is. If I'm being real. Wouldn't that be like 4 decimeters? Because a decimeter is more than a kilometer? Explosions? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. There is an eagle that has a nest relatively close to the cribbo. And every morning, I see an eagle flying before I hop on stream. And I feel so fucking American because of it. I genuinely... It's actually beautiful. It's a giant fucking bird. I can tell the relative size of it because there are other birds that'll go up and fly with it. And then they'll pretend to be the eagle. And I see the relative size of them, and then they come down and land, and I'm like, oh shit, that motherfucker's like big. The map has 23,000 kilometers of roads, which is 23,000 miles. Wait, that's the one I want. I don't get what that effect does. Does anyone know? Wait, 14,000 kilometers. Which is how many miles? Because now I'm all confused on this. You have no free medallion slots. Excuse me? What do you mean I have no free medallion slots? Oh, use chat room generator. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I don't want that. Use reroll the room cards available for placement. Okay, that actually checks out. That makes a ton of sense, if I'm being honest. So now I have 3 rerolls. Jesus Christ. Why do I need 3 of those? I don't think I need 3 of those. And then I do have the console, which is huge. Look at it. So with pin, I don't think I have anything that does pin. But if you're ever curious about anything, you can always hold Alt and then you can go over it. So pin is certain skills and effects allow damage to build up pin. Once this build up passes the enemy's pin threshold, their pin preventing them from moving, being moved, or evading for 3 seconds. So it's basically a route that you have to build up. It just like pins them down to the ground. Tweak is all. Yeah. I got you, Doc. I got you. What's this? Is that what you're using on your monkey? Because are you trade league or are you solo? Voil. Which way you lean? We need the vault and then ancient reliquary vault contains unique item. Oh wait, why'd I put that? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I just started slapping shit down. Hold on. Bushwhack. PoE 2. Bushwhack lizard scale boots. Move speed, evasion rating. Wait, I already have those. The fuck? That's pee pee poo poo. Corruption of a tablet, corruption of a tablet. Containing runes. And then containing currency. I feel as though I'll probably want more currency. Like literally all the time. Leon, thank you for that, dear brother. If you had the chance to buy a house, but you had to leave the beautiful landscape and move across the country, would you do it? No, I could have moved across the country if I wanted to, like, long ago. Like, if I wanted to leave Maine very badly, then I could have just moved down with Carla in Phoenix, and then been in Phoenix, and we wouldn't have had to pay rent or anything, because Carla's family, like, does real estate stuff down that way. So they, like, have houses and stuff. So we could have just moved down with Carla's family completely rent-free, but I, like, don't want to leave Maine. So I was basically like, yeah, I just really don't want to. And then she eventually made the decision that she wanted to come up here and check it out. And then ended up not entirely hating it up here, which is a banger. And now her family's actually looking at moving up here because everything in Maine is so sick. So yeah, I personally, no, I wouldn't. I don't really care, if I'm being completely honest, Like, I know this is a silly thing to say because I'm someone that's trying to set myself up to, you know, be financially independent in life at a certain point, which is something that my family never had. And be in a spot where I can just like generate, you know, income off interest and stuff like that, right? But equity building to me, if I have to sacrifice a lot that, you know, brings me happiness to build equity, comes at such a cost where it's like, if I really was worried about building equity, then I would be doing something other than streaming full time, because I could work a job with my credentials and I could make 75, 100, 120K, but I make 40K a year streaming. So for me, like, I grew up really poor, so I don't really value a lot of the whole, like, I don't know, life progression over everything else that some people do. And I don't necessarily have that drive of, like, by any means possible, I've got to get as rich as possible. I live what I call a low cortisol lifestyle, where I genuinely, where I genuinely just get to like hang out every day and do exactly what I want to do. And I don't really think that there are many things that could convince me to give that up at this point, unless there's something that comes along that just like absolutely forces me to do so, you know? I enjoy it too much. And I think that after 10 years of like getting the platform to this point, it's one of those where I'm like, all right, you could at any point go back and just, you know, work normal person job, do whatever normal people do, right? Or I could just keep doing this every day. And honestly, I'd rather do this shit every day. It's way more fun. I think when I was making more money, I was far less happy than I am right now. And even knowing that every single day I hop on stream, and I don't really know how many people are going to show up. I'm not at that size where I'm just like the largest streamer in the world and everything's guaranteed consistent, or I'm making bands off of this. Like, I do okay. I make enough to kind of like pay the bills, and you know, if I wanna get some nice food, I can get some good food or something, which I don't because that shit's expensive. But that's about the extent of what I got going for me. So I wouldn't give this shit up, dude. I love Maine. I love everything about living here. I like how serene and beautiful it is. It's a really nice place. Let's see if this rolls well at all. It probably won't. Nope. Love to see that, and I'm not burning anything else on it because honestly, my chest is a fucking slapper. My chest is really good. That's cooked as well. I'm not gonna go fishing. These have potential, however. Those are decent. Now, these are gonna have more life at the 189, but there's a chance. Actually, is there a chance? I have a T2 split life roll and then literally a perfect max life roll. Is there really a chance that I outdo those? Theoretically, if I chaos these and I ripped off the lightning damage and then got a raw ES roll, then those would fucking slap. I would need very specific rolls to get this in a comparable spot. And even then, I'd be losing a substantial amount of life. I think I put these, what's this? Omen of Abyssal Echoes. While this item is active in your inventory, the next time you reveal desecrated modifiers, you can re-roll the options twice. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that seems nice. That seems quite strong, if I do say so myself. I feel like I just gotta keep pumping. I get distracted just crafting, like, small stuff and little tiny upgrades and things that drop. I just gotta like head down and pump 17,000 maps back to back nonstop. Ritual tablet, temple tablet. I have Abyss, I have Temple, and then this is Breaches. And then T15 plus a boss, so we should be absolutely vibing off of this. Phoenix, hope you're having a good night, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful day. SSF put in trade. Do you feel as though you're tempted to be unfaithful to the SSF way? Nah. That's good. That's good. I was playing PoE like this. That's nice. I think I really want to do community league next league if we have interest in it. We'll put out some feelers ahead of time and see, you know, see what people are thinking, but learn game, beat all, then sell shit. Oh, you like trading away to other players? And then what do you do once you trade away to players? Do you just like
Or do you mean like sell like RMT? Because either way, fuck it, get your back. But like, do you just build Omega builds after you sell? I feel like that's the entire point of Trade League for a lot of people. It's just get hyper rich, use hyper richness to build insane build that I never thought I'd build. Just change the build to try shit out. That makes sense. That makes sense. More of the adventurer side of things. There are a lot of people just want to make an Omega strong build, and I totally get that side of things. I want to do it in SSF. But I feel like a lot of the people that make Omega strong builds in Trade League, because of the infinite rolls that are going out, and because of the fact that, you know, you can literally find the perfect fine-tuned piece for every single thing that you need all the time. I feel as though everybody that puts together the hyper strong Trade League builds and then is just like, this is how my build is supposed to play. They put out such an unrealistic expectation of builds to where you'll have a build like mine that's clearing T15 plus content just fucking fine. And people look at this and be like, oh my god, it's slow, inefficient, and stupid. Because it's not one of the Omega scalar builds that's just nuking entire screens all at, you know, all at once with one singular hit going out. And I really, after playing SSF, I almost kind of like to test what Trade League has done to people's impression of the game, my own included. Because I grew to think that how the top tier builds were performing every Trade League, those that were worth hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of div, were how my build was supposed to perform. And in that process, I didn't feel any happiness understanding this level of build performance. Those builds just melt screens. Yeah, I got porn brain, but instead of porn, it was PoE builds. I got PoE meta build brain, and I would watch a streamer go through and blow up an entire screen in one shot a pinnacle boss, and then I'd hop on and my build would be clearing through, you know, red tier maps, and I'd be like, oh shit, well, that's not good. I'm not clearing as fast as these other builds are. Aw, man. And I'd just immediately assume mine's bad. It's fun for like 2 hours. Yeah, the loot explosion builds. I mean, honestly, you say juicer builds aren't fun to you as you play Harambe. I'm just putting that out there. But I get what you're saying, yeah. The ones where you just run around at 1,000,000 miles an hour and then your entire screen blows up and then it's a loot explosion. This is far from a juicer build. It's really good for bossing. What are the top, like, juicer builds this time? You can play trade and ignore the meta, though. Still a choice. Oh, yeah, you absolutely can. But I also feel like even... Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I feel like even simply being in Trade League, though, you can try to ignore the meta, right? But even then, you're playing substantially different with the availability of gear that you get from a Trade League, with everything being accessible on the highest end, with a near infinite supply of goods at your disposal. If you want to get a base to craft on, you can get your 50 div base to craft on, right? And you can get that immediately if you have the div to do so. And inherently, even if you're not playing the one meta build, in a Trade League, you frequently inherently find yourself playing the meta, just because you're chasing down what's entirely optimal. You can also get carried in a group and trade. Yeah, you could Orobot for a group. That could be kind of fire. I went to make an Orobot build once, and I told AMC I was going to make an Orobot build. I played it for like 2 hours, and then I quit. Like, I didn't play that league anymore. I disappeared after that. I used to play Orobot in PoE. My first time ever playing PoE, they made me play Sport Totem because my PC was too bad to run anything else. The thing about SSF is you just simply can't play all the builds you want. Really fun though. Some things are just out of reach in SSF. Yeah, that's also the cool thing for me is that, like, the build that I want to play, I make a starter that I want to play, or at least did this time around, right? I had my starter in mind of what I would want to do, and I've been saying the entire time, I'm kind of waiting on something, because keep in mind, I wanted to play a minion build. I love playing minion builds. This is what I want to play, and I've already found the stuff within SSF. Granted, it takes a little bit of luck to be able to put together a functional Harambe build and experience what the Harambe hype is about, right? I have some other uniques that I'm sure I could work into builds. I've got some great rares. +1 div! I've got some great rares that I've worked in that I could absolutely switch over to other characters.
And I feel like there are definitely limits in terms of, can I play like a hyper optimized Omega Super Giga build that needs 17 different, you know, moving pieces to facilitate? That might be out of reach, absolutely. But what is within reach is the fact that, like, the game kind of dictates where I go, if that makes sense, as much as I dictate where the game goes, which is kind of fun. Some people will just want to get in and have the full, you know, I only work towards the exact meta thing that I want to play, or the exact build to a T that I want to play. But for me, I've almost had fun being that, you know, at the will of the game, so to say. Less than having the world at my disposal and then just simply, oh my god. Having the world at my disposal and just simply balling off of that, right? Good idea in mind before you go in. SSF, another place if you want to go in with the flow, it's the best. Even with that, yeah, I mean, you can always work towards your idea, though. That's the thing, it's just different paces. Again, if you're in Trade League, you just save up your currency and then drop your currency to play just that thing, and you try to accomplish that thing as quickly and optimally as possible. You can still have the goal in mind to play a super optimized build. In SSF, you just have to work through it through different means, and it might not be something that comes to fruition, but through an entire season, if it hasn't come to fruition yet, you would still have that goal of bringing that together. I feel like Trade League is just the way for people to get things the fastest and with the path to least resistance. Not that there's no resistance, but it's definitely easier to get a build going in Trade League than it is in solo self-found. But also, I think people burn out in Trade League a lot faster as a result because you run out of things to grind for. If I'm doing T15s already in SSF, and, you know, and getting ready to scale up into even more than that, imagine where I'd be at in Trade. I'd be rolling everything even faster than this. I probably would have already killed pinnacles. I probably would have got a bunch of sick crafting handouts and currency, and I'd, you know, trade my div for things and craft other things and trade those things for div and just keep rolling it, right? But I also would be looking at the game entirely different. I'd be playing more Trade Simulator to build my build, or to put my build together, than I would be playing the game, right? And there's inherent fun in that for some people, but I just don't know that I could get myself hype about that after having this. And that's kind of the nice thing about the whole, like, personal pref of it all, right? Is just, there's not really a right or wrong way to play it. But I think when you... What's that for? I think when you figure out what you want to do and how you want to play, it really just starts fucking hitting, you know? And that's kind of where I'm at. Look at my peak, you like this character? Oh god, what is this? Is this your Orobot? Is it a Trade League Orobot? How does it feel when you would do a perma SSF mode where you get like 25% more drops or something?
Go on.
Well, I mean, there is a perma SSF mode. I don't really feel the need to have 25% more drops or anything. Like, I've been having fun with the current drop rate. Again, I feel like the path to least resistance only results in burnout being more frequent and quicker. It takes away your ability to actually grind for things. Damn, that's actually not that bad. It's lacking a very large life roll. But if that was anything other than a T8 life roll, that really wouldn't have been bad. Goddamn. Goddamn, we'll throw that in the dumpy tab for now. You, my friend, can get a couple of quick rolls on you. Spirit, I like that. You tried so hard. You tried so fucking hard, man. Genuinely. I saw you trying for me. And I wish I just could have rewarded you sooner. You really hate to see it. Okay, that's all ass.
Speak quickly.
What would this ping for me for, the tribal mask? I'm not 1000% sure why that was so aggressively loud. But
Of course.
I will not question. I will not question. I shall just hold on to that. What was this? Shock and ignite magnitude. Boo. Absolute buns. Let's get this out. And then that was another womb gift. Fucking hate saying that word. I don't understand who called it that. Or like why.
It's called that. I don't quite get it. I don't know who decided it. I just want to talk. Because I don't approve of this shit. Like, fuck it, whatever, but Justice has 5 extra points for amulets and for currencies. Alrighty, well, I guess it's time to get all up in that woo-mussy. We got 5 amulet points. I will say, filling out the atlas has been really fucking fun. Like, just going around and grabbing a whole bunch of points. I feel like they've done it quite well. Now that I'm in this little breach area, I'm just clearing out every single breach map in my vicinity. Just slamming them and hoping I get maps. This Rogue EXILE just exploded with 3 uniques. That means I'm gonna get something good here. I'm feeling lucky. I think... Damn it. That would have been poetic. Alright, what do we have here? Thaumaturgic Flux. Boo. 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 Alright, that's all pretty bad right off rip. Not going to lie, I'm incredibly unimpressed by that. That is 0 for 1. Off of this side, we have unique helmet, gloves, boots, body armor. Boots, please. And you know which boots I'm looking for, you dirty little freak. I don't want you to come back in this house until you bring Papa's boots. Because once I get those stompers, whew, I'll be able to take over the world. I'll be able to rule everything. I'll be the master of it all. As soon as I get a little bit of reservation efficiency, we're in a real good spot. I don't really know what's going on with this whole situation. This might be one of the most clusterfucky layouts that I have seen for one of these in a hot second. But I'm just gonna embrace it. I'm gonna just sit here and let it ride. I don't even think that they can get to that moth, because all the projectiles are just like getting caught over here. But if anybody walks in there, they're gonna get shotgunned to absolute shit. This is like the worst spot in human history for my summons to fight. I gotta fucking deal with this guy out here now. Everyone's gonna run around and freak out over nothing for 0.2 seconds. My boys. My boys. My boys. So Lash, how's your build clearing? You're running nades, yeah? Are you into red maps? Because I feel like nades has crazy screen explode. I feel like you just walk up, cast grenade, entire screen pops, and then you loot. I'm on 15s? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And your clear speed's probably nuts, right? Because anytime I see nades, it's just... Wait, is it totem nades? Are there totem nades? Is that like a meta build? What are the meta builds this season? I know there's like the martial artist that does the little like Karate Kid whirlwindy kicky thing. And then that just has an ungodly amount of AoE to it. And clears everything super fucking fast. I shot martial arts Harambe. Why I shot? Does it just absolutely annihilate everything? Phob Goon build? Okay, that makes sense. Martial artist channel build, boss summons I shot. Is the martial artist channel build even like a channel? Anytime I watch people play it, they just like drop the little spinny things, and then the spinny things just one-shot everything on the screen. I'm not really like sure how that build works. And if you use it with snipe, what's that do? Just like increase damage the further they are away from something? Because the build looks kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Channel the bow skill to do more damage. Oh, are you talking about Ice Shot?
You are not long for this world.
Freeze something, channel skill called Snipe, you do perfect timing and one-shot stuff. How long is the timing window? And like that means you one-shot bosses and everything as well? Doesn't that typically take like a shitload of scaling though to actually get to the point of one-shotting things with those builds? Pretty much. Interesting. Interesting. Sorta. It's OP, a little squishy though. But really, don't really need armor if you're dying. So you have a lot of muttons. What are muttons? What'd that be? What is your cryptic messaging, Mr. Edisnori? Gentlemen, me, I was talking about my build uses I shot. Although we're just discussing like what meta builds were this season. Honestly, I just asked chat like what builds were actually like top 3. Monies? Oh, yep, nope, that makes sense. Bro, I immediately try to apply everything to like PoE terminology. Excuse me. Who the fuck's yawning? I'm immediately like, what could this Mun's buff be? What crafting material am I looking at here? Okay, that makes sense. So once you get super rich, obviously nothing dies, but... So even early on, you just blast. Is it clunky to hit the perfect timing on it? Because you were saying you had to hit like the perfect timing on it, and then if you hit the perfect timing on the channel, then you just one-shot stuff? Because that seems kind of nice. Not really after your practice a bit, it's easy. Interesting. Interesting. And it just kills like the entire screen, every screen? Like just one hit pew, everything's dead? It's like a Legend of the Dragoon hit, you get used to it. Right. Right. Is it clunky or is it smooth? Because I feel like that would play clunky. But I mean, I guess if it's just top build right now, then it probably doesn't play very fucking clunky. Just frozen bosses mostly, they one-shot the entire screen with iShot though, it's smooth as fuck. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Not really worried about it on trash. Oh, so you just walk around and then just click iShot on trash and everything dies? How's the boss kill compared to Harambe? Summon Aelith. What is this? Why do I need to summon Aelith? What do you want, bitch? Wave 0 of 7. Oh, is this a hive? Oh, that makes so much sense. And then I have to protect her. Alright, Aelith. You're gonna sit here. I'm not gonna let you take any damage. And you just vibe the fuck out. You do what you need to do. Both really good single target DPS. I shot way better clear. Is iShot best AoE clear in the game right now, or is that martial artist? What's martial artist bad at? Because that just goes around and drops the martial arts thingy, right? The little spinny kicky thing, and then calls it good. Everything blows up and dies with iShot, then the second wave blows up the boss, gets frozen and sniped to death. Sounds fucking solid. Sounds really solid. Martial artist probably the best fully min-max CBH. I saw a statistic that basically showed that martial artist and... What was the other one that was really played? It was martial artist and wild speaker, I think. Does wild speaker sound right? Something like that. That were the most played by a very large margin in Trade League. Whatever happened to that like tornado-y build? I thought there was a tornado build that was supposed to be like absolutely fucking disgusting. Did that get axed or like nerfed mid-season? That was a starter for iShot. Interesting. Interesting. So that build basically was designed to transition into iShot very, very, very smooth. Using Twister in my build with Bear? Okay, that makes sense.
One of the builds that I thought about transitioning to, I mean, I could make a mean-ass Harambe build right now. I have the Harambe spear and everything that I would actually need to scale it up. And I think, AMC, how hard is your Harambe actually hitting? Like, you're one-shotting everything T15, right? And you're just walking around following Harambe, absolutely smacking the shit out of stuff. Because I will say, I have the exact spear that I would need to scale up with that. And I don't know what the other rolls on gear are that you're looking for. Not everything but the slam chunks. What supports do you run? Like, do you play around the slams, or are you just scaling up as much raw fizz as you can on him? And do you scale up any elemental on him too? Or is it just fizz damage? I will take those. Thank you, my good man. We've got level 88 on the day so far, which is fucking crazy. This is my highest level PoE2 character. Minute and commander nodes and defensives. Right, what about your support gems though? Like, what do you run actually linked up to your Harambe? Because I'm sure there's some shit, right? Let's see.
Quickly.
That you could probably switch in and out. That doesn't actually seem that terrible. Really. T1, T2, T2, T3, T2. Is this good? For like a self-cast build or anything? Like, is there any reason why I would ever hold on to this whatsoever? Needs plus skills. Word. Rage, big minions, rapid attacks. Feeding frenzy and muster. Use loyalty. I have loyalty. Yeah, I have that on my hound. My hound is fiery death, wildfire, meat shield, and then loyalty. Yeah, I'm a tanky boy. I'm a tanky boy. On Harambe. Oh yeah, you could also use loyalty if you're finding yourself getting cooked. But there's also a helm that does like damage transfer to the minion, right? Which you could also theoretically run. Use loyalty on my other one. Ah, because you have more than one companion. That makes sense. You basically have like a companion that's meant to soak and get the shit smacked out of it, and then you have Harambe that's meant to just be the all-star, so to say. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Those are the thaumaturgic fluxes to upgrade Calgrin runes, and I have not upgraded Calgrin runes yet. Harambe's still a bit fragile. Life leech. Give him a little bit of leech and just let him fucking slap everything. Until I get another one. Wait, you have to get another Harambe? Why do you have to get another Harambe? Can you run 2 Harambes at once? Or can you only have 1 boss trained at a time? Map boss 1? So that way you can actually get some modifiers on it. Double monkey would be insane. Double monkey would actually be fucking insane. Yeah, map boss 1 makes sense. So you can only have 1 boss at a time, right? So you would have to have 1 boss and then 1 not boss, like just a regular trash monkey. Sounds really fucked up to say. Think I need to rephrase that. You need a Hunter Harambe with more mods, but you need specific rare tablets and they're super expensive. Yeah, that's what AMC was saying. So to get the 100% crit Harambe, you have to have very expensive tablets. And then you have to go in to the map and you have to like get the actual Harambe boss, which I think is just dependent on having the map tile set to get the Harambe boss, right? But just in those tablets, you're probably spending a shitload of clams. And honestly, normal Harambe probably still slaps just as hard as it needs to. I don't really think you're going to be at a loss if you're hitting for 15 million, or it's like 6 million a hit instead of 15 million a hit. I feel like either one's probably pretty safe. If I had to guess, if I had to go out there on a limb. 25% fire res is kind of fucking insane as an intrinsic on a chest. That's like, it's kind of really stupid. Could weapon swap beasts. Yeah, I mean, he probably doesn't have to, though. It's literally just a fact of him getting probably an ungodly expensive tablet, if I had to guess. That's the biggest thing with the Harambe build, which honestly would make it a little bit difficult for SSF as well.
would be finding the ungodly good tablets or rolling the tablets. Once I would have to roll them. But once I could actually roll them, rolling the god tablets, I would be stuck with Peasant Harambe for the time being, which even then would be absolutely insane for boss killing. It's probably one of the better low budget boss killers if I had to guess when I get into Pinnacles and whatnot. Is the Atlas per character or is the Atlas account wide? Like, could I farm everything over here and then switch over to a Harambe character to do the boss kills? Account? Okay, so I could literally just have a boss killer and a map clear. Now, I don't think that this build is going to be bad for bossing by any means, by the way. Especially once I get all scaled up, once I get my 6 link, once I get everything that I need. I don't think this is going to be bad. I don't have my final ascendancy for defensives. I don't have a 6 link. I don't have a level 20 gem. I don't have all of my plus gems. There's still so much that I just need that I... Well, hello there, beautiful. This build is Giga for bossing. This one or Harambe or yours? Because honestly, I feel like my build's really fucking good. I feel as though yours... Yeah, I'm happy with where I ended up considering I didn't look at guides or anything. The fact that this is a really well put together build is phenomenal. Zealous Mount bosses. Yeah, I just got to get a little bit more scaling around those bad boys and then we'll be good. But even right now, their damage is phenomenal. There are a couple awkward bosses that have weird arenas where they're not technically on the arena itself. So it makes them a little hard to hit. But yeah, these things are sick. Also, what up, Reppy? How are you, brother? Just on that grind, dog. Solo self-found PoE has been the most fun PoE that I have ever played by far. And I don't think that I can go back to playing Trade League after this shit, bro. It's just, it's too good. It's far too good. And I wish that there was anything else I could say, bro, but like, SSF PoE is a lot of fun. That's where I'm at with it, yes. And it's also taught me so much about the game because I can't just rely on the Trade League shit to bail me out. I have to know how to do everything or learn it, right? And that's a big thing with SSF. I can't rely on an infinite economy of everybody else making everything that I might need for my build in the slightest. I have to legitimately source everything myself. I have to know where to find it. I have to know how to craft it. I have to know, you know, what crafting mechanisms to use. I have to budget my currency because I can't just make something and trade it for more currency if I run out of something. It's insane how much different this game is when you play it SSF and you're not just slamming trades in the best way. Like, the best way. It has been such a positive experience that I cannot glaze enough as an experience, and has completely changed my, like, my conceptualization of PoE as a whole, dude. It's phenomenal. I'm currently sitting at level 88. I have surpassed the highest level of my previous PoE 2 character that I made, well, characters that I made back in December of 24 when I last played. That was the one I found the Headhunter on and re-rolled and all that shit. And even without finding a Headhunter this time, I'm having even more fun. Now, I wouldn't be opposed if I found a Headhunter or something super sick like that in solo self-found. That'd be a phenomenal thing, but got the villain playing now to 93 in SSF before League started as practice. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. So that's how you got out to a nice big jump. Yeah, and you're running the command skill build, right? That's cool. Yeah, there were a lot of people that were working really hard to try to push up their build and see what it could do, with the hope that it wouldn't get nerfed for League start, which I respect the ever-loving shit out of. That is a lot of risk, so to say, just in the event that something could get nerfed. Oh, hello, sir. And I wish you a goodbye, sir. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here with me on this fine day. And I wish you luck. So that was a Val Bacon. And then that summoned Boss Man. I don't really know what that shit did other than that, but I recorded this after I saw Puppet Master and Archon of Death Nodes. Just hoping there was something good. And it turned out they're fucking slapping for you, huh? So you came in and just tested it and then hope that everything would end up being solid. I mean, that's kind of how this was, except it was like on the go as well. I didn't have any bit of practice beforehand. I told myself I wasn't gonna read any like build guides because I've played summons enough and minion builds enough to where I know, you know, what the scalers are. I know that I want to be fully defensive early on. Obviously, I didn't know that I needed a belt and a helm and a scepter and a neck that all had plus minions on it. But I definitely knew that I wanted to have a bunch of max HP, I wanted to have a bunch of resists, and then I wanted my minions to be alive, and I wanted to scale off of that. So I found out how good energy shield scaling is, and now we're scaling up energy shield. And by the time I get done with my 4th ascendancy, shit, I might be pushing up 5k worth at that point in time. I'm gonna hit probably over 4k with this upcoming level at 89. I'll have over 4k because of that upgrade that I'm gonna be getting in the tree. That'll be another 40% at the cost of some of my max mana, so like fucking fine with me. That's a great trade-off. So okay, maybe my boss damage is insane. You know what? Maybe my boss damage is really good. I don't think I'm gonna argue, and I'm not even in a 6 link yet, dude. I'm literally not even 6 linked. This is nice. I think I need to do some general Atlas stuff because I'm not getting map drops as the next tier up. I'm getting map drops of the current tier, and I'd like to, when my map base gets low, just buy 14s, run them, and get 15s out the ass. Because I am not getting that right now. Like, that was a 14 and I just slapped the 14 out of the 14. Which is great that I stay even on it. But I'd really like 15s out of 14s. Just so I can maintain the 15s a little more. I'm down to my last one. And I worry. I worry very much. Stomps, what up, brother? How you doing? Oh, phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal. Today has been an amazing day of progression. Like, genuinely one of the best that I have hit so far. It's been unreal. So we're finally gearing the fuck up. I'm getting into actual like endgame content, which is really fun. I'm starting to understand all of these trees and all of what this shit does. It's been a good ass day, brother. You do handouts for gear? I play solo self-found. I couldn't if I wanted to. Couldn't if I wanted to. But I wouldn't want to, even if I was in Trade League. I'm a selfish bastard. And let me tell you what. It's about the me here. I preach a lot, the we gotta speak French. Well, that's in MMOs. Let me tell you, it's a cutthroat world in ARPGs, brother. Ain't nobody looking out for you except for your goddamn self.
These are our supplies.
Chilling on Warframe, just like a few hours a day to play right now. Hey, I mean, honestly, as long as you're enjoying the time that you're playing things, that's really all you can ask at this point, dog. Anything other than that, you're forcing it, and a lot of people are forcing it for no good fucking reason. And I think a lot of people would really benefit from just like a week outside instead of continuing to make themselves play games that they didn't want to play. I'll take a break because I had to stop forcing it. Yeah, and I bet it feels so much better, dude. Like, so many people are just sitting here going through the motions of gaming every day because they can't get themselves to just do something else. Like, you can just go outside at any point in time. You can just start working out. You can literally do anything. People just don't. And it's always amazed me that people just choose not to. And then they're like, oh, there's nothing to do at any point in time. Oh, poor me. I'm like, when was the last time you just went for a walk and took some time and actually looked at stuff while you were walking? Looked at houses, looked at buildings, looked at giant-ass trees and saw which tree looked cool. Looked at birds that were flying by. People were like, that's stupid. Well, I did that today and it made me very happy. It was a very good walk, if I do say so myself. I had a grand old time. Steal some Legos. Steal some Legos from dying old men. You know, all the classic steps. Yes. Yes, yes. Exactly. It's important to remember all of those great things. Look at the strip club. I mean, hey. I'm not gonna tell you no. Settled on my piece so long it got hot and leaked some resin on me. Oh god, you. Oh Jesus. Yeah, it's been nice out. It has definitely been some smoke outside type weather. Tomorrow morning when I wake up, it's a dispo trip. And outside of that, I don't really know what the plans are, but it's gonna be a beautiful one regardless. I have got a lot of drops that I genuinely just like don't know what they do. And I'm not even quite sure where all of them went. I have an ancient augment. I have some soul cores. These are just general runes. And then on the breach side, I have a bunch of womb gifts. This is my flask storage. Jazz! What up, my goat? I appreciate you, dog. Much love, much love, much love. Hope you had a beautiful stream. Go back immediately, played League. Oh, God. Oh, you really hate to see that. Yeah, you really fucking hate to see that shit. I'm almost like... I'm almost sad for you there. It's like I'm almost empathetic of you. Just knowing what you have to put yourself through. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Okay, so Kulamax invitation, something awaits you in the well. I don't know what that's for. I'm not sure at all, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, I do have 3 ultimatums. Oh, but that one will not. That's a goddamn tragedy. Completing a secret challenge behind the door at the end of this trial will grant additional ascendancy points. What are these modifiers? With like cowardly and victorious and shit. Seems interesting. I need 1 more of those tomorrow. And then we can blast. Or I could go in and do the Jinbaria and just try not to get my shit hit. And we might be fine there as well. Because once I get my 4th ascendancy, I'll reserve 25% more HP. I will gain 1 point of max ES per 8 life. Get a shard from each one to form the boss. Right. Yeah, I need 3 of those bad boys. So if I do, we'll do 2,800 divided by 8. That's going to be 350 more energy shield, which after multiplication is going to lead up to over 1,000 energy shield off my multipliers. That's fucking nuts. Because this is 408, and this gives me 1,738. 1738. It doesn't actually. But that's basically going to give me another 1,500 energy shield as soon as I hit that. So I will be up above 5,500, probably approaching 6K. And I don't really think I'll die that much. Fingers crossed. So I think we'll take that bad boy on tomorrow. If I had to guess. Because it do be getting slightly late out here. Slightly late. So I think I'm going to throw myself out a happy little raid. Over to Ms. Rainbow on this fine evening. And boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through on this fine day. My name's Dusty and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I do appreciate all the love, all the support, everybody hanging out, having a grand old time in stream while I take on the little PoE journey. We will be back to MMO content relatively soon, but it's been a blast on the solo self-found way of life. So, make sure you drop the follow if you're new to the channel. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be balling out, having a blast once again. Trying to get closer to these pinnacle bosses so we can get ourselves back to some MMO content soon. Boys, thank you for hanging out today. Truly means the world to me. I will catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.